What's up, DK Sim fam? Bry Guy on the ones and twos here with you. So here's the thing. I'm going to let everyone know right off the bat. So we're supposed to have Emerson Latzia and Reed T. Fowler here with you for this game. However, due to some scheduling conflicts, I'm going to be Vince Scullying this for you guys until one or both of these guys show up. So here's the cool thing about this game. You know how I like to do the cool things with the uniforms. We're going a little Throwback Thursday. Both of the throwback uniforms for the Lions and the Cardinals. So let's have a little bit of fun here. It's going to be a learning experience for you. It's going to be a learning experience for me. And let's just have some fun with this. I'm going to read some of your comments. And I know the big thing, especially in the Twitch chat, you guys, you always think that you're neglected. I'm here for you, Twitch chat. I'm going to have a good time with you. Let's check out on this Twitch chat right here. Nah, nothing too much going on, but we'll wait and see what happens in the Twitch chat as we get a handoff right here. Pretty good game, actually. When I say that, I'm going to go with that's about a 2-yard gain. How we feeling out there, DK Sim fam? We having a good time? Possum, great. You're the man. I love it. X Silence on Twitch. Sup? I like this. So it was a 3-yard gain there on first down for the Lions. Stafford drops back, looks over the middle, gets his man, first down. I like it. Let's keep this going. I want to see points in this noon sim. I know sometimes these noon sims are kind of snoozers. I love it. YouTube, Robbie Noble. Brock Pot better than Vince Scully. I love it, Robbie Noble. If I could be even half of what Vince Scully was, that would be amazing. So first down here for the Lions. Going to be handoff up the middle. Pretty good gain there. Going to be second down and manageable coming up here for the Lions. Carry on Johnson on the carry. Second and 7 coming up here. Adam Balkwell. Who is this? Mr. Clutch. I love it. Hey, you know what? Sometimes duty calls and you just have to answer that call. Looks like Adrian Peterson is on the carry here. First rush for 3 yards. Gurme, who is the new guy? Gurme, I've been here the whole time. This is Bry Guy on the ones and twos. Again, for those of you just joining, this was supposed to be an Emerson Latzia and Reed Fowler game. Again, due to some scheduling conflicts here with some records and some interviews, I'm going to be Vince Scullying this one until one of them shows up. Another pass from Matt Stafford, 2 of 2 for 22 yards. DeAndre Swift on that reception for another first down here for the Lions. I like it. I like it. I want to see points. I want to see the offense. I want to see this game, both teams getting into the 40s. I want to break records here. All right. I don't think we've ever had a Vince Scully production here. So if we're going to have a Vince Scully production, I need to see some points. I need to see some offense. Stafford drops back. Looks like he's going to dump that off for Hawkinson. 3 of 3 for 29 yards here. I like it. The ball's moving. Second down and 3 coming up here for the Lions. Matt Stafford out here having a pretty good introduction. Oh, hold on. Let's take a timeout here. Finally, after 5 minutes of this game being happening, our talent has finally decided to grace us with their presence. Emerson Latzia, Reed Fowler. What's up, guys?
Bry Guy, here's...
Hello.
Oh, hold on. Emerson, here I am. I have to record a segment. I'm taking you behind the curtain here a little bit. Wizard of Oz style, Bry Guy, and ones and twos. I was recording a segment with the most talkative people not named Emerson Latzia and Reed T. Fowler in this company. That was the one... Adam Kaufman and Kenneth Ducey, along with Jeff Ulrich on the side. So my apologies because they don't shut up about stuff that they know nothing about. Anyway, Emerson, how you doing, buddy? I was worried about you for a little bit.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. How are you?
Flustered is what you look like. You are not fine.
Yeah, everything's
I'm doing
good.
well. I thought you were MIA. You weren't responding to our Slack messages. And actually, we were talking a little bit about these two. No, we won't talk about these two teams.
It has been a little bit of a cray morning. That is all I will say. Just a wild, wild adventure. Anyway, it's good to be here with you.
Yeah, Bry Guy is going to be like he's going to be like a folk hero in this. He already is in The Sims. But his popularity is going to increase even more. It's like it's like finding like the breadcrumbs in all of these cool movies. Like Bry Guy is going to be one of those guys, and one of those things where it's like, you remember that date that Bry Guy was solo on a Madden sim?
Bry Guy can now add this to his LinkedIn page, which is clutch. Hold on. Here we go. All right, so yeah, I'm good. What two teams do we have here? We have Detroit,
Jesus,
Arizona. Oh man.
Do you want to divulge? Not everything. Just give us an idea. I feel like I need to ask, man. You team is like horizontal on a couch. Are you okay? Let's talk about it.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's Winnie? Is everything okay with Winnie?
She's hanging in there.
Okay.
Did everyone get their? Did you get a lineup in by any chance?
Did I get a lineup in?
Yeah.
I don't get it. I have actually my own shadow contest that I do that involves all the top players in my lineup at the end of the game, and I'll let you know who's in my lineup as the game progresses.
Oh man. Yeah, I got to open up contests and lineups, but yeah, my apologies, ladies and gentlemen. A little late today, but the dream team is back here on your screen. Bry Guy, dude, that was phenomenal. I tuned in. I'm like, dude, they don't want to hear us. You were great, man.
Yeah, Bry Guy giving us the play-by-play. Bry Guy, how many times have you done play-by-play in your life?
A lot. He's done play-by-play. Bry, you can put your mic on, right? You can still talk to us.
Oh.
He says, I do it quite a lot for high school and college.
Ooh.
Your voice does sound a lot like Ryan Reynolds, which someone pointed out in the chat.
With the little Boston accent. I'd say more like Chris Evans. He's more of a Chris Evans type of guy to me. Like, that's what I get from a Bry Guy. Can't be exactly right. Emerson just woke up. He looks like it. He sounds like it. He's not. He doesn't mute the broadcast so we can hear a little playback. He's drinking his coffee. Yeah, he's all over the place. Can't be.
I am. It's all right. I'll settle down by like the third or fourth quarter. Although some of my better performances on the Dream Stream is when I definitely am like flustered and things are just going on. Hey, Matt Prater has kicked a field goal in this game. And you know where he went to school?
Boulder? University of Colorado?
Yeah, no. How are you doing? I haven't talked to you at all this week.
Good. Well, I'm great because the Century Tournament of Champions, Emerson, in the great state of Hawaii on the island of Maui, where my mother's side of the family is from, where I spent a good portion of my childhood, takes place and starts today. First round, baby. Let's go. TOC, where we belong. Tournament of Champions. What a great name.
And you played this course?
I've played this course when I was a child and like had a BMI of 35. I was like a chubby kid.
Oh, hey, I know all about that life, man.
Dude, it was... Once a chubby kid, always a chubby person. That's my... Like, you always have that in your mind. It's always there. But yeah, I played at this course a long time ago. Very hilly, very windy. Beautiful, beautiful views. It's part of the Ritz-Carlton Resort up there, and it's a beautiful piece of land. And it's big hit there. But a lot of stuff happens over there too. Surf contests, similar, like they are adjacent Honolulu Bay to that area. So beautiful area in Kapalua. It's on the west side of the island.
Northwest. Young Dawn on YouTube says Prater has been the best player on the Lions for the past 5 years. Which kind of true, right?
Stafford's been pretty good. Right, like, oh, quarter end. There we go.
Oh my God.
Oh, that was a quick first quarter. You know?
What an absolute pleasure it is to be here with you.
Yeah.
So your lineup in Galladay and Express in the contest?
My lineup currently right now has Matt Stafford, Kyler Murray. Right now, I went double the QBs. And if we go to the next page in terms of stats, Kenyon Drake was not on. Kerryon Johnson was on my lineup, so he's got the most yards right now, rushing. So yeah, all the best players. Emerson is there. That's my lineup.
Okay. Well, we have Kenny Galladay, Kyler Murray, Stafford, Kirk, Max Williams, and Kerryon, wayward son.
Yeah, it sounds pretty similar to my lineup.
That's interesting. Kenny Galladay, 1 catch for 10 yards. So the captain really hanging in there here at 3 points. So 3-0 here after the first quarter of play. How's it going, everybody? We have 6 sims on the slate today.
Aren't you and I
Thirsty Thursday?
Don't we have the first?
Coming up next, 2 o'clock. We will be on time for the 2 o'clock sim because we'll basically just turn our camera and mic off. And no, we will. You know what? I'm even as Kenyon Drake. It's a little Drake and bacon. I help. You and I'm even thinking maybe we pop on just a little earlier to kind of make up for what we have missed.
X Silence 36 on Twitch says, bring back Bry Guy.
I agree. Like you're gonna have you have no argument for me whatsoever. Team Bry Guy. If you guys feel like showing some love to Bry Guy, have at it. I do it every day. I love that guy to death. Hit the like button just for Bry Guy today. Don't do it for us. Don't do it for yourself. Do it for Bry Guy. This is the Bry Guy Invitational.
This is the first of this year, which I'm surprised it took this long. But Kay Farrell on YouTube says, you guys should be known as the Brow Brothers. One hell of a set of eyebrows going on between you two. You're damn straight, Kay Farrell. You're damn straight.
Yeah. Huge fan of keeping the caterpillars nice and clean.
Yeah. Except yours are, like, you've got some work done on yours.
I mean, mine are just wax, bro. Like, I'm blessed with really thick eyebrows. It's Kyler. Oh my God. Nearly had his head ripped off his body. But thank God it's a sim and they don't do that. This isn't Grand Theft Auto.
That's what I'm frustrated about, man.
Don't need to vie.
But you know what? I'd be a little ticked off, like if I had him roster because he was going in, and you want him to deliver points for that lineup, and now it could just be like a Kenyon Drake situation. Smack dab down the middle.
Untouched.
An easy Drake oven. 6-3 Cardinals.
Are these the throwback Cardinals jerseys? Yeah. Yeah, Bry Guy. Beats you to the punch there. A little throwback for both teams.
Bry Guy? Yeah. If there's ever something like cool and creative,
it usually comes from me.
Always coming from the mind of you or Bry Guy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Bry Guy.
What about, like, I remember before we would leave it up to, like, the chat. We could move the game to, like, London and stuff like that. I don't know if we can, like, really do that anymore. Does that impact, like, the on-field stuff in these sims? I don't know if it does or doesn't. Weather would.
Getting word
it
from
does not.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can confirm it does not, Emerson. It does not. I honestly thought that I was going to be ready for this sim, but like I mentioned, a lot of words coming out of Ducey's mouth. A lot of words coming out of my mouth as well. We're talking some playoff football.
Are you ready for this weekend?
I am.
So was it you and Ducey? That's it? Just you two going back and forth?
And Ulrich, and hosted by Adam Kaufman. So you can suspect how much time you think you were going to do something in, and then it exceeded it by 200%.
Like those follow-ups are phenomenal. I think I'm on a game tomorrow with Ducey too, and I think it's a Jets game, and those are dangerous. I think it was on one yesterday with Kaufman, and it was a record length post-game show. I think they did like 25 minutes. It's just back and forth.
I mean, if you can find 25 minutes on the Jets, you deserve some sort of reward, right? I mean, come on.
Bonzo says, I'm no longer in the circle of trust, and Braga is fully entrenched now.
Yeah, I need to go back and
100% support Braga over us.
See how that first quarter went, Braga.
Oh, thank you. Damn it, never mind. It's DeAndre Swift.
So you have Kerryon Johnson in your lineup?
Yeah, I just thought maybe they felt like showing my guys some love, dude.
Did you share your
RB1.
lineup? I don't think you shared with us.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
I wasn't paying attention.
It's all good. It's been a slow start for us.
Who's in your lineup?
So it's Kenny Golladay in the captain spot. Then Kyler, Stafford, Kirk, Max Williams, and Kerryon Johnson.
Huh. I really don't remember that. really don't remember at any time you saying your lineup.
It's just word vomit. It's just diarrhea coming out of my mouth. It's all good. I wouldn't listen to most of it either. 2nd and 1. And there's my guy. 4 carries up to a big, beefy 11 yards. 7-3. We got under 4 minutes to play in the second quarter.
Wow.
Nick Christensen says, why are quarters not 15 minutes?
Because we'd be here for
Nick.
4 hours.
Nick, are you new here, my friend? We got 6 of these a day, though. All the information you want on these streams, if you are here, Nick, go ahead and check out the Madden Streams information page. If you got that Google thing, go ahead and just type in Madden Streams information page. It'll be the first thing that comes up. You click on it. Any question you have will be answered in that article. Player ratings, rosters, all that fun stuff.
Some playoff news, Emerson. This weekend will be the first in his 21 seasons. Tom Brady will go in as a wild card.
Like as a wild card team.
No, like he himself is a wild card. Just the guy we cannot.
Yeah,
understand.
we just don't know what to expect from this guy.
Don't know what to expect.
43 total touchdowns in his 43rd year.
Complete wild card. No, yes, his team. Eric Ebron was activated off the reserve COVID list in time for their game. So Steelers get guy back. Browns, I still don't believe they are practicing. Oh, as of Thursday morning. That could have changed, but yeah.
What a headache, man. What a headache that has been for them. So, like, at one point, they had shut their facilities down, like, 4 times in 5 days or 5 times in 10 days, something like that.
Yeah.
And they're going to be playing their first playoff game in 18 years without their head coach. Oh, my God. Stafford. Golladay was right there, bro.
Who caught that? Was that Hawkinson? Couldn't tell. It was so quick.
No,
he missed it. He missed it.
No, he missed him. But like Galladay had to catch like right before that too. He tried to go right back at him. He was so wide open.
Got it. Looked like he caught it.
Well, he should have.
Yes,
going right back to him, baby. Galladay, celebrate. If we took a Galladay, gonna have a celebration all across the world, in every nation. Prater with the extra point.
Too bad Galladay missed half of the season this year, basically.
He did.
Because he was having a good season.
In Simland, it's beautiful.
Simland's beautiful, yeah. Babytron is a men amongst boys. What I want to see, though, is DeAndre Hopkins. He doesn't really, like in this iteration, right, of Madden, 8.2 yards per. Or excuse me, 8.2 points per game so far, Emerson, for DeAndre. Guy hasn't gone above double digits since Cincinnati, which is like 6 games ago. So we need to see something from D-Hop here.
Dude, he's brutal in these sims. I'm every time I build a roster when it comes to a Cardinals game, that guy is never on it. No, you gotta earn. You gotta earn your way. I'm not just gonna hand it to you. I'm not gonna just spend that money on you. What was his ownership in our contest here? I don't even know. I feel like the Sim Fam, the DK Sim Fam, has picked up on that too.
Yeah, he was in the top 5 in the free showdown.
No. I mean that's why I like your, I always say like don't overthink these things, but then also at the same time you can look and do your research with everything that's available to you on the Madden Streams information page.
I mean, we know Hop though. He can go off for a big game at any point. There we go. Looky.
Son of a gun. He's listening.
Are you going to be watching the Century Tournament of Champions in prime time television, Emerson?
You're damn right.
Can you fit it in between Below Deck and reruns of The Bachelorette?
Yeah, so we had we did Below Deck. We watched that Tuesday, and then last night is I don't know if you watched Real Housewives of Salt Lake City.
I don't.
You would think like on the outside you hear about it. You're like, oh, that can't be that interesting, dude. They got that drama, mama. It is fiery.
Do you know, Emerson, that is a written show?
What do you mean?
Meaning they have writers on those shows?
No. Don't ruin this for me.
I'm not ruining it.
Don't ruin this for me.
Wrestling we all know wrestling is not real, yet it is one of the most entertaining things you can watch. So I'm not ruining anything. But I have friends that have actually written for the Desperate Housewives of blank.
Dude, wait, it's not the
Real
Desperate
Housewives. Excuse me. That's how much I watch it. That's how much I watch it.
But
the
Desperate
Real
Housewives was a show.
Yes, I get that. So thank you for picking up on the literal word. I mean the Real Housewives. Of course I know a sitcom was written, but the Real Housewives of blank have writers. It's a fact.
I wonder if Southern Charm returns tonight.
Also writers.
No way, dude.
Santa is not real.
3rd and 5, Captain Kirk with another reception.
Unless you watch that freaky edition of Polar Express where all those elves look like 45-year-old men and Santa's like just yoked. And
Dude,
Tom Hanks looks kind of weird.
I got Jay Barbs on here. Jay Barbs and I will go all day on the YouTube chat about talking about Jen is nuts on that show. Dude, Jay Barbs, last night, wild, bro. Wild. 1st and 10, Kyler. Skip to Malou. 2 carries, 25 yards. So they have 1 timeout left. They're trailing by 3, 35 seconds and ticking here in the first half.
Some news, Emerson, from Tampa Bay. DK Nation at DK Live says Buccaneers receiver Mike Evans, who had a knee injury, will be a game time decision. Oh!
Ooh! Speaking of a man who wears number 13, oh, wow, what a great segue, Lazio. Kirk with the touchdown reception. Cardinals now have the lead. And Mike Evans, the game time decision. I remember Arians said immediately after the game, he's like, fingers crossed or like knock on wood that there wasn't any major structural damage. It's everyone holds their breath. Like in sports, those non-contact injuries are always, almost always, like just a sentence for missing the rest of the year. Like an IR sentence. Like you're banned to the IR. And he's been his now, but you saw Antonio Brown take that like step up last week, right? So he was like, Brady was like, oh sweet, I can just keep going more and more and more to my guy. But Evans has been his top target, receiving target, and on a roster with a lot of them, right?
And look, this kind of goes into Kay Furl's question of, if you could only watch one playoff game this weekend, which one you going with? Well, mine wouldn't be Washington football team in Tampa Bay. It probably would be either the first game, the Colts and the Bills, just because I'm rooting for your roommate's hometown here in Buffalo.
I'm rooting hard for them, dude.
But I'm also very, 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 very interested in Baltimore, Tennessee. So if I had to choose between those two, I'd probably go with Indy and Buffalo. But the Washington football team, I don't really think, like, Mike Evans is clearly a huge part of that offense, especially in the red zone and also in deep passes. Take a look at Washington football team. They are 5th in pressure rate, Emerson, and Brady on under pressure, 27th quarterback. At a 33% completion rate.
I don't always feels no. And we saw that in the last couple of years with like the Patriots. I mean, they typically, for the most part, put a damn good offensive line like in front of him. It's all about, you can protect him. He can take below average weapons and have a good team. But yes, when that pocket will collapse, throwing away the football, panicking, or even like when there's a guaranteed sack, someone's just coming right at you, he just goes down.
Right. And I wish the family can see you. The YouTube and Twitch family can see you, because right now you got the sun hitting the right side of your face. And
need it. Well, there's still one long second left in this game.
You know what? I give up already. I think incompletions are touchdowns. Left is right. Our pets' heads are falling off.
Listen, buddy. You're not going to give up without me. I will give up with you. Stafford, though, to the end zone. Little Hail Mary. Incomplete. That one was incomplete, Reed T. Fowler. 14-10 at halftime. Cardinals with the lead.
Now they can see you.
Again, this feels really good.
I know.
And it always happens. So you notice the sun is always kind of in the same spot every day around the same time.
Yeah.
Like when we do these together, it's always about halftime of the noon sim, and I'm getting blasted. The sun is all over my face.
Well, appreciate that, because you won't see it in about, a day for the next 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Dude,
that's one thing when Reed and I guys were in the office together, like those crummy like weather days, we'd both look at each other, we'd sit down and we would just vent about how terrible the weather is.
Hammer chips. So we just hammer chips and vent about the weather.
We would eat. Yes. And just be
What
a
is
couple
this?
gossip girls in the kitchen. How about that weather?
Have you seen Jessie Cofield today? What is
Yeah,
she
right?
doing? What is she doing?
What's up with?
That's crazy though. Like we all haven't seen each other in a very long time, which seems weird, right? Because we've seen each other on
Last
these
time I
Sims.
saw you, you were shirtless.
Yeah,
And you were
yeah.
soaked and you were moist because you were in a pool. And I was
You still owe me
destroying you in
$20.
Pig. No, dude, you owe me like $75 to $100. I got to go back and add it up. Brittany says, close the blinds. No way, B. This is amazing. Brittany,
vitamin D. Brittany.
You need
Brittany,
it.
where are you living? Where are you from, Brittany?
Right? Is the sun, is it vitamin D? So
Yes.
my dad's dad, here's one of the stories. So my grandfather, my dad's dad, he passed away before I was born. But one of my mom's favorite stories to share about my grandfather was that when she first started dating my dad, when they'd go over to his house, his dad, my grandfather, was a big nude sunbather. So he'd always be sunbathing just nude in their backyard because he was like, it's so good for you. And so it's like my mom's always going over there and seeing like her father-in-law is just naked in the backyard.
God.
I know. My mom's like, you would have loved him.
I can definitely see you doing that as like the crazy grandfather who's just like does not care, just wearing Speedos all around the house. And you're the Florida man caught in Speedos at a convenience store.
Oh my God, no! I will
Eating
not be that.
Takis.
I will not be that Florida man. I'll be the Florida man who like marries an alligator or something. Like wants to bring on like the alligator as the like emotional support animal onto like my direct JetBlue flight to Hawaii for 9 hours.
Oh God.
And it's like consumed 2 other passengers.
You crazy, man.
This is the opening drive of the second half, and Kyler Murray's 11 of 13, 124 yards.
Let's see.
In this game. Yeah, going to the old man.
Is he coming back next year?
It wouldn't shock me.
Can't go out like this.
Hasn't he basically been like the past couple of years? Hasn't Larry Fitzgerald? It's been just almost like a year-to-year kind of thing.
Yeah.
Basically, as long as he'll come back, they'll have him, right? Because what would you say his effectiveness is? Like, he still feels like he's effective at this age.
Yeah, I mean, he keeps his body in very good shape. He's highly intelligent. From both, just he seems like a guy who knows what he's doing, especially on the football field. One of the best teammates from accounts of his teammates says, Kyler Murray says, get off.
Oh, there was no reason to juke inside there. But as we've seen in these before, the premature juking is a thing.
But like he's, him being out there is causing a guy like Andy Isabella to not be out there. And I think Isabella in this offense would be better for Kyler. But I just don't think Kingsbury is a very good coach. So I don't think it's necessarily one player is going to make a difference. I think hopefully with this offseason, with the year to really kind of go back and revisit some of the stuff that he did, I think the play calling needs to completely change. Kyler Murray is going to be playing baseball in 2 years if he keeps on going like this.
Who's he drafted by? The A's?
Yeah.
I think it was.
Like 8th overall or something.
Oh! Drake.
My captain. There we go.
Second rushing touchdown of the day. Pump the Drakes, LOL. Dude, Andy Isabella's 40-yard dash time at the 2019 Combine was 4.31.
It's all right. I can get a 4.3.
What was, and all my glorious high school athletes out there who refused to let go, what was your 40 time? What was your best 40 time? What about
Mine?
you?
What was yours? I want to hear yours first.
I was a 4.6.
I was a 4.59.
No, you freaking were not.
That was about a 4.55.
No, you
I
were
was
not.
fast, man.
Were
What are you
really,
talking
though?
about? Yeah. Way faster than you.
No, way faster. But
Way
yeah.
faster. No, 4.55. I'm kidding. It's not a 4.55. I don't think I ever measured my 40 time, to be honest. And if I did, it would have probably been close to 5. Let's be honest.
All you guys are such liars on here, except Teddy P. I believe you, Teddy P, when you're like, my 40 time was a 5.5. Okay, that I believe. Oh, man. My captain is having himself a day. 6 catches, 75 yards. He's got the touchdown. Let me check out the standings here. 45th place out of 116 right now.
A+ says real talk 4.45. A+. I want to see video
Serious
evidence.
A+?
I want to see video. Give me receipts. A+. So if you had a 4.45, that's very impressive.
Dude, next time we do like the DraftKings Ice Bowl, he can come and play on my team for sure. I was gonna say run the go route.
Mamba vision. That was the one thing that you always did not want to happen, right? Is getting lapped in a mile race. That's so funny because that everybody thought about that.
Geeky Bliss says, if I'm running a mile, you need to see what is chasing me. A+ though says my son just turned 14 and still can't beat me. That's great. But yeah, what's up everyone over on Twitch? Twitch.tv/DraftKings. Tag is it. People again. What's going on? Germ, I see you, dude. First time playing Fortnite. Yogi says he doesn't believe it, A+. He doesn't believe you.
Like everyone's advocating for Braga to get back on. Looks like we took away their
well, hold on one
their
second.
Their holiday joy.
Let's go. I want this 58-yard field goal just drilled by Matthew Prater.
No good, Emerson. Probably learned that at UCF.
Oh, man. All right. Well, I no longer claim him. He's letting us down. Matt Patricia, who also is no longer there. So now the Cardinals only have about like 50 yards to go if they want to add to their 21-10 lead here with 3 minutes to play. Bry guy, turn your mic on and talk to us.
No, you can't do it.
Yes, he can. People want to hear from him.
Bry guy he can. Yes, from a literal sense, he can turn it on.
Producer Madison, can he do it? Is he allowed to do it?
But you're opening up the floodgates here, Lazio.
No. Well, anyway, I would like to take this time as well to say what's up to Derek and Frangelico from the ops team. Oh, yes. Mama Bear has said he can do as he pleases. He earned it this morning. Bry guy, you're a coward. Say something.
Oh, here he goes.
People want to hear your voice. Ryan
I am no coward. Okay.
Oh.
I am no coward.
Oh. Is that?
I love it. God?
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Jesus
Quite
Christ,
literally.
Is that you? Hey, thanks for Real Talk, though. Thanks for picking up for us in the top of the sim when we were both super busy.
Just because I'm a team player.
People loved you, man, and your play-by-play. What is your background in play-by-play? Are you like a Glash 2.0?
If I could be half the announcer that Glash is, that would be quite the accomplishment. But I do it a lot for high schools and colleges in southeastern Mass.
Oh, look at you, big boy. All you have to do is call everyone Raheem Mostert, and you will go places.
Like some kid in high school, his name is Raheem Mostert. It's like actually Brian. His name is Ted. No, Raheem Mostert. Yeah, and if you don't get that, then grow up. Okay, if you don't understand, grow up.
Well, we got the 3-man booth cooking right now. This is, more history here in the Dreams team with Bry Guy joining Reed Fowler and yours truly. But thanks, man. We'll probably have you chime in again because you're probably with us at 2 o'clock. So when we go way off the rails and have story time again, we'll bring you back on.
This sounds like a plan.
I love you.
I love you too.
Oh, he said it back. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Because usually you have to force them. You have to force them to say it back. You got to say it back.
Right, yeah, or I'm like, hey, is there anything else you want to say back to me?
143-637. Pager code, baby.
Great guy, Bry Guy on the 1s and 2s. As Kyler Murray just keeps delivering more and more points for all of you guys, up to 64-ish yards on the ground. Yeah, 4 carries, 64 yards.
Can we say Bry Guy is also on the 3s and 4s?
Yeah, why the hell not? He's that talented.
Bonzo coming out hot.
Bonzo, what's going on with you? Why are you attacking me today?
Cat in all caps, just in case you didn't know. You coward.
We're at the end of 3 quarters, 21-10. Ooh, your boy's up to 36 out of a $1.16.
That's weird. I'm in 35th place in my lineup.
Dude, you always do this. You need to make sure you fill one out for 2 o'clock as well.
We'll see.
Okay. That's cool. 13 of 16 for 152 yards there for Kyler. Drake's cakes, 10 carries, 49 yards here. Kyler, though, leading in the yards department, as you can imagine, with 64. Carry on. Come on, dude. 6 for 16. DeAndre Swift, 4 for 21. I guess Amendola has a rush as well. Oh, wow. I saw an Adrian Peterson sighting, 1 for 3.
Yeah.
But Galladay,
these guys.
This is what I'm talking about here. The captain, 6 for 75.
Woo, baby.
Okay,
Kirk
whatever.
and Galladay.
Whatever, man.
Oh, man.
But there you go. And then TJ Hawkinson, 3 for 24. And them are the stats. Oh.
DeAndre Swift, 1 catch, 12 yards. Not doing much, Emerson Latzia. But yeah, Bonzo, let's unpack this, Bonzo. What's up, man? You hurt? You okay?
I don't know what's going on, but whatever I did, Bonzo, I'm sorry.
Bonzo,
it was my fault, and I'm sorry.
Bonzo, he's not sorry. He told me off air.
You be quiet. We don't need you.
I
told you off air.
He told me off air. He's like, Bonzo, I'm not sorry for what I did. Bonzo. His words, Bonzo, not mine.
Hey, From Fresno says, you're just gazing at me so lovingly. That's just the way we look at each other.
Like I was gazing at you?
Yeah. Can't get enough of this.
Well, it's the sun that I'm really attracted to.
Yeah, it's fine. 2nd and 4 from the 5.
Oh, get in, Captain. Dang it.
Yeah, he's already got 2 touchdowns for you on 55 yards on the ground. Broby wants us free Winnie. She's currently back in the bedroom with the roomie. But I see all you guys. Team Always here. Hashtag Team Always here. 3rd and 4.
Lazio.
And one more time. Larry Fitz. Why the hell not?
How long would you have kept up your Christmas tree if you didn't have to take it down for the beach towel that is the DraftKings background?
Yeah. I probably would still have it up right now.
Are you you keep it up for the month of January type guy?
Maybe till I said to Meg beforehand, I said I'd like to keep it up till mid-January. She didn't necessarily oppose that because I said it brings me like a mental joy and like a mental boost the feeling of Christmas. Maybe I can mentally keep screwing myself thinking it's still the season. But yeah, with the DraftKings banner that came in. You know, they asked me to use a lot for the interviews. All my interviews this week, I've been like forgetting to put it up. It is so huge. I know, I need to be better at that. They said for the Sims, I don't need it as much, which is cool. But like all the interviews are like, yeah, can you do that? And I keep forgetting. Like that's on me. That's on me, guys. It's my fault or Bry Guy's fault. Or Cody. Or Cody.
Producer Madison said she took down the last of her decorations this morning.
Yeah. Do any of you guys and gals still have your Christmas decorations up? Are you just refusing to let go? Are you hanging on? Are you holding on? And I think
where ours are up is just out of laziness. I don't think it's we want them up.
That can definitely play into it.
Right. And where do you dispose of your tree? Do you just put it on the sidewalk?
Well, first year we've ever had a fake one. We got a great deal at Target.
Oh, so you load it back up, put it in the storage room?
Yeah, you just take it down, and then I took it down to the basement. And I don't even think it's in our storage facility. I think it's in someone else's. Ours is filled up. So I said, that's great. This one is all yours, Shelly. Oh man, yeah. Hammond says, hell no, I couldn't wait to take them down. That was my mom growing up. My mom growing up, I'm not kidding you guys, we would do like the presents thing in the morning. And by the afternoon, the tree was down. My mom had the vacuum out, vacuuming up all the needles on the carpet and the rugs. And the tree was out on the curb. I swear to you.
The day
my mom will tell you that. I am not lying.
Jeez.
She had no love or joy for the holiday season. It really impacted her. I don't want to get too deep or dark here. When her mom passed away, she lost all the joy of the Christmas season. She really did. And so she wanted to eliminate the tree the day of. She said, I'm out of here. I'm done with it. But that's my mom. A little crusty on the outside. She's a soft little marshmallow on the inside.
Oh, breaking news here, Emerson.
What do we got?
In baseball, we have per ESPN's Jeff Passan, Mets Indians finalizing deal to send shortstop Francisco Lindor to New York for package including shortstop Andres Jimenez.
Ooh,
baby.
I feel like the Mets, the only team that looking with new ownership, like looking to spend. Like they are just spending. They want, like he is totally committed. What's the new owner's name?
Oh, I forget.
He
came in though, and he's starting the organization
Cohen.
off right.
Yeah, he is. And he's been like, I think he's pretty active on social media, like talks to fans, like when Cohen took over. He's like, you guys tell me what you want to do. He's like listening to fans. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, Mets get Lindor, right-handed pitcher Carlos Carrasco. And Cleveland gets Andres Jimenez, Josh Wolf, and Isaiah Green per Jeff Passan, at Jeff Passan on Twitter. 2 S's.
Yeah.
2 F's. And a J. A couple of I's. A lot of typing over there. What do you got going on? You sending out a tweet?
No. I'm talking with people over on YouTube. I know, why is my keyboard so loud? You know what? And if it wasn't for this pandemic,
because you got sausage fingers. That's why. Jesus, be a little lighter on those bad boys, huh?
Dude, I always knew. Ever since I got married, I've learned through marriage that I am a loud breather, a loud chewer, and then because of the pandemic and working so closely with my wife at the same table a lot of the time, I'm also a loud typer.
Dude, you need to get one of those silent keyboards, man. Just get one that is like it's a laser on the table. No, that would also be annoying. Yeah, you're just a loud typer. I could hear it loud and clear.
Yeah, you can. And I love how you call me out for it every time, but that's true friendship.
Now you're going to be conscious about typing.
Yeah, I am. like a little mouse. Just, I also had one of the best Guams in high school. Gross words a minute. But 4th and 8 here. It looked like they were going to send Prater out, but they decided to have a change of heart. Stafford, end zone, picked off. So it looked like Hawkinson had an opportunity at Hall down, but instead, I don't know if it was dropped, deflected, but intercepted.
Done game. Drake, my captain, get out. Oof. Almost got the edge there. Yeah, defense showed up here, Emerson. Looks like it's going to be a little bit too much for Detroit to come back. 2 touchdowns down to the Arizona Cardinals. Both teams did not make the playoffs. I'll repeat, both teams did not make the NFL playoffs this year. Cardinals were close.
Yeah, they were.
Detroit, not so much.
So the Cardinals just had to win their season finale, right? Their game last week against the Rams.
Yep.
But then didn't Kyler get hurt as there's your captain just eating, dude?
Eating. He did.
This could
he came
come
back.
There you go. Oh, he did come back. Okay.
Yeah.
And then it was Walford over on the other side, the Bishop Kinney kid.
Right, the kid that went to your high school or whatever.
Yep. That was a good time watching that magic. Is Goff going to be back this week?
We don't know. I mean, I have no idea. I mean, I think he's still on the injury report. As of, let me see here. Yeah, he didn't practice. He probably practiced in a limited capacity on Wednesday. But who knows, right? It's just throwing hand too. I mean, getting surgery on your thumb just a week previous, 2 weeks. I mean, I feel like that's
his throwing hand, to be clear.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I don't know really how you bounce back or you can throw like a football.
I mean that.
But
So
they're
Seattle. I
here.
mean, it's a division game. Seattle and the Rams. These teams know each other very well. Should be interesting. Could be a lot of running in that game.
I think they split the regular season series. Someone mentioned the Bears backing in the playoffs, so you're right about that. And then they'll go up against, future Hall of Fame quarterback Drew Brees.
Jameis Winston?
You got to think. Drew kind of wants to make sure this isn't his final game because, to me, this is his last year. I think he's ready to possibly hang it up.
Yeah, last few years, though, they've been snake bitten. Saints have.
Been some interesting calls in the postseason,
Mm-hmm.
But
Always
Chicago,
plays.
I'm reading a fact here. Chicago finished the regular season, losing 6 of 7 against teams with winning records. So that's not great. Although Mitch has stepped up.
Yeah, he stepped up, but I mean, it's also Mitchell Trubisky. Like it's.
Yeah, the one thing I don't want the Bears to do, as the Jaguars have done it before, and Stafford is sack, is remember like Bortles was bad for so long, was decent that 2017 year, and then it was like fool's gold. And then like, oh my God, Coughlin's like, let's give this guy a ridiculous contract because you have like the one season, and that's why all these reports like, oh my God, Mitch is playing like his best football right now. Like, what should the Bears do? It's like, I don't know. Don't give him a lot of money. Don't do that.
I mean, New Orleans 5th fewest points allowed on defense. Chicago was 10th. I think in the bottom 10 in scoring on offense. I mean, the Saints' run defense is strong, so if you force Trubisky to pass, and Darnell Mooney, I think, is still questionable for this game at best. He was a non-participant in Wednesday's practice, so I mean, it'll be a tough task against New Orleans. That defense is just so strong.
Not a strong finish for the Lions in this game, though. Stafford getting sacked a few times there, decided to punt away the football. In the victory formation here are the Cardinals, who will likely be escaping with a 28-10 victory. Small Ben 7 says this game stinks. Hey, there were points scored. It could be worse. This could be Wild Weather Wednesday. Instead, it's, Thirsty Thursday here with Reed T. Fowler and Emerson Latzia. Fry Guy on the ones and twos who kicked off this sim and joined us for a special in-game interview in the third quarter. Producer Madison and Derek and Frangelico from the ops team. But that's going to do it. 28-10 is your final. Full slate of games today, babe. Giants and the Cowboys coming up at 2 o'clock. You and I are going to be hanging around. We'll show up on time for this one. But before we skedaddle, what do you have for your Krusty Kaufman player of the game?
Kenyon Drake, I think, played extremely well. Emerson, Stafford, 21, 31, 205 with a touch. Kyler, 14 for 17, 157, and 2 tutties. So that ain't bad, but give me good old Kenyon Drake with 2 touchdowns. The receivers as well. I mean, you'd say like your boy, Babytron did well, Kenny Galladay, but 16 for 64 and 2 touchdowns for Kenyon Drake. That's going to be really nice. Like Kyler, 5 for 63 on the ground. Like he performed, but give me Kenyon Drake.
Okay, and now your babysitter Billy, not my kid, I'm still single player of the game.
Oh, not my kid, still single player of the game.
Yeah.
I think it might have to be TJ Hawkinson, even though he got you 41 yards on 4 catches. I don't think he really did that much outside of that, right? I mean, no. I think he was heavily rostered in this game. 44%, in the free showdown. So, that's going to be my babysitter Billy, not my kid, I'm still single player of the not game. Lord.
Yeah, so currently right now we've got a 6-way tie for first in the big free showdown contest on DraftKings. And then let's see, for the Galladay Inn Express, Scoosh, 105.93. I would finish 49th if scores hold right now. We already have a contest available for the 2 o'clock, and it is filling up fast.
Oh, I better get in.
I certainly hope you do. It's upcoming at 2 o'clock. The Dak to the Future contest. It's already 115 spots filled up. You have an hour to make it 200, DK Sim fam.
Oh no.
Adios, everybody. Thanks for being with us for the noon, and we'll see you guys here in about 50 minutes. We'll be on time.
About an hour and 15 minutes.
go. We're here on time. I apologize, everyone. Bry Guy we asked him to join us for the pregame show this time around.
No.
He said, hell no.
He's like, I don't like them at all.
Yeah. He said, I don't like Emerson Reed. He's like, I don't like the DK Sim fam. That's exactly what Bry Guy said.
And I said, whoa. We love the DK Sim fam. We're going to be here early.
I don't know.
Because we love you guys, man.
Yeah.
Something's
you
up.
Guys.
The fame got to him, man. The fame got to his head.
It really did, though. And you see that happen a lot.
Very quick. Very quick.
We saw it happen with Samir. We've seen it happen with Brendan.
Brendan? Who's Brendan? You mean Beyonce?
I would like it on record too, and producer Madison can back us up. We were both here like 10 minutes early this time. We just spent the previous 8 minutes talking about peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
And jelly.
Yeah, and jellies. But here we are, second of 6 Sims today, everybody. Giants at the Cowboys. And I built my roster, I built my lineup a little earlier. I don't know, did you take a certain kind of approach to this? Did you go heavy one side? What did you decide to do?
Yeah, I'll tell you more a little bit about my lineup as the game progresses. But no, I mean, Ezekiel Elliott. I mean, if I were to build a lineup before the game and not during the game, I'd probably go heavy on the Cowboys here. I mean, Ezekiel Elliott, Amari Cooper, these guys are playing extremely well. They're averaging in the high teens. Bring it back with D Jones rushing upside. And I know Dak Prescott's up there at 16.5, which doesn't seem like a lot, but and he's getting 19 per. But I just like the other ancillary pieces and bringing it back with D Jones.
All right. Now that I think lineups have just about locked, I can spill the tea on what is almost a guarantee to be a winning lineup.
Let me guess your lineup.
Well, okay. I already just spilled the. Yeah, go ahead.
Amari Cooper in the captain's. No, I'm just kidding. Michael Gallup in the captain spot because you wanted to go a little savings. Then you went up. You went up to Dak attack because that's the namesake of this contest. So you went with Dak Prescott and that second one. You're laughing because you know it's true. You're like, I got to stack the guy. I stacked him with Michael Gallup. But you know what? I really like Evan Ingram. Evan Ingram's the stud muffin. You love those tight ends. No. Oh, well, then now I'm all flustered. I'd say you went D Jones. I think you went D Jones. You went double.
No.
Oh my God. Now I don't know. No, Blake Bell.
Great. No.
CeeDee Lamb.
Yes.
Oh God.
Yes. So I have I went basically all Cowboys. So I went Gallup, Prescott, Elliott, CeeDee Lamb, Dalton Schultz.
Oh my God.
But my lone giant is the big beefy quad father, Saquon Barkley.
I totally forgot about him. Totally forgot about why you would love Saquon.
Damn right. Hey, I love X Silence already showing us some love on Twitch. All right, let's have a better stream this time. Totally prepared, right? Question mark? No.
X Silence, you shush your mouth when you're talking to us.
X Silence, you know us. Less is more. Less preparation is more. Unlike Glash, who's got like 5 monitors, he's got all the lineup
folders.
cards, everything.
Paperwork. He's a big paperwork guy. Really not a proponent of, I don't know, saving paper and digital.
So what's up, everybody? Everyone's slowly creeping back in here for the 2:00 stream today. And slate the rest of the day looks like this. I don't know if I ran over at the noon. But you guys can always get the schedule on the Madden Streams information page. So Koff and Rossi are going to be with you for the next 2. Rams at the Panthers, Vikings at the Chargers, and then Glash and Jeff, 8 o'clock, 10 o'clock. So that squad back together again. Raiders at Washington and Bills at the Colts.
There you go. Some updates, playoff updates. Washington football team injury alert. Terry McLaurin. No, it's
no.
Terry McLaurin, Antonio Gibson, and Alex Smith are questionable to play in Saturday's game.
Yeah, and I'm happy to see. I don't think they have any other options besides like Alex Smith, right? And I know he hasn't been great, but man, he's been a phenomenal story.
Is that Tyler Heineke?
Did he get in?
He wasn't bad. Yeah, he wasn't.
No, he
bad.
wasn't. He wasn't. That's a good point.
So,
but the bar is so low already.
Yeah. Well, there are murmurs, rumblings that they might do a little split quarterback. Oh. Not full on. Maybe like, maybe spell Alex Smith if he's feeling a little tired, a little banged up.
We already see anyone who was smart enough to roster Michael Gallup as a captain. That's a good start. So he's got one catch for 12 yards. The Galladay Express for the noon, I went ahead and took 53rd, I think, out of like 7,000 entries. So that was cool. And then Dak to the future. Dak to the future. 163 of you filled out a lineup. So thank you.
You should have made it. You should have made the contest name Hanging with Amari Cooper.
Yeah, there was a couple different directions. I got
hanging with Mari Cooper.
Oh. Okay. All right, Papa Bear. I get it. It's really good.
Anything creative comes from me or Bry Guy. You know this.
Playing some hide and seek here to start this one.
Oh.
Ow! Well, what's up, Team Always here? Bonzo, are you in a better mood this time, Bonzo?
No,
Edge
I talked to
95.
Bonzo in the break. He said he is livid. He'll never forgive you, he said.
Well, Bonzo, I don't know.
There's a feud between you two.
Yeah, well, he would really hate what Bry Guy on the ones and twos had to say about him before we came on live on air. I won't go down that road. I'm going to take the high road. You guys know me. I don't like drama behind the scenes on our team and our family. No.
Right.
But I see you there, Robbie Noble, Derek Council, Broby. What's up, guys? J.E. Marcus is here. Jonathan. Ooh, we got Bills fan. In the house. And Zeke. 5 carries, 48 yards already.
Told you. Emerson, what was your major in college? Your first or your initial major? Or your major in general?
It was theater.
Oh,
theater.
So you're saying you don't like drama?
I don't like... No.
Case closed, people. That's how you set up. That's how you set up the pin. You knock it down. That is how you set up the bowling pin and you knock it down. Strike City. Down.
That's real drama. That's real theater. Just leave me alone, dude. It's 2nd and 8. Focus on the game, man. 4.5 minutes of play in the opening quarter of this one.
Arizona's come out and played extremely well against Detroit.
Zeke, what are you doing cutting back in, man? Oh, okay. Now we have Reed Tees, did you know, saying drama is Emerson's middle and last name.
Yeah, Emerson drama. Who's your favorite character in Entourage? Not named Vince. Don't
Victory!
Say Ari. Exactly.
Wait a second. The intern Brandon account, did that come up again recently? That's hilarious. He hates that. Zeke, does he get the first down?
Let's go, baby.
A 2 or 3. Oh, 4th and inches coming up. Go for it.
What happened, the intern Brandon? What?
Do you remember that? Like,
no, what?
Yeah, he does. Well, Flash doesn't like when people call him Brandon.
Oh, right.
That really gets under his skin. And then there was the story of the one time we were joking around. We were calling him an intern, and he went to the higher ups and complained about it.
Yeah, that's
4th and inches, Zeke. First down and then some. How about 6? Stuff it inside you. Let's go, Cowboys fans.
Wow. Tyre Woods says, Reed, you also have to be so clever.
Well, he's good. You are one of my smartest friends.
Clever is my middle and last name.
Why do people call me when they know I'm doing a worldwide broadcast? Like, what is up with that? Anywho.
Ooh, first
almost-
time playing Fortnite. That's a great.
What?
That's even clever. It's clever. I was going to say clevier. It's,
Wait, what happened to you being
it's even more
smart?
clever. Look at that. Emerson Lots of Dramia. Oh, my goodness. That is beautiful. That's over on Twitch. There we go.
Yeah, Twitch fam. One of my favorites. Definitely
Top two. Yeah, top two.
I was going to say top two. If you're watching in the game center where there is no chat, you're definitely a distant third, but I love the fact that you're here. Come on over to YouTube and Twitch. We miss you. But Retees, did you know? P. Fooligan, yeah, A+, Goofy. What's up, guys? Is Germ still here? Yeah, Germ's here. Ooh, Germ says, yeah. You need to,
yeah.
No. I was trying to read. The problem is I should do a better job like reading these before I say them. Because I try to do it to be safe, so I don't say anything that's inappropriate. But
Right,
Germ's a good dude.
right.
He wouldn't put me in that position with some of those names that sound like other things. But he was just saying you need to fill out a lineup more.
Dude, you need to fill out a lineup more.
7-0. Dallas scores on its opening
Ooh, nice little
drive
reverse
of
play
the
there.
game. Is that a little Golden Tate? 2 catches.
Yeah.
That goes down as a catch for 33 yards. Edge 95 asking who's on the horn the rest of the day. So one more time here, we got Kaufman and Rossi for the 4 o'clock and 6 o'clock, my dude. That's Rams at the Panthers and Vikings at the Chargers. And then nice completion to that's Slayton, Darius Slayton, 29 yards on the catch. Glash and Jeff, 8 o'clock, 10 o'clock, Raiders at Washington and Bills at the Colts. What were you going to say?
I said, Germ said, he referred to himself in third person. Germ on Twitch says, I'm always here. Germ is always here unless Ducey is around, then I'm fine being somewhere else.
Oh, man.
First time playing Fortnite says Emerson is the drama guy, but Ricci is the guy who runs between both sides just stirring the pot.
Yeah, he is. He's a huge instigator.
First time playing Fortnite only when it involves Emerson and someone else.
No, because Reed.
Usually when it involves when it involves Jesse Cofield and Emerson, I love getting both sides going.
No one verbally abuses me more than Jesse Cofield. I want that on record.
It's the best.
Especially behind the scenes. When that camera goes on, guys, yes, she's wicked talented. You see her on your televisions all around the world. When that camera goes off, the way she berates and just abuses everybody on our team, including me. I've supported her since day one. We worked together for almost 5 years at a couple different shops. Back of the end zone, touchdown, Giants matching Dallas as Easy E, Evan Ingram, fastest tight end in the game.
He was my second click after Zeke in the captain spot, Emerson. I thought you were smart enough to roster double Ocho there, but guess not. Just us winners here in the winner circle. Evan Ingram with the touchdown. And look, I'm going to come to Jesse's defense here just a little bit.
Okay, go ahead.
If any of you have seen Emerson during our commercial breaks, when we were in studio before COVID, this guy is like like one of those dogs, the Iditarod, where you see just like with so much energy. The guy is standing on top of his like doghouse. He needs to always be moving, which I understand. You always want to be moving, get the blood flowing. But this guy's moving in like 3 seconds till we're going live. Then he finally sits down. In that time, Jesse does berate Emerson with a lot of attacks.
Y'all know exactly when.
And I love it.
When Reed T speaks like this, he is speaking nothing but true words.
And it's funny. The thing is, though, when that red dot comes on the record, the live, Mr. Lazio here, as you saw in his Instagram post yesterday, from an early age, camera ready.
Did you?
Yeah,
I know
I
that
enjoyed that thoroughly.
I've
seen
It
that
was
multiple
really
times.
cringe for me when I will go back and watch that because I'm like, I feel like not a whole lot has changed, and it concerns me.
So there's an underrated part. Everyone who's wondering what the HE double hockey stick that we're talking about, go to Emerson Latzia's Twitter, or excuse me, Instagram.
Go to the Instagram page. It's _Emerson. You can see
Right.
me struggling as like, I don't know, I'm a jacked 8-year-old and I can't read the teleprompter to save my life.
First
My
off,
first ever broadcast.
right. It looks like you're in some sort of abandoned van. Like 70s van. I don't know what you're in.
Yeah, you're damn right, dude. They offered me candy.
Oh, hey, Meg. But one of the most underrated parts of that entire thing is towards the end when you're trying to sign off and you have no idea what you're saying. And then you're so proud. There's a look in your face that you're so proud that you closed it out thinking you didn't make any mistakes. You have this stupid smile on your face that is quintessential Emerson Latzia. That's it. Or when you squint and you think that squinting your eyes, trying to read the word, trying to read a word.
Where I'm like, and parents, it's free, so parents will like it. Todd, I mean too. I'm like, and if you read my caption, if you go to the bottom of my caption, there's a solid quote there from my mom when I sent the video to my mom yesterday. And it's true.
Please watch it. Everybody, do yourself a favor. If you need to pick me up, that is it.
Everyone needs to pick me up, and this will make you feel better about yourself by watching that video. _Emerson, enjoy it. Please go easy on me. Zeke on the swing pass picks up the first down from Dak, who was 3 of 4 for 25 yards.
It's funny too, because you got a little California kid accent, like a little surfer boy accent, but you dislike the water.
I had the surfer hair going, and as a kid, I would put like a whole can of hairspray up in there. And then I love the Orlando Magic throwback shirt I was rocking. And I know Lucy X will love that because that's her hometown.
O-Town, baby.
407.
O-Town better.
Orange County.
The third best boy band ever. That's right. You heard it here first.
Ooh. So obviously you go Backstreet Boys and NSYNC are top 2.
No.
Boys
to Men, number 1.
You're going, okay, Boys, yeah, that's damn good. I didn't know how far we're going back. That's great. And then
Temptations, number 2.
New Kids on the Block. I mean, do we want to go like Beach Boys, that kind of thing too?
Yeah, no, O-Town's not. I was just kidding. O-Town's not the third best. But Beach Boys, great. Eagles, great. See, I mean, do you consider those boy bands though? Because I think a boy band has to consist of from like the 90s, right?
Hanson. I mean,
yeah. Like Beatles, though, I don't consider the Beatles, like producer Madison, getting technical with us, and I get that. I went back there, so it's my fault. But boy band I would consider the Beatles probably the earliest of boy bands that we can consider a boy band.
Ooh, LFO, is that the
New Kids on the Block had a bunch of hits. Chinese food makes me sick. And I think it's fly. Yep.
Girls stop by.
For the summer. Zeke Elliott destroyed. I like girls who Abercrombie and Fitch stock went sky high with that song, baby. I had, I don't know, 3 or 4 pairs of cars. Abercrombie and Fitch didn't hit Hawaii until like 6 months or a year after that song.
Yeah.
So we were clamoring. All the kids used to, go away to California. Had the cool Abercrombie and Fitch. You're like, oh my God, look at me. We had to wait a minute for it. Things take a little while to get out to the islands, Emerson. But I was rocking those cargos like no other.
Irwin says 98 degrees. I forgot about that. Nick Lachey, right?
Nick Lachey, yep. Jessica Simpson. Remember that was one of the first reality TV shows where they covered a couple.
Oh, dude, they did have that reality TV show on TV.
Chicken of the sea, man.
Speaking of that, yeah, like Kim and Kanye split.
Oh, yeah.
That's rough.
Oh.
As from 55 yards, Greg the leg. If there is a, oh my God!
Oh,
He never misses these.
Watch out now.
This is, I'm uncomfortable. I don't know if I've ever seen Greg the leg miss a field goal in a Madden sim before. Dude, he's in the flex, 31% in the showdown too.
Ooh, look at Germ throwing heat. Says Reed looks like the sixth guy in a boy band. Not handsome enough or good enough of a singer to make it, but almost if one goes to rehab.
And you get the call up.
Wow. Germ, I appreciate that, buddy. Hey, if I get 6 honors, I'm better than the however many else tried out. I'll take 6th.
What's
That's like a backup quarterback, right? That's like a backup quarterback. If I'm getting backup quarterback duties and pay, I'll take it.
That's right. And you don't have to worry about going on stage and like nervous and sweating and stuff. You're just
I'm like the manager on a like Oak Hill basketball team who gets in like the last 10 seconds.
Hell yeah.
A blowout, and I just jack up a half-court shot, nothing but net. I hit that high net, baby.
Dude, that is sick. 1 for 1 in your career.
Vibrato. Yeah.
Shooting 1,000. I love that about you.
Thanks, man.
Who would be the boy band, the DK boy band? There's 5. You gotta go 5. Immediately comes to mind is Lamarca. You have to have Lamarca in there.
And Samir. Samir knows how to play every instrument.
Yeah.
So I'm going there.
So, because like most boy bands, right, they're not playing their instrument. They're just like, they're dudes who go up there, they all...
This boy band does, all right? We're
Everyone
multifaceted.
looks a little different,
Multifaceted.
So you're going to throw Samir in there. If we're going to do the instrument thing, then you got to go the 2 guys who play the instruments. And Samir, real talk, I'm not lying, guys, he plays like 12 to 15 instruments. He is a really talented guy.
Oh,
now,
and...
Who?
The Bren Man.
Yeah.
Also hits the axe.
Daniel Jones back in the end zone. Are they going to give it to him? No. His first incompletion of the day.
Ooh, Germ brings it back. He says backup singer isn't bad, or backup QB isn't bad. Reed is the Brian Hoyer of the Dream Stream. Take that as well. Brian Hoyer's had a long career.
I was going to say the same thing.
And you know how many downs he's played?
It's like one of the better jobs you could have on the planet is be a backup quarterback for like a decade plus in the NFL. Like one where you're still impactful a little bit if you take over, so you actually make decent money as a backup. Maybe you started early on. And they're like, yeah, you're just a backup, but we're going to give you like $2-3 million a year.
Take it. I'll take it.
Possum Grape, yeah, Christian would be it. Christian does have the hair. He's like a rock star. I love his boy band material.
Is he
Daniel Jones?
Is he a rock star? He's more of like a mad genius.
Retease, did you know on YouTube coming in hot? Samir is a fraud.
Oh.
I want everyone to know that is not my burner account. That is not it.
Oh.
Andrew Flash would be the manager only.
Wow. What's today? Thursday? A lot of people taking out their angst, Emerson, that we were late in the first sim in this boy band conversation. Because the daggers are flying right now. And you and I are just smiling to the bank. Like the daggers are flying. All I know is Brian Hoyer and 6th in a boy band. I'm presuming 5. Because if the boy band is 4, 6th, there's one before me. And I don't want to be second alternative. Or second alternate, but
by the way, 2 compliments though. 2 compliments. Those are great backhanded compliments.
Yeah, I consider myself more of a little bit of Marcus Mariota backup, but you know, I'll take Brian Hoyer. Good organization, right? My record label is sturdy. Are we Capitol Records? Where are we signing at?
Some
Emerson.
interesting comments about Kenny on YouTube. Some I can't read, but
Jerm's. I just picture Jerm typing these, like chuckling to himself, and then pressing send.
dude,
Like hand on belly. Like, oh, I got him. I got him.
Incomplete pass there by Daniel Jones. And the big blue wrecking crew going to send out Mr. Graham Gano, little Graham Cracker Crunch from 32 yards up and in. That's how you do it, Greg Zerline. So Dallas is going to get the ball back here, guys. Down 10-7, a little under 2 minutes to play in the first half, but all 3 timeouts. Ooh, I love this. Robbie Noble says you're the Hawaiian Elvis.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Is.
See what I did there?
I see what you did there.
Well, they don't call me Reed Clever for nothing, Emerson.
Nick Z says, who are you guys that are talking? I'm new here.
Nick, how much time do you got, buddy?
Well, we're sitting here currently recruiting for our future boy band. Talking a little bit about the sim on your screen, but my name is Samir. My name is Samir Daouk, and I hate all of you, especially you. And I am joined now by Billy as my co-host, and he also hates you, and he hates everybody, including his family. And he's still single.
This is true about me. I let Samir do my talking and my introductions. So some also my nickname. Some people call me Bry Guy in the 1s and 2s. And I also dislike you guys wholeheartedly.
I'm just kidding, guys. Yeah, I'm just joshing you. I'm Emerson. He's Reed T. That's Zeke Elliott on your screen, who's just been straight up eating. Imagine that meme of him mashing cereal. That's exactly what he's been doing in this first half. 3 catches, 30 yards. So I think in the rushing department, he's got close to 80 yards. We have Bry Guy on the 1s and 2s. We got producer Madison with us. Derek and Frangelico, once again, the rock in which these sims are built upon. Hanging out from the ops team. Ooh. Great question, Goofy. What's the name of this band going to be?
Ooh, man.
The Sim, the DK Sim fam on the Dream Stream, you guys are 10 times more creative than me. So feel free to chime in on this. What would the name of our boy band be? We still haven't established the members, but the name may be a little easier. Oh, God. Big fool again.
That's good. Fooligan? That's a good one. I like that. The simples.
Under a minute to go now. And they will be inside the 5, down at the 3, 1st and goal coming up. There you go, lamb chop. Everyone has a lamb chop dog toy, right? Every dog? Isn't that like a...
Every person has a dog toy?
Oh, going right back to him.
Another flex guy. So every person no, wait for that nickname. Every person does not have a dog toy, Emerson. Go ahead.
No.
Silence of the Lambs score. So I just stole your thunder.
No, doesn't every dog have a lamb chop dog toy? I'm sorry, that's a problem my wife doesn't have. I just say certain words in a sentence in my head. It doesn't make any sense when I spit it out. Every dog we've had has a lamb chop dog toy. Oh, wow, Germ.
I don't think we do.
The Simptations. Yeah, that was from Yogi is Dead. So Germ was just giving Yogi some love there, but the Simptations from Yogi. Really good.
That's Temptations. I feel like we're talking about some
Yeah, but I see what they're doing.
Some
but
copyright there.
Okay.
That's a little too close, right? Likeness.
Yeah, Chris Boyd says the Simplicities on YouTube.
Oh,
Jay Justice, I like this one. Boys to Madden. Ooh.
Oh, I like that too. Although, if we're like Black Eyed Peas, we got a Fergie, and Jesse's our Fergie. Can't forget about her.
Yeah, then she goes.
If we're going boy band, boy band, yes. But if we're going band, Jesse's got to be, and Terlin as well.
Brandon Garcia, the stacked kickers. That would definitely be Rossi's selection.
Dude, what's up with your camera?
Oh, it's the sun coming in.
Bro, you do not look good, man.
I know, it doesn't look great. It's okay. Hold on.
It looks like you're in a hologram. There you go.
I know. What the problem is like, you know, I got
you, bry guy.
I got the muffin working next to me, and
I'm sorry, Meg.
He likes the sun.
Yeah.
I try to
put it back on. Roll it back up.
You guys know me. I put everyone before me, so I put my family first. And she likes when the sun can crack the apartment and be an instant mood booster.
Well, I just feel like the rain on her parade now.
Yeah, she just gave you a really nasty look, bud.
Damn it.
All right, are they going to actually so that this burn their second timeout? They'll screw this up somehow. Golden Tate, 4 catches, 28 yards, 6 seconds to go.
Oh, Germ, that's a good one. New kids on the stream.
Damn.
The thing is, you can't just change one word, though. That's like, come on.
What do you mean? That's a great one.
No, I'm saying like new kids on the stream is great, but you're just changing one word.
Well, how many words do you have to change, Reed? Oh, man. Oh, my God. He pulled it in.
You said they're going to screw this up.
I was wrong. Who the hell pulled that in?
Oh, wait.
I don't even know. I need to know first.
Oh.
Braga, do you know who pulled that in?
Wait, hold on here.
What? Oh, God.
Look who's entered the chat. Samir Daouk has entered the chat.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
That's my dude, man. Love Samir. I love what he brings to the table. And really proud that he's here today. He's making some time for us today. So thank you very much, Samir.
Emerson, he's asking you a question. Can you respond, please, to the...
Hold on 1 second. Let me open it up. My ears were ringing. What's good, DK Sim fam? Has Emerson eaten his daily cold hot dog yet? I haven't had a cold hot dog in a few weeks there, pal. You would know if you texted me back.
Oh, there it is. Now, there it is.
All right.
Here is my cauldron. And here's what I do, DK Sim fam. You're exactly right. Churning it.
Okay, so hold on a second, guys. I see you asking who was that pulled in that last touchdown, that Hail Mary. Pretty sure it was Slayton. Yeah,
Slayton's got a ton.
2 for 82 and 1 touchdown. Because Ingram had the first touchdown there, and it's his only catch. And then CeeDee Lamb's got 3 for 34. He's got 1 catch, or 1 touchdown, rather. So there you go. It was Slayton, everybody, one more time. 2 for 82 and a touchdown.
Samir, if you're still here, I came to your defense. Emerson was badgering you and your reputation. I said, nay.
No way, dude.
Nay, we are but men. Rock. Oh, Tenacious D. We're talking about boy bands.
Really good. Really good.
D.
Their last album, I think was still Rise of the Phoenix. That was a really good album. It's the Rise of the Phoenix. It's a hell of a task.
Yeah, like Wonder Boy. I mean, there's so many jams. Tribute, of course, tribute, but it's the best song in the world. Yeah. Jack Black is
not the greatest song in the world. Yeah. It's just a tribute. Okay, so we're at 199 likes. Who
Dude,
would
I
like to be
figured
like
it
the number
out.
2? Samir, become like number 200.
No, I'm doing it.
Are you
I already
really going to
gave-
do it?
No, I already gave away my like.
Okay.
I didn't give it away. I used it.
It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. What were you going to say?
Me?
Yeah, were you going to say something before?
I thought you were trying to Bry Guy because it's been a minute since Bry Guy got on the 3s and 4s, which translates to a microphone. But stats are updated. He told us. I forget what I was gonna say.
Joe Ravelli over on YouTube says, of course it was Slayton there with that last touchdown before the half. He says, because I got Shepard and Tate. All right, so I'm sitting like smack dab in the middle. I'm 81 out of a $163. So shout out to Derek and Frangelico again on the ops team, adding up scores manually from home. We got a solo leader in the free early classic. Solo leader in the free early classic. 23-way tie in the free showdown.
Oh,
I know. Like when it comes to that large, beefy showdown, the Quad Father 73% owned. He is the highest owned. 67% Zeke. Dak is 59. Slayton 52, and Koopa Loop 42. Koopa Loop.
Should we do who would be in the girl band of DraftKings?
Yeah,
I guess we only got.
it would be Jesse
3.
and Terrell Lynn.
Well, what about producer Mads?
And producer Matt.
Oh my God!
No,
You
can I-
would
can I
say
go-
that.
Why
No,
do
you can't.
Go out. No, because we've asked her how many times to join us, and she's too camera shy. She's not going to cut it in a group.
You have to give her the option to decline the invitation, right? She's in there.
Oh, she said it herself. I'm the manager. She's
All
like,
right,
I
that's
will
fine.
manage them.
That's fine. You don't know all those rom-coms where the manager takes off the glasses and say, look, remember Lady Gaga?
Yeah, loved everything about her.
Star is Born. She was, I don't want to sing. And then she gets on stage. I'm on the... Look, she just ripped.
Yeah.
That's producer Madison. She just needs the confidence. And you never give it to her, bro. We talked a lot about
What are you
this.
talking about?
December
I crushed
31st,
it-
we
No.
talked about at least for 2 hours, kind of doing like a retrospect and looking back on the year, and she really opened up about you.
All right, I want everyone to know, Reed T. Fowler stirs the pot more than anyone else on our team. Daniel Jones trying to repeat the success of the end of the first half, could not do it. 3rd and 2 coming up. Now Broby Wan wants to free Daouk.
I like that. I miss you too, Samir. That's all. That's all I got to say.
That's all you have? Look at
That's all I
this.
have.
Look at our guy. Hey, look at us.
Would you rather be tall and slow or short and fast?
Tall and slow.
Yeah, me too.
No, I'm not gonna... What?
First
Say
time playing. No, I can't say it. First time playing Fortnite on Twitch. It just made me chuckle. So.
Dude. Goofy. Did you read the one about Glash would be the lead singer with Jesse and Terrell? Seriously, dude. They'd all be wearing the same outfit. Like, you know it. He would crush that.
Yeah, he would. He wants it.
It's like the movie Ladybugs, you know, when they disguise like the dude as a girl and he suits up.
No, it was the girl as the dude, right? Wasn't it? What's her name?
That's the one with Amanda. They did that
Yeah.
later.
Oh, yep.
Oh, we got ourselves another touchdown. And it's Slayton again, his second receiving touchdown in this game. We got ourselves a big old-fashioned Slay Day.
Tag, man. Tag and Germ are on one on the Twitch stream.
Hell yeah, they are.
Reed Tease, did you know what's going on with Reed reading chat and Twitch to boot? This is crazy. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. All I know is Emerson really opened up to me on December 30th about a lot of you guys. And he was not, he did not censor himself.
Keep digging, buddy. Keep digging. You're going to be out of reach soon when you want to climb out of that hole. You're reaching up.
Dude, what place are you in this contest, though?
That's a great question. 97th.
That's weird. I'm 96th.
You're annoying, man.
Dude, super annoying today. I don't know why. Yeah, the gigs are coming, all right? The gigs are coming here, Mads. And I'm here for it.
We're working with a 12-way tie for first place. Almost 14,000 entries in the free DraftKings Showdown.
Yeah, man.
But what else is cooking? Reed and I are done for the day, guys. Unfortunately, we're gonna be sending you into the loving arms of Kaufman and Rossi for a couple hours. They'll have you for the 4 o'clock for Rams at the Panthers and then Vikings at the Chargers. And then Glash and Jeff will be reunited. I'm not sure if they've been together lately, especially for 8 o'clock and then Madden After Dark. That's kind of where, the legacy was born. Raiders at Washington, Bills at the Colts. So 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock with those two dudes. We got ourselves pretty damn good sim, though, going on right now.
Pretty damn good sim right now, Emerson.
Yeah. Pretty daggone good. That's right. CeeDee Lamb, 4 catches, almost 50 yards.
Here's a question that I'm going to read, obviously, because I didn't come up with it. From Brother Phil, says, Reed T. Fowler, dark, devious master of manipulation or gregarious, well-groomed sports and entertainment personality? You decide.
I'm going the latter because you are pretty well groomed.
I use one of those Flobies to cut my hair.
Oh my God. Is that the one from Wayne's World?
Clooney uses a Flobie. It's like the vacuum that cuts your hair.
Yes. Yeah. Wait, did you say George Clooney uses one?
Yeah.
No, he
Jorge
does
Clooney.
not.
Look it up. Kay Adams, who...
He uses the vacuum hair cutter thing? I have confirmation from my wife, so I do believe you now.
Thank you. Voice of reason. Meg.
No way. Did you see the damage that did to Garth in Wayne's World?
Yeah, but if Clooney uses it, dude, it's gotta be good, man. Clooney's a salt and pepper mastermind of looks.
By the way, guys, Zeke's right on the bonus. He's right at 100 yards, so he could lose it here, but he's in the zone, so I would say it's unlikely. There you go. Oh.
Still, whoa.
That was an important phone call. Or she's just using it as an excuse. She's like, I can get away from him now.
Oh, I like this. Possum grape. This is what I was always told as a child. You see how good something is when you put your mind to it? It says you see how good these sims can be when you show up on time.
Yeah.
It's true.
I mean, it took us a couple quarters at noon, and it was good. It ended up being, first off, it started off better than it finished because Bry Guy's better than us at what we do.
It's
so
true.
It was nice to have Bry Guy on, and then he joined us in the third quarter.
Dude, where has he been? I haven't heard from him in years.
I don't know. So we're at 228 likes. If we get to like 230, maybe Bry Guy will hop on with us in the
Jesus.
Just to check in with everybody. Okay.
I like this. Bry Guy, he's being smart about this, right? He's being smart about his celebrity and his brand right now. He's not going to give you everything. He's going to make you want it. desirable. Say, oh, well, I might come at the end. Who knows?
I absolutely want it.
Well, you can't always get what you want. I believe that was a very...
So, yeah, I think it'd be interesting to hear his input on a potential DraftKings boy band.
Look, Bry Guy is like the baritone that comes in hot that says, after like one tour, everyone says Bry Guy needs more CD space. Like he needs more.
Is he the one who
track.
goes off and starts this successful solo career?
No, successful. I was gonna say a solo career is definitely Glass just gonna crash and burn, come back to the band, get back into it. Yeah.
Freddie Mercury did that, according to the movie.
True. I'm not saying Glass just Freddie Mercury, but
and Timberlake ended up going off and doing the same, being successful.
Yeah.
I
Jonas Brothers.
Yeah.
They went off to their solo stuff. Now they're back.
Was Nick Lachey's solo career better than what it was with 98 Degrees? I don't know that. Who else tried to break away from bands?
Michael Jackson was probably the best, I would say.
That's a good one.
Timberlake up there as well.
Slayton's got the bonus in the receiving department. Zeke's got it in the rushing department.
DMX as well, probably. I think he did his own stuff after being a part of Rough Riders. Yeah. Eve. Yeah.
Yeah. What about the dudes in Outkast? They both, Big Boy.
Oh, yeah. Andre 3000.
Yeah. They both kind of went on and did their own thing. I saw Big Boy when we were living in Salt Lake City, like, I don't know, 10, 11 years ago. He played at a concert in a park. He was cool. I remember, man, that one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That one, like, double album that they had. What's that?
Well, and T's and P's Dr. Dre. I don't know if he's
Speaker
still
Box in the Love Below. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
But he posted the update.
Yeah,
Yesterday, I think, or the day before on Instagram. He's like, I'm doing great. Shout out to.
It's no joke, man.
No, it's not a joke at all. Like, that's one of those things. That brain aneurysm.
Yeah, aneurysm.
Yep. Like, isn't it like a blocked? Yeah, if it explodes, like a lot of times you're done. So
yeah,
I'm really happy to see his updates because I'm immediately thinking like, dude, this is not like, come on, not now.
Yeah.
What a freaking monster and a beast in the business. Just a kick-ass artist, producer, performer.
That was my first cassette tape. Was Dr. Dre, The Chronic.
They forgot about Dre. Nowadays, everybody wants to talk. They got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move their lips. Just a bunch of gibberish. Beep. They forgot about Dre.
There you go.
Yeah, that's a good one, Bry Guy, on the ones and twos back there, censoring. Bry Guy, you wanna try? Well, actually, let's hold on 1 second. Let's see. What happens
1 second, Bry Guy. 1 second. Don't jump the horn yet.
See what happens on 3rd and 1. Dak's gonna go to the air. See, now we got out of the way. Now it is my captain, captain, galloping into the end zone. Michael Gallup. Let's go, kid.
Good thing I rostered Gallup as well, man. I am leading this shadow contest.
Just be better. That's all I'm gonna say.
Leading this shadow contest. I don't know what I'd do without DK Sinfam guiding me to lead this shadow contest.
Smitty, dude, you don't like me dropping bars, bro?
Oh man, Smitty, come on now.
Dude, I'll do it another time. I'm not gonna do it now. But I can basically sing all of rappers delight.
Prove it.
Nope.
Coward. Dictionary, Emerson, coward.
Bry Guy, turn that beautiful mic on of yours. And welcome to the program.
Hello, my name is Bry Guy.
No, stop it. We're gonna let him really talk.
Right, yeah, I'm sorry.
Hello, Brian.
Hello.
How are you doing, buddy?
Is this thing on?
Hello, test.
Bry Guy, if you had to make a DraftKings boy band, who is in it?
I think you hit the nail on the head there with Lamarca.
Yep.
I think Lamarca can pretty much do all 5 roles. Ooh, if called upon.
Hey man, the economy can be a tough spot. Like if he's got to go out there and beat all 5 guys, that's cool.
At
Literally
the
a
same time, he's
one-man
like that
band.
guy in the Boston Commons, just hitting the bass drum and the hi-hat and everything. The lyrics.
The Keytar. How about the Keytar Bear? Yeah, for sure.
Keytar Bear's overrated.
Oh wow.
Give me what's his our buddy who plays the sax before the Celtics games, TD Garden.
Oh my God, yes. Joey Sachs.
Joe. There we go. Joey Sachs. That's his name.
Oh, wide open. Ingram on the catch. Bry guy, who else though? If you had to fill it out.
Okay, let's see. I think Samir is a good call. He can play every instrument under the sun. You have
You're
to put
only
Christian
saying
in
that
just
because
of
he's
the hair.
here. Okay,
I mean,
so that's
If,
3.
if the guy can shred on a plethora of instruments,
A
how do you not
plethora?
include him? Yeah, a plethora of instruments.
I agree, man. I agree.
And again, like you said, Christian has the hair, so like that's a lot. You need the guy with the hair.
True.
Is he like the bad boy member? You know, he's like, I'm gonna go break the law. What's the law here? And I'm gonna break it.
Usually people who are going to break the law, Emerson, don't say right before they do it, I'm going to break the law. What's the law here?
That's what makes him different, though.
Oh, true.
Yeah, dude.
Hiding in plain sight. Yeah, you're right. Okay, we got 3, Fry Guy. This is a 5-man band.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, oh yeah. What are you, 3-man band? Who are you, LFO? Get out
So
of here
you
with
have-
that business.
I mean, I guess we have to put the Hawaiian Elvis in.
Oh,
Yes.
Stop it.
And,
Stop.
and if Emerson can really just drop bars on Rapper's Delight, how do you not put him in as number 5?
Thank you.
Oh, man.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Now you know why they pay Bry Guy the big bucks.
Yeah. And then I'm interested why you decided to leave out Glash.
He's leading the girl band, isn't he?
George, yeah, we can't recruit him over. He's like, no, you come over here to us, right, ladies?
Right. No, the thing about Glash show, you leave him out this year. He gets really angry, throws the clipboard down, and says, "You won't see the last of me." Then comes back in a month and says, "I'll do anything to be part of this."
Yes. Again,
That's what
like
you gotta
Freddie
do to
Mercury.
Glash. Yeah, that's what you gotta do to Glash.
Perfect.
Knock him down a peg, make him realize his potential, that it's part of a team, not just a solo act, and then he'll be good. I like that, Bry Guy. Yep.
I do too, Bry Guy.
You're welcome.
That was great, man. Are you on any more of these today? Are you on the next one?
I will be on for the 4 p.m.
Do you think Kaufman and Rossi will invite you to join them
Oh!
as we have another touchdown? Sling! Oh,
Dude, my captain.
I captain him too. How weird.
Thank God.
Wow.
Repeat, man. 3 trips to Das End Zone for 86.
You know what, Bry Guy? Let this be our thing. Don't.
Yeah,
This
Bry Guy.
This
if
is
they
our
do
thing.
invite you, if
No.
they do
No,
invite
no,
you,
no,
'cause I'm
no.
sure the chat
Yeah.
will mention it to them. Because you know what, the chat sometimes likes to start the pod as well. I know you guys, but you respectfully decline because you're now ours.
Okay. I mean, if I have to.
Voluntarily, like he chose to be ours.
We will increase your
Jeez.
salary. I can afford to pay you more. I'm the highest paid employee at DraftKings. I can give you some of mine.
I can give you some of mine. That's how you know he's not the highest paid employee at DraftKings. I'll just give you some of mine, like it's cookies, or it's like it's mashed potatoes. I'll just give you some of mine. I'll just give you some of my money.
Oh, it's a good time, man. I love you, dude. Thanks, Bry Guy.
Thanks
Bry
for
Guy,
having
see you
me
later,
on.
man.
Oh,
Get back to the 1s and 2s. Manning the 1s and 2s, and Bry Guy's on the 3s and 4s. I don't know.
I didn't say it back that time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right, man.
Yeah,
He's
it's okay. It was a
hey,
test.
look, in our relationships, ebbs and flows,
Yeah, it's
peaks
true.
and
Some-
valleys.
Yep.
That was,
every morning.
that was a valley. Yeah, that was a valley.
I feel
spot.
that. Every morning, Meg wakes up and says, "I love you." I don't always say it back, so I know the feeling. I
Love
look
you
at
too.
winning.
Oh,
Oh, there he is. Oh, good dude. Bonzo, rage against the Glasheen.
oh yes. See, that's good. Now you know it's familiar, right? That's
Yeah,
And I know you just changed one word, but it's Glash, so it works.
yeah. And I'm also with Pete Fulgan on this. Lamarca, way too talented to be in a boy band.
True. True.
He does so many great like impersonations as well, like his voices.
Although I mean, JT, Justin Timberlake, I would argue, is extremely talented. Y'all got to start somewhere.
Does he play instruments?
I'm sure he does. I don't think we've seen it, but
now do you have
the Madison says he plays the piano. Oh, edited.
Does
piano.
that make you more marketable? Like, are you? And I don't know anything about that side of the business. Like, is it frowned upon if you can't play an instrument?
Well, look at it this way, Emerson. If you're at your local venue when concerts were happening, and JT pulls out a guitar, he gets on the ivories, you're cheering your ass off. You're like, oh my God, he's about to do something we don't usually see. So I think it is a little bit of a marketability thing. Now he's dancing like a madman. So you can't always be there, but at the same time, I appreciate my my lyricists getting on the instruments and showing their craft. I mean, most of them, that's how they started, right?
Yeah. Good point. Prescott, 199 yards. Is that Jarwin? Someone was just talking about Jarwin in the chat. Here we go. It was Mike. Says not my kid. Babysitter Billy, not my kid. I'm still single. Player of the game should be Jarwin. He costs more than Lamb.
Is that Cooper? What's Cooper up to these days?
Here, I'm going to look. I'm going to open it up because I can see where I'm at. So I'm up to 71 in the contest, which is pretty sick. Actually, I think I dropped. All right, never mind. Cooper isn't happening. All right, yeah. Hold on a second. I'm trying to find it. Here we go. In our contest, in the Dak to the Future contest, 34% owned. He has one catch for 11 yards.
You just had a second one there for 9. So
okay,
I think he's
that
2 for
would
20.
be 2 for 20.
Yep.
Great jinx. 2nd and 1, first down. Consider it picked up. There's Mr. Lamb. Dak, his shepherd, leading him. 6 catches now.
Some may say that he beats Prescott coverage. Oh.
Dude, Dak in the box, you know what I mean?
Oh.
Baby got Dak.
Oh. I just see the wheels turning, people. I know we have 53 seconds until you see his face, but the wheels are turning to see if you can get another punt out on whoever scores. Oh, Block A.
Hey.
Well, Block A Yarwin, soft J. I think it's European.
From Dak in yellow, Dak in yellow, Dak in yellow, Dak in yellow. Oh. Oh. All right, interesting situation.
What was that? What was that?
I have no idea, man.
Yeah, man, that was weird.
You shut your beautiful Hawaiian Elvis face. Hey, have the leaders teed off yet, or has that tournament started? Sometimes that start over here.
If the leaders teed off yet? It's Thursday.
Yeah.
There are no leaders.
Are you kidding me? Everyone who tees off is a leader. You're all tied at even par.
I think the coverage is at 6 p.m. tonight. And it's only 42 guys in the field, so I wouldn't think that they're teeing off super early. But yeah, they have. Oh, my guy, Robert Streb, baby, in the lead. He was at the min price on DK. Streb is at -2 through 3. Hardy Marty Laird, even. Stuart Sink, even. Brian Gay, even. Andrew Landry, even. So, like, the first couple of guys have already teed off.
Okay.
Okay.
I still haven't heard from the Masters when I, put my name in the hat there. For the lottery? I haven't heard anything yet, so I haven't necessarily been eliminated, have I?
Well,
For next year, because this year they just moved it up.
Yeah, you probably.
Are they going to have
Probably
fans
eliminated.
there? What's the game plan with golf? You heard anything about that?
No, nothing yet. Nothing yet. I mean, it would be. I think it would be premature to say anything right now, right?
Yeah, probably.
So.
Like a weird holding pattern almost.
Yeah.
Well, I just like I want to go visit my folks, and I'm just like, can I schedule a trip around the players in March? But we did that last year, and then we got down there and it was canceled. Well, almost 700 of you have decided to spend some time with us here, and we've gone all over the map, way off the rails.
Oh. I'm just reading in the Masters because I don't remember them saying anything. It says that all 2020 ticket holders of record will be guaranteed the same tickets for 2021 Masters.
Yes, that's why, like, the lottery that I joined or put my name in like a couple months ago.
That was for the November
it's
one.
for next year's. Yeah, it's no. Yeah, it's for next year. So it'd be 2022. Everything basically got pushed back, you know?
Oh, victory formation for the Gigantes here.
The Giants.
No, that's not. Nope. That's how you say
Well,
it.
31-28 is what it's going to be, kids. The Roiding Badger. It's a new name I could see on Twitch.
Oh.
He's here. He says Twitch is greater than YouTube, to be honest. The Roiding Badger. I love that.
Brad Wallace, thank you. You're great. Okay, you're great.
Man, Brad, good stuff, man. That's it for us. Before we skedaddle, though, damn, Dak was pret's pretty good in this game, huh?
Yeah, man.
2024, 228, 3
tuds.
touchdowns. Dude, Daniel Jones had 4 touchdowns.
So I'm telling you, man.
Three went to Slayton. You have your work cut out for you. We'll both give a Krusty Kaufman today. My mom's calling.
Yeah,
me.
look, Saquon got 111 on 19. Zeke 131 on 20 attempts and a tud. I don't know. Dang.
Good luck,
Dude,
Chinchilla.
Slayton with 3 touchdowns on 127. Come on. You got to give it to him because I don't even think he was. What was his roster percentage? Yeah,
I can tell
52.
you. Okay.
Oh,
What
okay.
was it in our contest? That's more important.
Like that's pretty. Actually, it's pretty high, but I still 3 touchdowns
Ooh.
doesn't matter his roster
Yeah.
percentage. 3 tutties going to get you the crusty cough.
So, what about the babysitter Billy? Not my kid. I'm still single player of the game.
Well, that's hanging out with Amari Cooper. 2 for 20. But who's your crusty coffin? You said we're going to give out 2.
I am going with Daniel Jones. I'm just really proud of him.
Yeah, man. He really showed up. Really
He
showed up.
did.
4 touchdowns, bro. 4. Oh, hello.
Hello, neighbor.
Howdy,
Wow.
neighbor.
Howdy, how. Is that Mr. Hanky?
Yeah, the Christmas poo.
And then what's Tally sound like? Do Tally and Mr. Hanky sound the same?
No,
Tally's
I
like,
feel
hey, y'all.
yeah.
Hey, come on over here, y'all.
Or like the old guy and Family Guy, Crash. Oh, Crash. Another piece of candy.
Chris, come on over here and take a shower.
Crash. Okay, this is going off the rails.
All right. We got to get out of here. Thank you, DK Sim fan, for spending some time with us today. We both love you tremendously, and so does Coppin and Rossi, and they're coming up at 4:00 for Rams at the Panthers. Are you on tomorrow? You're not on tomorrow, but I will be back with good old Kenny at high noon tomorrow. It is a Jets game, so I will tee him up, and he will go. Thank you very much, Bry Guy on the 1s and 2s, for hanging out with us once again and popping the Mike on. Madison, we love you. Derek, Frangelico of the Ops team, you are everything to us. You as well, DK Sim fam. Peace.
Hey there, DK Sim fam. Good to see you. Were you catching a ball? Did someone throw you a ball?
No, I caught my pen. You want to hit? Ready?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I almost fell out of my chair. Jason Rossi, Adam Kaufman. How are you, folks? Yeah, this is how it's going to go for the next couple Sims. You're stuck with the two of us. Get comfy. The Rams, the Panthers are on the way, my friend, and I am excited. Obviously, I don't want your full lineup yet. Lineups have not locked, but do tell me some of the guys that stand out to you, or if you just want to isolate your captain, that's okay.
Well, I'll start with the isolation of the captain because the big debate with this one is where do you put Christian McCaffrey? The guy goes off. He is a must-own. You're spending up the 16-2 to put him in the captain. That's the question, I think, of the sim. Do you trust the rest of the offense? Maybe. But I'm going to let you know, I spent up. I saw Christian McCaffrey go for over $130 in the first half of the last game. He did. I think that was on Tuesday. I don't even know what day of the month it is, what year we're in. I don't know anything anymore.
I think it's 2021, but it's hard to say. There's a lot of 2020 still happening over the last week.
Yeah, it's like the 2020 hangover. It takes a few months, but we'll get there. But Christian McCaffrey, I'm spending up 16-2. Tons of money. You're going to really have to massage the roster after that, but he will be my captain in this one because he is, like Thanos, inevitable.
I looked at it, thought about it, but ultimately didn't pull the trigger on it because I wanted to pay up elsewhere. So Curtis Samuel is the guy that I captained. He's not a cheap play per se. He's certainly more touchdown dependent in terms of going off than some of these other guys, but I liked him in that spot. And obviously in a little bit, we'll fill you in on the rest of our lineups here for the early bird special, the Rams, Panthers, and maybe some other animals free roll that we have going on here. I sat there. It was like 2 a.m. last night. I created the contest and thought, what's a good link between the Rams and the Panthers? And I sat and I could come up with nothing. And there's probably something really obvious and easy that it wasn't coming to me, but I had nothing. I had nothing for these two.
You could have just called it the zoo.
The zoo. Yeah. We built a zoo free roll.
There you go. We
bought a zoo. That's what it is. The Matt Damon, we bought a zoo free roll.
Never saw it. I'll be honest. Never seen that one.
It's not great.
Don't have much. Is Scarlett Johansson in that too, right?
Yeah, she is. Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's a very interesting.
And John Krasinski, right?
Well, I don't know.
No, maybe not. Maybe that was a different movie with Matt Damon. Now I'm getting all flustered. Normally we don't do movies before the game starts. This is a switch. Give me your lineup now that lineups have locked.
Okay, my Matt Damon, Scarlett Johansson, George Clooney. Okay, so I went
all good picks. Go on.
I paid up. I told you I put the 16-2 in for McCaffrey at the captain spot.
Yep.
I got Jared Goff, Cooper Kupp, and Robert Woods, a little stack on the offensive side. For purposes for the Rams, for purposes of budget, I threw Malcolm Brown in there. That's just a hopeful will. The Vultures have been taking over in Madden 21, I've noticed. And I put a kicker in, and that will be Sam Sloman. So it's literally all I have from the Panthers is Christian McCaffrey, as I'm hoping he has every touch like he can, and put a bunch of Rams in there.
So as I mentioned, Curtis Samuel is my captain. I do have Christian McCaffrey. I went with both quarterbacks, Jared Goff and Teddy Bridgewater. And then Josh Reynolds and my super cheap punt play, who was just too cheap to ignore, Malcolm Brown.
So you do step on that one because we have an official vulture call. I won't promote it unless it happens, but we're in 2 sims together here. I'm sure the DK Sim fam is going to get a vulture call here.
I'm honestly not sure that I even knew that, but I'm excited about it as we are underway here in virtual Carolina. Jason Rossi, Adam Kaufman. We got producer Madison. We got Bry Guy on the 1s and 2s, our great Game Ops crew, Jared and Patrick. Thank you all for hanging out. We appreciate it, and we most appreciate the 167 of you that jumped into the early bird special free roll that we've got going on here. The Rams, Panthers, and other animals. And that was a rather circular run by Malcolm Brown to pick up 2. Interesting approach.
Yeah, it's the one thing about these teams that I'm sure you've seen enough. I think this is your 900, 600, 45,000 millionth quadruple Google
0.7.
That's right. Sorry, I always round down, so I gotta get off that. But another run. But anyways, you do see these teams are very unpredictable, especially this Rams offense, because it kind of can go anywhere. Cooper Kupp can have those huge games. Robert Woods, Higbee can kind of go off, but you don't have that like consistent, like a Christian McCaffrey type for a really well-balanced offense for the Rams. So that's why I think it's interesting kind of the way you structured your lineup. I did as well. We'll see how the DK Sim fam did as we progress here.
Yeah, I generally hate this Rams backfield. It's just, like you said, Malcolm Brown with that salary. As Henderson has his second rush, has 13. It's just one of those plays. If you're looking to spend sub 3K, folks, which as we know in these sims, it's almost impossible to do it for a guy that actually does factor into every sim. And so if you have a Brown or an OJ Howard or, I don't know, there aren't many. We've seen Jalen Samuels in that category. Jalen Richard as well. Some of these guys, you got to do it. You got to do it. All-Star Gaming on YouTube says, I'm in heavy on the run game. Top ownership, right along with you, my friend. Christian McCaffrey in the larger free roll, 86.5% owned. Josh Reynolds, about 54. Robert Woods, 50. Jared Goff, 48. Curtis Samuel, 48 as well.
Yeah, and I like the Samuel pick. I think that was an interesting one. He does, in this game, we've seen a lot more of those, like, wide receiver round. Oh, look at this.
Nice grab. Goff 2 for 2 for 42. Complete inside the 20 to the 18. 25-yard pickup by Mr. Woods.
Yeah, but Curtis Samuel, like Robert Woods, they find a way to get him the ball. Like he does have a lot of the end arounds and those weird kind of like odd tap passes you've seen here out of Carolina. But we'll see. As Robert Woods gets a big catch there, gets him into the red zone.
Ball's complete to the right, near far sideline, and all the way down to the 2. Goff up to 58 passing, and just shy Higbee of the end zone here, which sets up beautifully for our guy Malcolm Brown to come on in for that vulture score on a 1st and goal from the 2. About 3 minutes gone by here in the opening quarter. Thanks for hanging out with us.
A pleasure to have you guys here. A lot of options in the world. We're here to spend your time. Appreciate you taking some time to be with us.
There's the handoff. Here's a run to the outside, and no! Come on! So close, Malcolm Brown.
What an individual tackle. This Carolina defense is supposed to stink, by the way. They played actually really well in Madden 21 with all the
Let's say Luke Kuechly's gone, man.
Yeah, who's making that stop? Nobody.
Malcolm Brown scores every time. All right, I formation. Who are they going to give it up to this time? 2nd and goal. It's another handoff. Brown this time. He's in. Malcolm Brown, touchdown.
Does that count as a vulture? Does he get a vulture call for that?
I mean, he's the RB1, but he's so damn cheap. I think it does.
All right, so here is the. Have you heard the official vulture call before?
I've not. I'm excited. This is new.
Have you ever heard what a vulture sounds like?
Maybe, but it doesn't stick out in my head.
Close your eyes. You're about to witness it. It
All
goes,
right.
caw-caw, caw-caw, I'm a vulture, caw-caw, caw-caw. There it is, the vulture call here. Malcolm Brown.
7-0. Rams on top about halfway through the opening quarter. It's like there are some times in life you just feel like you should anticipate something, but it's almost better that you didn't because you can really just sit back and enjoy it. I am told by our crack production staff that Twitch is down at the moment. So for anyone that normally chats on Twitch that is hanging out with us on YouTube, thanks for being here. Or if you are listening elsewhere and you're sometimes on Twitch, well, be patient. I wish I could tell you when it's going to be fixed, but I don't have that ability. So technology is what it is. Hopefully we get you back in there soon. We appreciate you on Twitch just as much as we do the YouTubers.
Yeah, I appreciate that as well because I was trying to open it earlier today and I thought it was just my personal iPad that was having issues. Then I did see an update from, she said, astute crack staff here. So.
Our man Mike Bizzle says, needed a reason to smash and it only took a few seconds. Good to see you two together again. It has been a little bit in Simland, hasn't it?
Yeah, it was,
it was pre-Simper Bowl, so it's been at least a week and a half.
Yeah, I want to say it was right in the thick of Hanukkah because I remember us talking about that, and I think I had a beard potentially, and then
well, you definitely had a big old beard because Christmas hadn't even gotten here yet. So, yeah, probably been a couple weeks.
Here we are again, back in the saddle.
Like we never left. Congo Cab says, Rossi, I needed that laugh. Thanks.
Oh, Congo Cab is also a Knicks fan. Is that real, or is that just like I don't want he can tell me.
I don't know.
You got a Congo Cab. Actually, Knicks playing good, so I was gonna say you do need a laugh if you're a Raiders and Knicks fan, but Knicks look good.
Doggone SS says, I'm currently watching Cobra Kai while driving a Subaru while eating a McRib. There's a lot happening right there, not to mention chatting on YouTube.
Yeah, wait a second. You also have there's another big part here that you're part of Simland, so double screening, driving a Subaru, maybe has multiple aux outlets.
AD Poker, one of the originals here to the Dream Stream Madden Simland, has it says deadly accurate vulture call.
Thank you. He must have been involved with the vulture in his trying days.
Emerson's forehead disagrees. Says, please, for the love of everything that is good in this world, don't do that again.
I
want to hear more.
Yeah, it's not up to me, Emerson's forehead. It's up to the vulture plays. So when they do happen, we have to call them up. Just
Bridgewater
like
to my captain. Nice long pickup down to the 19. We got a 1st and 10 on the way. 3.5 to go opening quarter. Again, still 7-0.
Now, good start so far by both teams. Now in the red zone here for the Panthers. Not getting a lot of Christian McCaffrey thus far, which has been surprising.
Maybe now? Not yet. Run to the outside. It's Samuel this time on the ground.
That's what I was talking about earlier in the broadcast, that this is the guy you want to – I didn't play him. I kind of feel guilty because I thought about it, but he's a guy you want to try to get in there because they find a way to get him the ball. Like Robbie Anderson may score a touchdown today. I'm not going to say he won't. DJ Moore, same thing. But Samuel seems to be the guy that they find ways to get the ball to in untraditional ways than just passing down.
There's a run up the middle for McCaffrey. Good enough to get the first out to the 8. His first attempt picks up 5. I'm told Bry Guy is now referred to as Bry Guy on the 1s and 2s and 3s and 4s and 5s because he was all-purpose. He was all that is man early on today, handling not only production but commentating while Emerson and Reed were late for the sim.
No, that cannot be. Is that true?
That's what I'm told.
If both people were late and Brian was not only being the GOAT producer, but also being on air and voice and everything, what's Brian Guy? What's your Venmo?
He said he Vin Scully'd the first few minutes of the nooner.
That's unbelievable. Both were late. I make fun of Koff. Like I said, I call him as I see him. Those two are going to get ripped. I need confirmation on that, and I'm going to tweet at him later.
Well, I know Reed was late because Reed was with me in another Zoom window finishing up an interview.
Okay, that's fine. Pass.
I don't know what Emerson was up to.
Emerson was in a meeting that ran late.
What does he have to have meetings for?
What are all these meetings?
Yeah, what's his meeting all about?
You understand right now it is 4:10 Eastern. I'm currently in a quote-unquote meeting to other outlets, we'll just say. So
3rd and goal, pass to the right, and that is completed to the 1, but stop there. Oh, so close. How close he was. Couldn't quite get in, unfortunately. So we got a 4th and goal on the way from the 1-yard line. Will they be so bold, the AI? Or are we going to get a easy 3 right here? Yeah, they're going to go for
Come
it.
on, baby. Let's see it.
That's what you like to see.
You got the best player in the game right next to you. Give it to him.
Here he is, McCaffrey, touchdown.
Boom. Great way to start. That right there is incredible play. This is what we wanted. Look at those gold points, by the way. Bonus points for him. Not really, but yeah, great to see. You want him to get in there. As I said earlier, he scores, he balls out. Get the ball to Christian McCaffrey as many times as possible, especially when you need a yard or 2.
So El Paso number 1 says, Koff, Rossi, they were both late 100%. Reed Tees, did you know, says Emerson big leagued everyone. He's the voice of DK. He's a god. Didn't you know?
I actually did know that, but still doesn't. I'm going to say this. If it was me, the excuse would be legit. When it's other people, you always poke fun. That's what we do here in Sidland. It's all in good fun. I have there's no doubt in my mind if they had their own choices with things, whether it was an interview with Koff. You think Reed wanted to be in an interview with Koff?
Great point. Let me tell you. So I did this interview with, and I'm sure people will see it on the Dream Stream a little bit later or tomorrow because it's a look ahead to Week 1 in the NFL. And we were talking about the wild card action, the 3-game Saturday, 3 Sunday. We should get into that obviously as well. Now that we're about a quarter deep, we got plenty of time. 2 sims together, the 2 of us. But I was with Reed, I was with Moose, and I was with Tweak, Kenny Ducey. And
is that official now? Is that Tweak? Is that
from South Park? Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
So I was with the 3 of them, and I poop emoji you not. This interview took 30 minutes. 30 minutes. And so I messaged one of our producers after the fact, just with a laugh. I said, have fun chopping that up for, for social. And he's like, seriously, could all of you have been more long-winded? We got a flag. He's in. Cooper Cup, but will it count?
Get it in there. Come on, let it count. By the way, great choice by our guy Brian on the 1s, 2s, 3s, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9s.
Mm-hmm. The hold's coming back. And I said, yeah, I think this is the problem when we go into it and we tell everyone. So there's no time limit for this, because normally it's want to be social friendly. You keep it to 2:20, or if it's a feature for a certain slot on the Dream Stream, I'll keep it to 5-6 minutes, whatever. No time limit, no concern. That's the last thing you want to say to Kenny Ducey is you don't have to worry about how long you go answering this question. And so a half hour. So Reed was 5 minutes late because we were chugging along talking a little NFL football.
I was going to say, and I could basically put my money that I bet you it wasn't Reed who would make it long.
He wasn't quick, but he certainly wasn't he wasn't the longest.
He wasn't sprinting.
Yeah, as the host of the segment.
It's your fault.
Well, sure. I mean, that's fine. But what I was going to say is, believe it or not, I said the least because I was really just teeing those guys up. Like you. We did 6 questions. So what is that? 18 answers. That took basically 30 minutes. And, with me, quick little quips at most in between until I saw how long we were running. And then toward the end of it, I'm just going, Kenny? Moose? Like that was how I teed up the next person. So yeah, we went a little long. We did. I'm sure Reed was incredibly apologetic when he arrived, and I'm sure Emerson, Pelotoned his way in to make sure that he was on time.
What's up, babe? Sorry about that. A little late getting into the stream. We're here now. E.T. Fowler, Emerson, Brian, you are the best. Appreciate you. You should just stay on, Brian. Why am I even doing it, Brian? Why don't you just stay on? I bet you I didn't hear it, but I'm assuming it was something to that extent.
Matt says Matt's playing the role of producer sticking up for the talent, which you love to see. Says they also didn't realize the other was going to be late, so they felt really bad. And to your point, you brought this up before. It really was quite a perfect storm for both of them to be late. I didn't realize that.
That's pretty, honestly, that's more memorable, so I like
Look at this Malcolm Brown run. Is he going to do it again?
No!
Oh, no! Down at the 2, 4 for 52 and a score. Let the man finish the job. He needs another one.
We need it. We need another vulture. But yeah, just to wrap that up, that's like the memories. That's why Simland's the best. That's why we appreciate all you guys who are hanging with us now, who were there earlier. Like, that's a memory you're going to have. That's funny stuff.
Yeah. Goes right there in the moments. 1st and goal. Whoa! Goff thought about doing it himself, and he was dropped at the 2. We had another great sim moment yesterday. Mads was producing. She'll remember I was with Kenny, and Kenny was just on one. It was a jet sim. Kenny had to get a lot off his chest. The man was moving. I mean, I could go a quarter and a half without saying a word. Kenny was just... And it was no complaint, by the way. It was fun to listen to. I was all in on the rant. As we got 2nd and goal, easy pass to a wide open Cooper Cup.
Punches. Come on, baby.
Touchdown, Rams.
Look at it. Is he playing tennis? Yeah, I thought he got an Oculus. Does Oculus have tennis? Maybe it has that too.
Maybe.
Coop. Yeah, like you said, one of the highest owned in the matchup here. Getting it done in the showdown.
$8,600 in the flex, 41% owned in the larger free roll. We'll get to our smaller one in just a moment. About to be 14-7 with this kick. Minute and a half gone by in the second. So Kenny's going just Jets. And we get to the quarter break, and he keeps going and going and going. And I start smirking, and I'm smirking because I'm wondering if I will even open my mouth during the quarter break. And I was kind of hoping I wouldn't, and we'd make it all the way. And he finally just stops, like mid-sentence. He just stops. I said nothing. He just stops. And he goes, whatever, talk about your movies.
He was on one. Then he was definitely aggravated. That's happened with me before, because me and Kenny sometimes will flip seats. Like, sometimes I'll be the play-by-play, he'll be color. When he is the play-by-play, sometimes he'll just go. This is not me picking on him, just like you were saying, but when he gets on one of those where it was right when the Jets beat the Rams too, and it was literally like, I want to say if you spliced up let's say it was an hour and 10 minutes, it was probably like 6 minutes of me talking and 59 minutes of him, and he was just on one of those. So I know you're talking about those heaters.
Yeah, and it was just fun to listen to. I was good. Like, let's just sit and relax.
Yeah, it ain't affecting my bank account. Just go ahead, man.
Charlie says, I think for being tardy, Emerson should have to do all the Wild Weather Wednesday games next Wednesday because he loves them. Do we punish Emerson for being late and make him do all the Wild Weather games?
I don't think he can officially do all of the games, but we should at least make him do like, he should have to like do some, he should have to at least start off. Maybe next Wednesday at noon if he is available.
1st and 10, 2 minutes gone here in the second quarter, and a very short run by Christian McCaffrey. He has a touchdown, and thank goodness for that, because he's otherwise 4 for 3.
Yeah, not the game we're expecting, but still plenty of time left in this game. Aaron Donald, likely defensive player of the year.
Mads says, Mads, if you didn't know this, producer Madison is the schedule maker. She puts that puzzle together and says she just finished, and sure enough, she has given him 2 games.
Good.
On Wednesday next week.
Good.
He's doing a third of the day. Punished.
Hopefully they're both with Kenny.
Kenny, I mean, everyone here is easy to work with and fun to work with. But Kenny and Christian may be the easiest because you don't have to say anything. You can just go. And people say the same thing about me, by the way.
Depends on the day.
Right. Depends on the day. And you can just like wind them up and watch them. Just watch those little robotic feet, tiny toy imagery that I'm trying to give you here. Just watch them go.
I'm not even going to name names, and this is just for fun of what we're kind of peeling back. We're fourth walling here. But sometimes, some of the people we work with also write articles for DraftKings.
Yep.
Or have other duties, like what you were mentioning earlier. You're doing an interview, so you might have to prep for that. So I like when I'm doing a game and the other person you're working with is their mind is somewhere else that you don't necessarily toss to them, but you'll be like, yeah, man, I think, the Packers getting the bye. That was really big for them. What about you? And there's nothing. And you look at them and you can tell they're tight. And so you're just like, yeah, no, I think, and then you just keep going. I that's actually some of my favorite stuff, like radio, anything. You can hear it here and there. And I'm sure our simulation population here, they know what we're talking about. I'm guilty just as much. I could be distracted by God knows what.
Well, it brings back, and I'm sure you've heard this story before, but I was doing a sim with Jeff, and it was one of those where, he was distracted. I don't know if he was lost in the chat maybe, or was thinking about, his golf stuff as we got another McCaffrey score. Apparently you need to captain him today, huh, Rossi? That's 2 on the day for Christian McCaffrey. We're about to be tied up with 3.5 to go in the half.
The stats aren't huge, but the TDs are what's going to win your contest. So this is what you want to see. There's still 3:30 left in the first. He scored both touchdowns for Carolina. It's all about where you went aside from him. But right now I'm sitting pretty in the Kaufman Zoo Animals contest.
I like that.
I think I'm in 20th right now. But again, my scores aren't populating because I didn't update something. But I'm in 20th.
I'm actually second. I just looked. I'm second. I'm 1.5 off the list. How is that even possible?
I don't know. You know what? How is it possible that the other night, I got to tell you funny, finish what you were going to say, actually. I got to tell you something about the DK contest 101.
Yeah. So, and anyway, just to finish that with Jeff, people in the chat probably remember, but one of those iconic moments. He's distracted, and I'm going da 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 like you. I'm just talking about whatever, and I stop to allow him obviously to respond, react, and there's just a pause, and he goes, "What were the movies?" thinking I was asking him about buy stream trash.
Oh, I love Moose so much. That's fantastic.
Yeah. Well, wait, what were the movies?
That's like unbelievable.
Oh, it was so good. So we've had so many of those great fun moments. All of us, these things have been going on for 9 months. How many? I mean, somebody could do the math. I'm not gonna. But think about how many hours of talking has happened over the course of all of these sims. These almost 1,400 sims for 9 months. It's crazy. I mean, here, basic math. Let's say they average out to be an hour, and in reality, it's probably a little more than that. That's 1,400 hours of talking, just about. I mean, a lot of football, but sometimes nonsense, as we know, more often than not nonsense. You're going to have some of those really crazy, memorable moments. But you were starting to say with one-on-ones and whatnot.
Yeah. So what's the movies?
Yeah, what are the movies?
Yeah. No, I was just gonna say the other night you were saying like things that are like impractical or things that like what are the odds? That was an interception. But I the other day was finally going to challenge you. I have no idea how to work the one-on-one contest in DraftKings. So the other day, I go on my app, I see DK A. Kaufman. I'm like, oh, that's the dude. I know him. And I click it. I go through the whole thing.
I know him.
Yep, you're like Santa
Buddy
Claus.
the elf. Yeah.
And I'm going through the process. I set up the contest. And I send it, and I'm like, I already set up my lineup. I'm feeling good. I'm trying to get better with my basketball picks. So I'm going with
You're good, by the way. Can I just say you're a good NBA DFS player.
I've gotten a little bit better because I stopped going with what my head is and I'm starting to listen to the old heart, if you would.
Okay.
But with that being said, you're equally as good because you pwned me there for 2020 for a while, especially in football.
You've come back with a vengeance.
Just a little bit. But anywho. I'm setting up a lineup. I send it. I feel good. You know, we're talking low stakes here, folks. We're not going crazy. And I sit back. And I'm like, all right, I'll wait for Koff. Next thing you know, look at it. I challenged somebody named Jimmy Swagger. I have no idea who Jimmy Swagger is.
Just some random person.
Honestly, and you know what happened? Let me pull it up, my recents. The reason the story will at least make potentially people laugh. Last night you beat me, by the way.
It was close though. You were probably asleep, but I was paying attention. We had a little sweat going on during that Clippers game.
Yeah, I went to bed and I think I was winning, and I just said I'm not going to look anymore. And things didn't go my way.
Oh, big grab! Touchdown! 64-yard score. Oh, so close. No, you got the 1-2, not 2-2s. DJ Moore with the touchdown.
And ode to Emerson. DJ Moore. Get inside. Yeah, that's a big play. Now, there it was. I said it earlier. These guys can't score. Robbie Emerson, DJ Moore, who is a superstar in this game, or a star, has the X factor there. But he, most of the time it's going to be Christian McCaffrey. But man, just that one swing right there, we got ourselves a big score in Carolina. But,
so did Jimmy Swagger play? Did
Jimmy Swagger puts the lineup in.
Okay.
This is the other night. I think I lost.
Can you imagine what's going through this person's head? Like, who's this random dude that challenged me to an NBA head-to-head?
Yeah, so this would have been on the 5th. So this was Tuesday. You beat me by like 13. Jimmy Swagger beats me by less than a point.
Oh, no.
And I don't like losing close. I'm one of those guys, if I'm in a race, I'd rather be first get me my team stinks. I lost 174.25 to 173.75. I got to find out who this guy is because nobody in the DK Sim fam seems to be this person, at least not from the other day. If you are Jimmy Swagger, please identify yourself, coward.
You've been good of late. I mean, you're regularly putting up 250 plus.
Not getting the job done, though.
We're going to go again tonight?
Sure are.
A little 5-game slate?
Oh, why not? I don't like the 5 games. I don't like those as much, but I will play them.
You like more options. Yeah.
I like really finding those deep, I need the Ed Davises of the world to see it for $200.
Yeah, you need the DeMarcus Cousins, Christian Wood just got ruled out. Give me Cousins, drop 40 points.
Yeah, watching
21-14 here. I'm saying. Less than 2 minutes to go here in the opening half as Goff, 101 yards passing, a touchdown, 1st and 10 from the 36. Booty 210. Koff, my man, I've missed you, buddy. Hope you had a good holiday season. Sad to say I've been too busy to be here the last month or so. But here's the thing, Booty. You can always come back. People get busy. We get that. Bandwagon never fills up in Simland. You're a longtime member. Come on back whenever you have a moment. It's like stopping in at your favorite restaurant. You can't do it as much as you'd like to these days, but when you have the opportunity to pop in, get a little takeout, come on through. We're open.
I absolutely. And you're here now, Booty. You're here now.
Tony Dank says, Koff, you like that come from behind win last night? Only needed 7 players. Yeah, I'll assume Tony Dank is the one that beat me. So I played a contest against the DK Sim fam in the Friends League. Just a 10-person contest. I finished 2nd, but was leading basically the entire night until, all of 5 minutes left or something like that.
Happens though, especially in the
It
NBA.
does. That's what I love about NBA DFS is how quickly it changes versus NFL, which does change quickly, but it's not like, waiting for your guy to be on offense, while the defense is out there. NBA is just up and down, up and down, up and down. It's great. He says Sim fan for life. That's what we like to see.
Oh, I love this. Ed 95, Coffin Rossi, who are your PGA picks for this week? I'll tell you right now, you know who my picks are? Whoever Moose says.
Or Reed.
Yeah, Reed. Honestly, you talked about those guys earlier, but they make some great. I put a couple contests in here and there, and I'll just read their articles.
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys.
I don't think we've done golf DFS, well, at least together anyway, since the Masters. Been a little bit.
Yeah, no, I did an LPGA contest. I had like a ticket to from DraftKings for winning something, and I got absolutely destroyed. Yeah, so that's that.
You can always get good advice, whatever the sport, and obviously for Madden on the DK Playbook, DK Nation. Lots of great write-ups from, whether it's Reed and Moose and obviously Professor Z, Zach, and Bukes and Edlow, and a lot of the people that you have been used to hearing. Somebody asked in the chat, I apologize I don't have it in front of me, but somebody asked in the chat a little while ago about the which commentators have been here from the very beginning when these things started way back on March 28th. So people that are still here, because we've had a little bit of some have left, some have come obviously. Me, Emerson, Glash, Reed, and Jeff. Bry Guy. Am I forgetting anyone? That might be the list as far as people from the very, very beginning. It's easy enough for me to just here. I'll pull up our little sign-up sheet here. Billy, you can include Billy for sure, although he's not always on the air. Zach he's been here most of the time, but he wasn't the very, very beginning. But yeah, I mean, like you and Tom and Christian and BK and Kenny, certainly more recent additions, but still had been around for a long time, which we love.
Yeah, I think I came in I started here end of July. Yeah.
We'd been around for quite some time at that point.
Can't wait for the 1-year anniversary where it's just going to be like Kenny and Tom celebrating the 1 year. Two of the newer guys. Or by then there might be somebody new.
Could be. Who knows? I mean, we're not that far away from it. I mean, the 1-year anniversary is going to be here quickly. I mean, it's basically just as close as when we were starting to hype up the Madden Holiday Tournament and talking about I guess that was a little quicker. That only took a few weeks, and we're probably 2.5 months away from the 1-year anniversary. But even still, that's going to be a thing. There needs to be not that we've talked about this. Well, I haven't talked about it. Maybe people above my pay grade have talked about it, but that needs to be a thing. The 1-year anniversary of the Dream Stream and Madden Sims needs to be one hell of a celebration.
What was the day again? March, was it the 23rd?
28th.
28th, thank you. Exactly.
What day of the week is that?
It's a Sunday. It's a perfect. Get the family and friends together.
There's no NFL.
Nope, not unless it's 2021 now. Who knows what's going to happen? But yeah, there should not be any NFL.
Robbie Noble says Gare Bear the Tornado. I thought of Gary, and I left Gary off because he hasn't been on a sim in months. But yeah, I mean, he's definitely an OG member, no question about that. I'm trying to think of the people that are still actively doing these. Bukes, another one. Pat Mayo was with us at the very beginning and cussed, banning people left and right. First and goal, doesn't matter, time runs out. That's a crushing blow if you got Carolina there, who opted not to use one of their 3 timeouts to get a touchdown before the half, by the way. They just said, you know what, we're up a touchdown. That's good enough.
You can't even call that a Hoyer. That's beyond. That's embarrassing. Yeah. That's just like, I don't know, who's a bad coach.
I mean, look, he could have called a timeout with 10 seconds left. Had 10 full ticks left on the clock. Could have used a timeout right there. And your guy McCaffrey might have his 3rd touchdown. But nope.
I'll have to wait.
Sorry.
Have to wait. By the way, Teddy Bridgewater, real close knock. I think this is one of the most heavy pass performances we've seen in the first half. 274 in the first half.
Gracious. Yeah, it's wild.
We're over here talking about Bukes, and this guy's just slaying, delivering it to everybody who's open. Twitch
I
ain't
tried
open
to
yet.
get him in as my captain before Samuel, but I couldn't make the money work with the other players I wanted to roster. So unfortunately, had to put him in another slot, which he's been fine. He hasn't been your boy McCaffrey, who is the highest priced captain. That's the guy you had to pay up for. But so far, independent of the lack of yardage, he only has 10, which is almost impossible to think about on 6 carries. But he does have multiple scores, so he's paying off. He's doing all right. We are sitting, by the way, we got Pittsburgh Pittner in front by about 2 points in our early bird special, Rams, Panthers, and other animals free roll. The we bought a zoo free roll. I'm 17th. Where is Nosaj Jizor?
Yeah, keep looking for Nosaj Jizor because he's at 57th. Yikes! I'm not. This is bad. This has not been good. Teddy Bridgewater, fading Teddy Bridgewater has been a very bad call.
Andrew says, do a stream every hour on the anniversary. Bry Guy says, keep the sim rolling, baby. So what can you imagine if we did, this would never happen because it's just, you wouldn't be able to play contests with it because the times would be unpredictable. But imagine if we were doing, like, every time a sim ended, you just roll right into the next one, like maybe a 5-minute break to change out your commentators and then next sim. What's the math on that? If we did a 24-hour block, we could probably easily do 20 sims in one day.
Yes. I was going to say, I think you could say 20 sims. Brian would have to be here for at least 18 hours for that to officially happen. But no, I think that's it's an interesting idea. I don't think it's going to happen.
Not going to happen. No,
maybe not yet.
I love the thought though.
24 hours straight of just sims. I'd do the 2 a.m. shift, no problem. Just like talking about.
I do middle of the night.
Yeah.
But for me to do sims in those hours, like let's say we were doing sims that were between midnight and 5 a.m. There would have to be some sort of understanding that like we're going to say some stuff. Like there's that would be full on Madden After Dark. I can't be controlled for what comes out of my mouth. That's the Madden after party at those hours.
I was just thinking I would take a nap in the middle of it, see if anybody noticed.
Well, if you were with Christian or Kenny, that you probably wouldn't because they would just fill the time. You'd be good.
I would demand it then, especially Christian because he at least has got a nice soothing voice. He's like a nice cup of tea.
That's true. Sounds like Keanu Reeves.
Oh, man, I love doing games with Christian. To be honest, we can go.
I love doing games with all of you. There's legitimately nope. There are a couple of you that's a hard pass.
No, love is strong.
No, there's not one of you that like I'll look at the schedule that Madison makes and I'm like, oh, this guy today.
Depends on the day. I love working with everybody, but there's definitely days I'm like, oh man, I wish I was just this way, or I wish I was just this way.
Right. Yeah.
I'm a human being and I have flaws.
Sure. I don't feel like talking today. Why am I not working with Kenny or Christian? 2nd and 4. Seconds into this third quarter. Rossi, Kaufman, Madison, Bry Guy on the 1s and 2s and 3s and 4s and 5s. Jared and Patrick. Thank you all for being here with us. Earl says Glass should be so dangerous in the middle of the night. 100%. Our relationship with Madden would be it'd be toast. It'd be done because he would say something to he'd get himself kicked out of his apartment. 2, Sarah may leave him. 3, he'd definitely wind up with a cat. And 4, like, I mean, imagine the Moe's Tavern approach that all of you would have trying to get him to read stuff in the chat. It would be unbelievable because that guy doesn't think twice. He just reads it.
Sleepy Glash at even 3, not even, let's even go that late, 1 o'clock in the morning, Sleepy Glash would just be reading like it's like a dictionary. I like
Mike says, Koff, what's your... Oh, go ahead.
No, Mike Bizzles just quickly says, Dream Stream pay-per-view, parental discretion is advised.
It would have to be, it would legitimately, it couldn't be all on the same Dream Stream as during the day. It would have to be on a different link altogether that somehow, you have to log in based on your age.
It's going to be on Koff's fans only. Only
Midnight fans. Madness, says Mark. Edmund says, you guys could do that once per week. Yeah, can you imagine? I don't think so.
If you'd never want to hear from us again, sure, we could do it.
Yeah.
It is
real
funny.
Fast.
Oh, I'll save this one, actually.
Go ahead.
Well, I was going to say it is interesting because there's been so many different ideas that have been talked about behind the scenes. I'm sure you have different ideas that you've rolled up, and Madison and Brian and everybody. I've tossed a few things out there because I think, especially where this community, like some form of like podcast side, because obviously 90% of this is that at this point. I think it's completely evolved. But like having some form of outlet just with these crews of people that we, kind of like people, different combos every so often doing like just shooting the breeze about maybe 2 to 3 different topics and just going and like having that on, somewhere in DraftKings or on a podcast channel via DraftKings. I don't know. I think it'd be fascinating and see
it's been talked about in the chat before. People have suggested it, and I'd love to see it. I mean, it comes down in part to bandwidth as well, right? Like obviously the crew can only handle so much, but if we had especially like as two people, you and I, we both have podcasts independent of our work at DK. If we had a DK, not a Dream Stream podcast per se, but like, you had just, and it wouldn't even have to be a consistent host. It was just like a daily show that came out that like, you and I are talking today about whatever. And then the next day it's Emerson and Reed. And the next day it's Glash and Jeff. And the next day it's, Christian McCaffrey scoring a third touchdown. It could be anyone.
This guy.
Woo! Just talking about all things, whatever. It doesn't even have to be, kind of like us, doesn't have to be Madden or football or whatever related at all. It could be just, hey, what'd you think of season 3 of Cobra Kai? It could be anything. I think we got a nice built-in audience right here that would probably check it out. We'd get some subscribers.
We are tooting the same horn right now. So I have a feeling it's going to happen. I'm just going to say it. I'm going to say it's going to happen.
Oh, he likes it.
If you will it into existence, just like a Bundy coming up from my guy Christian McCaffrey, maybe he starts to get some more yards. I can will my way out of currently, where am I? 59th place. That'd be nice.
So close.
So
close. I'm saying McCaffrey. Where'd that put me? I'm in 19th right now. 10 points off the lead, so it's not impossible. But Pittsburgh Pittner is in front by about half a point over Mike Drumma. Got McCaffrey in the captain spot with 41 points. And then Kupp, Samuel, Moore, Higbee, and Brown. That's the lineup right now, folks. Joker, appreciate the birthday wishes. Thank you so much.
Glash has entered the chat.
Oh!
And Sarah.
Why? Oh!
Either it's a slow day in the household or
Could
big things are popping off.
Sarah says wants to be a guest on my podcast. Are you proficient in NBA and Celtics talk? In which case, let's do it. I just recorded mine earlier today. That'll drop later tonight. Cedric Maxwell.
Oh.
Of course, former NBA Finals MVP, longtime Celtic, and current voice of the Celtics. We were chopping it up on the seas pretty good.
Let's be honest. And if every team has like a couple of, like Celtics have been very blessed with like passionate homers, as I like to call them. Obviously, R.I.P. Tommy Heinsohn, the greatest.
Oh, God.
But Cedric Maxwell is so fun to talk to because he will give credit to, well, he will give credit where credit's due, but like loves the Celtics. Just as like enamored with them. And I'm already looking forward to hearing this one because I'm really interested to hear what he has to say about this very scrappy Celtics team.
Yeah, a lot of Peyton Pritchard talk, as you would imagine, and the Jays dynamic, Tatum and Brown, and obviously a lot of the stuff that just went on in the world yesterday. He was great. Max was great. 3rd and 11, halfway through the third quarter, 28-14 Carolina, and LA moving the chains. Goff gets to the 37 with that catch right there into the hands of none other than Josh Reynolds, and we get a 1st and 10 on the way.
Yeah, Reynolds, another highly owned receiver here for the Rams. Goff fighting in that tight window. Not a great secondary here for Carolina, so this could be a big half here for the passing game of the Rams.
Glass just coming at me, says, let's do it. Have her on, coward, and don't wait 17 years to have her on either. Glass, what's the first thing that I said? I said, is she proficient in NBA and Celtics talk? Also, let her fight her own battles. Come on. This is 2021. Sarah can stand up for herself. Priv's in the chat. She's got her own identity. Back off.
I'll give Sarah a lot of credit. I did like a 2-minute, I think a little over 2 minutes of gameplay, so maybe it's like 5 minutes of play-by-play with her one day. That was one of my memories from my time here at the Dream Stream. Glass was like, yeah, you're going to do it. And she sat down and we did the last 2 minutes of a quarter. It might have been the end of a game, actually. It was the last 2 minutes of a game. It was excellent.
I respect Sarah. Sarah says, no, but I can pretend. LeBron James will make the finals. That is my hot take.
Hey, listen, it's sizzling like
That's a conversation starter right there. A lot of see now I'm conflicted. So a number of people, I gave out some NBA plays the other day during a sim that just so happened to work out. Probably should have played them myself. And now people are asking for picks. And here's the thing: if I'm playing head to head against you later on, I don't want to start, tipping my hand, handing out picks to the people.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a good call, but I can't tell you. Don't go against Kyrie Irving. There you go. Kyrie Irving is on fire.
It is legitimately especially with Kevin Durant out. People were asking about like lower price value picks kind of thing, but when you're looking at the studs tonight, and clearly Rossi and I are on the same page, it's a good spot for Kyrie Irving this evening.
Yep, I'll even say it. I don't care. I'm not a coward. I'm debating. Well, see, that Portland Minnesota game seems like could be a big offensive, a lot of output there. So I'm gonna let you know that's gonna be a lot of heavy. I'm probably gonna go heavy in that game.
Okay.
Honestly,
I haven't spent a lot of time even looking at. I know the slate, but I haven't spent a lot of time looking at the specific plays.
Oh yeah, neither have I. I'm just looking right now. I'm just I always like the Nuggets. Too many good players. They're all too expensive for my taste. Luka's too expensive for my taste. Unless I'm gonna kind of make him the guy. But against Denver, I don't know.
I mean, the only game, quite frankly, and this is not me saying stay away from this game, but if you're looking for points, which more often than not you are, obviously in NBA DFS,
usually,
the Cavs and Grizzlies do not expect to have a high output as compared to the other 4 games.
Yeah, agreed. Those are going to be your dart throws. Get me the 15th guy off the bench who might just get extra minutes, just cuts.
This is Glash coming at me. Glash says, Koff, me and you head-to-head NBA, and if I win, Sarah gets on the podcast next week.
I'm in. I'm in on this. I like this.
What are you trying to do?
I like
second
Glash.
goal from the floor.
Second that.
I love it. Maybe we got to up the stakes there, Glash.
Yeah, but then what happens if Koff wins? That's always you always have to have both sides.
If I win, you get the cat.
He can take my cat. Like I'm just about to just drive the damn cat over there at some point.
My wife is legitimately ready to get rid of our dog.
That's
the stage of the pandemic that we are at, where it's like 3 kids and a dog. It's just a little too much.
True that.
This is a lot going down, and the
Kaufman household. It's better than giving up a kid, I guess.
Our dog, yeah, I know. You gotta choose carefully, I guess. Our dog is a wonderful dog, but she barks way too much, and I interrupted a fair share of Zoom conferences, be it for the kids or for the adults. Bridgewater, 277 passing, a touchdown. Goff, 156 in a score. Go on.
No, I was just gonna say Bridgewater with the absolutely put the brakes on in that quarter. I thought he'd be at the bonus with tons of
what 3 passing yards in that quarter?
I think 4. Ugh. There's my guy Christian. 42
Mike
now.
says Chloe. Yeah, Chloe's not going anywhere. She talks a big game.
Oh, we all listen. I'll be honest. I've been talking about this with my cat, but I really do think on one day I'm just gonna put my cat in the crate instead of going to the vet where he thinks he's going. He's gonna go to the Glasheen residence. Drop him off, and I'll take a picture like him and Emerson do, where they drop food off for each other, and it's super.
Oh
cute.
Yeah, perfect.
It's just gonna be me leaving a cat. It's gonna be like Uber cat.
How old is your cat?
Probably like 5 or 6.
Oh, okay. So the cat's got a lot of shelf life left. I was gonna say if the cat was like 17, it could be a nice trial cat for Glash and Sarah, because probably wouldn't live that much longer.
Oh yeah, no, this cat's got a road ahead. Like when we got our cat, I was told, I hope you're ready for the next 20 years of your life. I never have been more. I think I had an immediate panic.
You want me to make that kind of commitment to something?
Yeah, and it was a stray. It was my friends found this cat. They knew my wife had cats growing up, asked me if I wanted it, took it, brought it to the vet the next day to make sure it wasn't owned by somebody. And then they're like, here you go. Here's your beautiful cat. Hope you enjoy it for the next 20 years. I was like, oh, I was engaged at the time. And I was still like, I can't commit to stuff like this. Like if somebody tells you you're going to get married, enjoy the next 20 years. It kind of makes you just think, you go, 20 years. I don't know. Can I just go day by day? Come on.
Yeah. Yeah, you're just trying to keep your options open a little bit. Second and goal from the 4. What do you got, Rams? Make it a game again. Goff drops all the way back to almost the 20. Little hop, skip, pass, and a completion, but only gets to the 7.
Henderson gets the catch, not going anywhere there. I love that. 2 catches, 1 yard. Still get some points out of that, though.
Flash now
Sarah
talking to Reed Tees says, like every visit with Koff, it's a nice time, but I always leave a Koff visit wondering, man, it's never easy with that guy.
Sarah says, my cat lived till it was 21. Well, listen, Sarah, I hope you have 15 years ahead of you because I'm dropping this puppy off one day. By puppy, I mean
way too long with that pass. 21.
It's insane.
Imagine getting getting an animal and in your mind going, oh, you better not live to be 21.
Yeah, I guess it is very dark. This took a real turn. Love animals, love people, love you all.
Hey, I don't think I've mentioned, smash that like button. We're basically at 300, only a few away with the roughly 600 watching the Dream Stream here on YouTube. 4th and goal, going for it from the 7. Goff hit as he throws, doesn't matter. Touchdown, Tyler Higbee.
And somebody shouted it out right there. El Paso number 1 says, Higbee or Reynolds? Well, go with the former because he just scored his 6.
Mike says Rossi's a DFS kind of relationship guy. Yeah, you're not in for the season long. You went night to night.
Listen, if only the world was that way. What a game changer DFS was, by the way. Just quickly, I have to always say that. Like, man, I remember I used to be so concerned about my season long, especially like NBA or NHL. Love the DFS. Love throwing in the DraftKings lineup. So non-committed.
100%.
Oh,
and it honestly just gives you something to do for a few hours, just something to check in on. As we know, have a little skin in the game, care a little bit about the players you wouldn't normally care about. Rob saying Kopp still have the hermit crab. Nope. Trashed it. Waited till it died and trashed it.
Okay. Yikes. Madison.
Killed it. Like just stopped feeding it. Like the hermit crab had to go.
What? What are you, a murderer?
Well, of a hermit crab, yes.
Okay, I'm going to just save you by moving on. Madison said her childhood dog was almost 17 when they had to put him down. That's amazing. 17?
Yeah, that's pretty wild for a dog.
Really? And then who is this maniac dropping facts? And fun fact, the oldest cat lived to the age of 38. That's older than me. I don't want a cat. If my cat lived to 30, all right, he's right there. I shouldn't say these things.
Yeah,
Madison,
upset your cat.
I know. He's probably going to try to kill me. So, I mean, he's a great cat. Flash will enjoy him, and Sarah.
Yeah, make some room. What are you gonna bring with the cat that they can just set them up? They'll have the little carrier, obviously. You got a little cat bed.
Yeah, I got a little tree. Yeah, he's in his bed right now. I got a little cat tree. I guess
Leafy can have a friend.
Yeah, maybe I'll give them the picture of the cat in the back that's gonna be cut up one day for all the chat VPs.
Kenny says, and this is not Kenny Ducey, it's a different Kenny, a Kenny of another kind, says, I think Rossi's cat would probably outlast Rossi in that household. Rossi's got to be more annoying than any cat could be.
Well, Kenny, that is probably true, but we try not to say those things. All right? We have feelings over here.
Alana gets it. Alana says, hey, Jared, are our hermit crabs still alive? That's what I'm saying. Like, if ever there was something that was easy to just, forget about its existence altogether. I mean, like a dog, a cat, these are animals that are going to let you know they need to be fed. A fish, if you are a good human being, you remember to feed a fish. It's pretty easy. A hermit crab, they outstay their welcome is really what it is.
Poor hermit crabs. Now I kind of want one. Do you have to get a tank?
Not a tank, a little carrier.
Carrier?
It wasn't a large investment. Yeah, like a little cage, basically.
Okay, so it's kind of like when you get like a worm.
It didn't. Yeah, I mean, it didn't. It's not like a fish tank where you create a whole environment for it. You basically just give it a shell and a wet sponge, and some areas that it can climb up, and you tell it to have a day.
Okay, good to know. Mike Bizzle, yes. If we get a touchdown, I will give a Kenny call. So Madison, that is full-blown warning to Brian, Madison, Jared, and Patrick. There will be a Kenny call upon the next touchdown. That is a warning. cough, it's a warning for you too.
I'm bracing myself.
Usually that means take your headphones off.
Well, when is it coming?
Next touchdown. Mike Bizzle said,
Okay.
"Can we get a touchdown so we can get a Kenny call?"
All right.
We'll get
All right. I'm
it. Or could be a
going to
vote.
wait for it. 1st and 10, about halfway through this fourth quarter. McCaffrey can't do much there. He hasn't done much in general when it comes to yardage, but he's got the 3 touchdowns, 61 on the ground, though, and he does have some in the air. But obviously, remember, if he gets to 100 total yards, you don't get a bonus for that. 41-yard line here for Carolina, up a score.
Yeah, was definitely expecting bigger things yardage-wise, as you mentioned, for Christian McCaffrey, but the 3 scores is,
Yeah, it's a
you're
nice
not
trade-off.
scoffing
You'll take
at.
that. No, give me 3 scores and 10 yards. I don't care.
Bridgewater can't complete a pass. He's still 17 yards shy with 4:14 left. Gotta get it to him. Come on, Teddy. Get it together. You get a great receiving core. Somehow your team kind of stunk this year, but all your coaches are up for like head coaching or they're going to college ranks. That connection with Matt Rule, I'm guessing, did wonders.
3rd and 7, completed. That's a big boy pass right there for Bridgewater. Gets him the
Got it.
bonus, 303.
Way to
DJ
go.
Moore again. DJ, please pick up the phone. You're on the phone.
Oh, yeah. I know, I got you. It's going to be, actually, if you come to the 6 o'clock stream, it's going to be karaoke night with Koff and Rossi.
Don't miss it. Playing your favorite hits. Regulators! Mount up.
It was a small window. I have to say this very quickly. That there was a guy, because obviously I did radio events, so I go out to bars quite often. And there was a guy who was trying to hire me to be one of his karaoke guys. And this is no disrespect to karaoke, DJs, anybody. But I always find it so funny how you basically are a hype man if you're karaoke. Unless you're doing Friday night at the popular bar. When you're doing Wednesday at Chili's, you are working. Those dudes deserve money because they're singing songs to try to encourage people to come sing songs. They are literally all right, I'm going to just, they set up a song and all right, here's Foreigner. I want to know what love is. Get up here, interrupt me so you can sing a song. It's oh, man.
I want to know what love is.
They always put on the most ridiculous songs. So come and interrupt me. Anybody, please.
1st and 10 from the 27. Carolina. Can you put this thing away? Bridgewater.
Oh!
No! Picked! We got a game on our hands, folks. The Rams getting the ball back at the 24 with 2:51 to go and all timeouts available.
That right there is a huge turn of events. As you mentioned, down 7, 3 minutes to go.
That'll help. Higbee gets to the 33. Goff just 169 passing, does have multiple scores.
It does. And he's, now this is going to be interesting. Who do you need? Because Higbee scored the last one. We have the Cooper Kupp touchdown. We have the Malcolm Brown. Is it Robert Woods? Van Jefferson, who's highly owned, not really showing out. Reynolds, I meant, not Jefferson. Whichever one it is.
Sure.
Those guys. Looks like Marcus saying, come on, Kupp. El Paso saying Higbee. Who's y'all need?
Who's your need?
Paso, Reynolds. El Paso, who do you need? Everybody?
We've hit the 2-minute warning.
What's up, Dean Murray? Jumping in. I learned a lot about Dean Murray this week. He's fighting the good fight.
Is that right?
There. Yeah, he's fighting the good fight for us. So.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that.
Well, I've already mentioned it. Brian on the 1s and 2s. Brian guy, he gets the first hug. But Dean Murray's on the list.
Okay.
Once the time is right.
Now what? And I want to make sure. I feel like I was about to ask the question. It was going to come off like I was jealous. That's not it. What is it about Bry Guy that what happened that gets him the first hug?
You know why.
Yeah, I do know why. For 2nd and 10 from the 37 as we've hit the 2-minute warning, and now a few seconds beyond. It is 28-21 Carolina. Nice high-scoring sim here for the early bird special.
There's Henderson. We were talking about it as you started the game, putting a lineup together with these running backs. Obviously, Cam Akers doesn't really play a role here in Simland, but between Henderson and Malcolm Brown, yes, is the number 1, but Henderson gets heavily involved there, gets over 10 yards on the grab. It's going to probably be a lot of Henderson on this drive.
Goff takes his time. Easy little dump off, passes it over to Henderson to extend to a first down to the 33. So we're now into field goal range. Not that that's enough, but obviously the Rams keeping things moving. 1st and 10.
Barb saying, all I need was Higbee in the Classic. Instead, Hawk would be winning. Well, hey, listen. These are the decisions you got to make. Classics are always tough.
Goff looking around, frozen in the pocket, passes to the left, almost behind him. Basically at the line of scrimmage with that catch. We got a 2nd and 9 coming up. Henderson, 5th grab.
Like we said, huge here in this passing formations here for the Rams. Robert Woods kind of been the man disappearing. I think he's on the side of a milk carton somewhere. Cooper Kupp as well. I haven't seen these guys.
Here's completion off the left, and
Coop.
Ask for Coop, you get him.
By the way, Cooper Kupp has been taken off the COVID list. Looks like Jared Goff officially questionable, but should play this. What did they play Saturday against the Seahawks?
Correct. 4:40 Eastern game in Seattle. So that is one of the games we were talking about this earlier in the week. At least my view is that's one of those upset potential games for sure with a healthy Rams crew. Especially with the way Seattle's offense has been playing of late. We only have about 30 seconds left in the sim, and
we got another
moments as well. But just very quick thought. Do you think the Rams can win this game?
I don't. Can they win? Of course, but I don't think they will. I think Seattle's defense, the way they've been playing, and I don't know. There's something about when you bring a backup in and they play well, and Goff coming back. I don't know. There's something there. I wouldn't mind seeing the Rams win, but I think it's going to be a Seattle home victory.
So like Rossi said, start Walford. That is the answer.
I don't know if I was saying that, but it's. But if they did, I wouldn't. If you got a really broken finger, is no joke on a passing hand for a guy that doesn't have the largest hands in the league. So I think it's really going to be interesting how they kind of the way that game, the offensive game script for the Rams will be.
2nd and 5, final 20 seconds from the 10. Goff looking for the tie. Backpedal. Hits an incomplete pass. Just barely got rid of it to avoid the sack.
No sack. So 18 seconds remaining. A 3rd and 5 here from the 10. You look to the end zone. They have the timeout remaining. Goff doesn't seem to be able to get it to his major playmakers. We saw that one catch by Kupp. Been a lot of Devery Henderson trips down low.
One more like to 300, folks. Who's it going to be? Smash that like, get us over the hump. Goff, a completion to the right. There's Kupp. Can he force his way in? No! Down at the 1 and a timeout. First and goal, 11 seconds left, and that was the last timeout for LA. What's the play? Because if you run it and you're stopped short or lose yardage, game over. If you pass it, it's incomplete, you get another try. What do?
You have to pass it. You have to. Shotgun.
HJD says, Malcolm Brown, where you at? Let's see. It's the pass, and it's a touchdown. Rams won't quit. Higbee again.
Unbelievable. What a turnaround. Higbee with the second score, the interception from Bridgewater. 8 seconds remaining. Looks like we're heading to overtime, and I'm going to have to hold my bathroom break.
Higbee in about a third of lineups in the larger free roll. Coming through big if you got him, folks.
Yeah,
Wish I did. Higbee up to 23 points in the flex spot.
Yeah, I really made a mistake there. I had every other offensive weapon, it seems like, for the Rams. Did not go with Higbee, and that's why I'm sitting in 72nd.
We got a very impressive looking leading lineup right now, knowing that the scoring is not done yet either. 8 seconds left in the fourth before a likely overtime. So J.H. Becerra, this is
Jimmy B.
One of our good friends here, yeah, says he's got McCaffrey here in the captain spot, about 46 points. Goff, Samuel, Moore, Higbee, all 20 plus, and Brown, who was just such a great play, $2,600, has 13. That's a nice looking lineup.
Yeah. Well, now we have more time to talk about things. I'll tell you that is we're more than likely heading overtime. But hey, you never know. Christian McCaffrey's still returning here. and I think he was one of the few to actually return a kick as a game winner in Madden 20, if my memory strikes me correctly. That was a big story at the time. We may get a repeat of that. Hold on to your butts.
Taking the knee, playing conservative. Are we going to assume they're just playing for OT?
Yeah, give it to Christian McCaffrey. Let him get like 15 yards here. Jared Goff, by the way, someone asked 21.28 in non-captain, just in the flex.
3 seconds left. Joey Slye just getting loose. Doesn't know if he'll be needed. Not here, I would say. There are the final seconds. And to overtime we go, folks. We're going to go straight there. You don't have to look at our mugs. But if you are unfamiliar by any chance with how overtime works in these sims, very easy to understand. Team that has the ball first will have the opportunity to win it with a touchdown. Field goal gives the other team an opportunity to tie or win it. If we are still tied after each team has one possession, it is sudden death. Rams will receive.
All said. Yeah, well, we shall see here. The Rams can go down.
Rams came back from down 14. Can they win this thing?
Sure can. And no, maybe this is a sign of things to come. Don't count them out. Tough game against Seattle, as you said. In reality, this coming Saturday, well, maybe they're going to be down early, but the resiliency of these Rams.
All right. Bring the ball out to the 25, and away we go. Jason Rossi, Adam Kaufman, producer Madison, Bry Guy in the 1s and 2s and 3s and 4s and 5s, and Jared and Patrick in game ops. Thank you all for hanging out. There's a nice completion to start things off, and a good long run by Bobby Woods down to the 47. Goff could get to the net.
Oh, he could. Look at, well, that's the best part about overtime. Like, joking from the commentator side, and we can put all the satire aside sometimes, like, oh man, we got a few more minutes. But listen, for your lineups, this is going to change. Like, Jimmy B being in that number one spot, that could shift so quickly with a couple of plays here.
Whistler Production says, of course it goes to OT when I'm tied for first. Of course! Naturally. Well, hopefully you have Goff and Higbee and Woods, because that would help you out. 7-yard pickup. 2nd and 3 on the way from the 40 as the seconds continue to count down. But remember, time is irrelevant once you get to overtime. We will play until this thing ends. No ties in Simland.
Oh, I've had a couple of 3 overtimers. Almost bled into the next game.
2nd and 3, it's a handoff, and Henderson stopped well short.
Right outside of the first down marker and not too far out from the line that they give Sam Sloman, who, by the way, no longer a Ram, as you saw, and kicked his team into the playoffs this past weekend with almost a double doink, but went in. Becoming a hero, Sam Sloman. Wow, nobody there.
Boy, that'll help you out. Down to the 19, so field goal range already here. Woods again, 4 for 84, coming on late, coming on big.
Yeah, I mentioned him earlier, kind of disappeared, but may get a big play there. See what they can do.
1st and 10 from the 19. Rams, Panthers tied. Here we go, Goff. Looking around, surveys the landscape, incomplete pass to his right.
By the way, Sloman, when I mentioned, he's the Tennessee Titans kicker now because Gostkowski's on the COVID list. So that very exciting, high points, crazy game there. Booted the field goal off the right upright and went in. Titans won the division in the playoffs. They have a date this weekend.
2nd and 10 here for Goff. Back to about the 25, completes the pass, inside the 10, gets to the 6. And again, Higbee, he has been a security blanket here today. That is 8 for 69 for Tyler Higbee and a 1st and goal on the way.
Yeah, big performance from Higbee. It's all second half as well, and including overtime now. But a guy that you mentioned has been a security blanket and just finding his way open in the field to get to the 6.
Legacy Sports Gamer, my toddler could have made that throw. It's a pitch.
Prove it.
And a poor one at that. Lost 4 yards, Malcolm Brown. Ugh.
Yeah, that's a tough one, especially for people that rostered him like we did, but more importantly, backing him up to the 10. So if you have a receiver, this is what you want. Maybe a couple extra yards, maybe a touchdown. Is it going to be
Jimmy
Malcolm
B?
Brown?
clinging to a 3-point lead, unofficial totals. 2nd and goal. Goff all alone in the backfield. Has the ball, has time. Short pass inside the 5, though. Gets to the 2 this time, and 3rd and goal on the way.
Josh Reynolds on that catch?
It's tough to say. Yep, Reynolds, you got it.
Yeah, Reynolds, he's kind of had a quiet game as well. This is the difference right here. 3rd down at the 2-yard line. They're going to spread him out. Devery Henderson in the backfield.
Goff at 299 passing as well. It's a handoff. It's a run. It's a touchdown. Darrell Henderson wins it for the Rams.
Ball game. Rams take it home. Wow, Henderson, I thought for sure we were at least going to see a pass attempt because Goff needed the yard. 2 would have got him over the hump, but no, not going to happen. But Devery Henderson, game winner. 3 straight scores come from behind the Cardiac Rams.
I don't think that touchdown is going to be enough to help anyone climb past Jimmy B either, even though he doesn't have them. Bridgewater, 315, a touchdown. Goff, 307 and 3 TDs. So apparently he was able to get there before that. I thought he was short as well based on what we were seeing. But yeah, 307 for Goff. So you got the bonus. Bonus for both quarterbacks, folks.
3
Both
touchdowns.
quarterbacks went for north of 20 points as well.
Yeah, Goff with finishing. Well, again, stats are being updated, but yeah, 307, 3 scores. We were talking a lot about Christian McCaffrey with the 3 scores, but Goff going to walk away with a better day, numbers wise at least, because he hit.
We never got that touchdown scream or whatever it was.
I know. We'll have to save it for the 6. So congratulations to Madison, Brian, Jared, and Patrick.
They survived it.
Yeah, because Madison gets mad at me. She yells.
All-Star Gaming 246 says, got my first sim win, came in 30th place. There you go. Madison says, no, you yell.
Oh, you want me to yell now? No, I'm not doing it. All right, she wants us to get out of here. I will tell you right now, your player of the game is going to be Tyler Higbee. Lower ownership, 8 grabs, 69 yards, 2 scores, all coming in the second half. McCaffrey balled out, but didn't get quite to that level. Cooper Kupp played great, but it's going to be Tyler Higbee.
And your Babysitter Billy Not My Kid award, because you found him down the street hanging out by the shelter convenience store, something or other. What do you got for him?
I'm worried. But for him, I want to double check.
Search for his safety for starters.
Josh Reynolds was the 2nd highest owned in this contest, which I kind of found shocking. I know he's had some really great games.
Yeah.
3 for 38. Ain't getting it done in my neck of the woods. I'm going to drop him off at the Shell gas station. Tell somebody else to come pick him up because ain't my kid.
Ain't my kid. All right. We are going to come back with you in approximately 45 minutes. We got the Vikings and Chargers on the way. Check that make-believe watch you got there.
Yep.
But we're going to let Mads and Bry Guy and everybody take off while we come back in a little while. We want to thank everyone for hanging out with us, though. Your early portion of the Dream Stream Day is done. Best of luck. If you played, obviously, in the larger free classic. As a matter of fact, looking very quickly among the almost 14,000 entries, it is Deb 1956 with a solo lead. Hope it holds for you, because that would be fun to win those 50 smackaroos. Thanks to Mads, thanks to Bry Guy on the 1s and 2s and 3s and 4s and 5s, thanks to Patrick, thanks to Jared, and of course, thanks to all of you out there in Simland. But it is not goodbye, it is see you later. Rossi and I will be back with you in just a little bit. Stay with us.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the night slate of Madden Sims right here on the DraftKings Dream Stream. I'm Carolina Azak, and as always, tonight's games are all a part of the Madden Stream 5K Thursday Night Special, which is a $10 entry contest featuring 5K in prizes with a $21 prize to first place. There are also paid contests for all of the individual showdowns, and of course, free contests for all of it as well. But let's take a look at tonight's schedule. So starting at 6 p.m. Eastern, we're going to head to simulated LA where the Chargers host the Vikings. We got Adam Kaufman and Jason Rossi. They are going to join us in a minute to take over for that game. Then at 8 p.m. Eastern, it's your NFC East champion Washington football team. They're hosting the Raiders. And then we got Glash and Jeff Ulrich. They're taking over the Dream Stream for primetime. Then that duo, they are making their way back for 10 p.m. Eastern for Madden After Dark, where will be a wild card round preview between the Colts and the Bills. Colts will be home tonight, but in real life, they will be on the road in Buffalo come Saturday. Those games are all on the way, but first, here's what else is happening right now on DraftKings. You can start building your lineups for Saturday and Sunday's action. We have 2 millionaire contests this weekend. Saturday's millionaire features $2.5 million prize pool, while Sunday's is $2.25 million. So both are $25 to enter, and the payout a top prize of $1 million to first place. Also available now in the DK lobby are plenty of NBA contests for tonight, including the 600K fadeaway. This featured contest has a 600K prize pool and pays $100K to first for just a $15 entry. And don't forget to check out all of the action over on the DK Sportsbook on the NFL, NBA, college football, college basketball, UFC, and so much more. So we're going to get you ready for NBA and NFL contests tonight throughout the stream, so stay tuned for that. But right now, it's time for simulated football. Duh. Here are Adam Kaufman and Jason Rossi, this great duo with the call of the Vikings and the Chargers. Take it away, fellas.
Thank you so much, TL, and thank you for bringing Dub back. It had been a while. It is good to have it in 2021 where it belongs. Rossi, Kaufman, all you. What's going on, buddy? How are you?
Listen, I just got done with a screaming kid, and now I'm here to be with the biggest baby on the planet. So let's get this party started. Woo-hoo!
Nailed it, baby. All right, that in mind, since lineups have locked, obviously, what do you got for this one? What are you looking at for this Vikings showdown with the Chargers?
This is a tough one, Koff, because you have very, very expensive options. This is like, you know, when you first start dating, you get everything expensive because you're trying to impress. And I had a struggle city to fit things in. So I will let you know, I'll end on my captain. I got Chargers DST. Badgel is my kicker. I got Dalvin Cook. I put Cousins in. I got Austin Eckler. And in my captain, I went Adam Thielen because he was the cheapest of all those options to put in, of the big plays to put in my captain spot.
So I kind of played the role of you in this one from last sim where you just said, you know, damn what intellect or intuition says to me. I got a captain, Christian McCaffrey. I just got to do it. And obviously he got you 40 some points in the captain spot. It paid off for you. I am captaining Dalvin Cook. I got to do it. It's you got to pay up to do it though. And so I have Justin Herbert and Austin Eckler with him as well in the flex. You can only imagine what the rest of my lineup looks like. I don't like Kirk Cousins at all in Simland. I'm not a huge fan of him in reality necessarily, his game, not him the person, but I really don't like him in Simland. And so that's why this one is called the happy hour sim, why maybe Kirk Cousins will actually be good in this one free roll. So Joe Reed, and then in your honor, my friend, in your honor, I stacked them kickers.
Yes,
I did. I stacked them kickers. Dan Bailey and Badgley. How are you, buddy? That's what we're looking at. That's what we got going on.
That's fantastic. That is freaking fantastic. That made my whole day. That put a smile on this face. Yeah, well, let's not get too great. By the way, I'm looking ahead. I know we don't like to break the fourth wall too much here, but we haven't been together in a while. We're here together, and we're going to get a whole lot of each other next week. Spoiler.
Is that right? I haven't even looked, but I'm excited just knowing that.
I just listen, when in between these sims, when you're doing back-to-back, your mind and brain goes in weird places aside from any parental or needed duties you have to.
Sure.
So one went to the schedule, and I'm just checking it out as we're getting ready here for, I think, what's bound to be a good game. We had a great game the last time out. I think this one has the potential to be better.
We did. Went to overtime, big comeback win for the Rams. It was exciting. You know, maybe, because as we know, producer Madison makes the schedule, maybe, just maybe, Mads, who was with us for the last sim, said, this is so great, I got to have more of it, and just decided to put us together like crazy over the next week.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Yeah, that's probably what it was. I know Mike Biss is excited. He likes when we're together. Andrew said, hell yeah, it's Coffin Ross. So yeah, he's into it as well. So get ready. More on the way, folks. You'll love to see it. Rossi, Kaufman, Tara Lynn off hanging out somewhere. We got our great Game Ops crew. Obviously, Jared is around with us along with Patrick. We got Daniel. We got producer Mike. And we got a whole lot of fun in store for us over the course of the next hour plus, leading you pretty close to NBA lineup lock as well. And I'm sure people have been tuned in closely to any and all NBA news. But one thing, and you'll have Matt LaMarca among others coming in a little while after our sim to talk about all things NBA for tonight. Something we did not have much of an opportunity to do, Rossi, in the previous sim, obviously, was look ahead to the postseason. We have plenty of time to do that here, and we don't need to worry about these two teams because they're not going.
Yeah, Kirk Cousins maybe had the soundbite of the century from before the season with everything. If I die, I die, he said.
Right.
The only thing that died was the season in December. But yeah, Chargers, I think a great story. Going to be interesting with the head coaching job. I think that's enough about them. So yeah, you want to look at what slate should we look at here?
I think it makes sense to start with Saturday. And how about Irv Smith Jr. getting on the board right quick? A 24-yard pickup courtesy of Cousins.
Now, I'm just going to say about that looked like it was actually going to Kyle Rudolph, but the pass might have just been a little overthrown. But hey, either way, Irv Smith, take the points.
As long as somebody takes it. I mean, Dalvin Cook's not doing much right there with a 2-yard pickup, so somebody's got to step in and fill the void. 2nd and 8 coming up, almost a minute gone by in this opening quarter, 49-yard line, almost perfectly midfield. Thank you for hanging out and being with us. Dalvin Cook in the larger free showdown, 87% owned, 40% in the captain spot. I bet those numbers are even bigger in our smaller free rolls. Cook with a catch, 34 for Cousins now, and Cook takes it to the 39. Matter of fact, they are. Dalvin Cook is owned in 93.5% of lineups out of the 186 entries that we have in here. And in the captain spot, you want to guess if you haven't looked already?
I have not looked. I actually don't know how to look, so don't worry. I'm uneducated. I would say he was 40%. I'm going to say it's at like 53%.
46.3. Big number. Big number.
And that's the thing. He's another one. There's few players that you're just going to see those gigantic numbers. McCaffrey in the last one, Cook here. When you see Lamar in the lineups, like these are three of the guys that you just cannot not have. And you know, show your face if you're in the YouTube chat. Who was it? Who's the one? Who faded? Who faded?
Who are you?
Yeah. Stand up, raise your hand, so we can be little.
Luke says, yeah, Koff, someone really has to step up after a 2-yard run for Cook. 3rd and 9 on the way from the 38. I can't tell if Luke is being supportive or coming at me.
Way we appreciate it. Appreciate you being
Come at me, man. Come at me.
Don't at me. It's been a while since we've had a don't at me.
Yeah, right. That's a good point. We are scoreless, but already into long field goal range for the Vikings, but obviously they'll have more than that. Cousins. Oh, no. He fumbled too. Chargers have it.
DST. See, that's a help and hurt situation.
Yeah.
But yeah, Chargers.
You'll take the help there every time.
Yeah, the fumble, strip sack fumble there, recovered by the Chargers. Now they're in business. Here comes just waiting for his title of Rookie of the Year. Justin.
He really was excellent. We were talking, it couldn't have been the two of us because we haven't hung out in a while, as we highlighted last sim. And Justin Herbert throws on the run, completes a pass, good inside the 30 anyway, gets to the 26. Herbert picks up 24 of his own on his first throw, not unlike his counterpart earlier, Mike Williams with the catch. Which of the, 6 or 7 head coaching openings that exist right now, which one do you think is the most appealing? I think the popular pick has been Chargers. Is it LA without question for you?
Without question, for so many reasons. One, the jerseys and the gear you're going to get. Like, are you kidding me? Like, free Chargers gear? Thank you. 2, you get the gift that keeps on giving, a young, talented quarterback. You have a good, stable running back situation, great receivers. I know getting a little bit older with Keenan Allen, but you still have Mike Williams. You have Hunter Henry. If he comes back, I know they did the 1-year deal. I just think there's a lot. In the defense, a lot of injuries this year. You have to remember that. They have a really, really strong defense as well. So this is the job you want, aside from the fact that you are in the same division as the Kansas City Chiefs. So that's the only negative to this, because I don't see that team getting any worse. Like, I know they'll
Going
be
anywhere, and knowing that you're basically playing for a wild card for the immediate future.
Yeah, that's the only thing I would look at as a head coach when it's a win now league and win the division can do a lot. That's the only thing I would say. But aside from that, Chargers, I think heads, neck, giraffe neck above the competition.
So that in mind then, who's number 2 as we have a 34-yard field goal try coming up?
Everything in my being wants to say Detroit, but I know that's just not true. So
It's really not.
No, Detroit
for a wide range of reasons.
Yeah, Detroit actually might be the worst opening, and people can say the Jets, but at least you'll be taught good or bad. I think the next job, I think it's Atlanta, because you have a quarterback, you have a receiver, 2 of the best at their position, respect given to them or not, and if you don't trade them and you don't move on, I just think that's a team you can easily, like, with those 2 players, get some stability there, could turn around quick, because I think the Saints are going to fade fast without Breeze, regardless of how they replace him. And I know Brady's, 2 years, so.
Right. 2nd and 10 on the way from the 14.
I think it's tough. Like, I think Jackson, like, you want to say Jackson, or a lot of people think that's the one I think people want to say, but it's still Jacksonville, like, with all due respect. Like, I know they got the first pick in Herbert. That's great, but I don't know if I'm super excited to get there. You can see by the potential of Urban Meyer. Like, does that scream like we're going to turn this franchise into a big championship winner? Again, who knows? Anything can happen.
Herbert gets to the 4 right there. We had a 3rd and 1 on the way. Final 3 minutes of this opening quarter here. Still no score, at least for now.
Once this drive's over,
to change pretty quickly here.
We can get to the slates. I actually have another, I think, interesting question. I want to get Koff's thoughts, which is going to be a new segment here on the GK Dream Stream that I just made.
I like it. 1-yard pickup after all that, but good enough for the first. 1st and goal on the way.
Do you disagree, though, with the coaching? Is there any, are those the top 3, though, like, of the 6? Like, is that the top 3, and then Jets, Texans, and why is my mind still, what's the other one? Now I can't even think of it. Detroit, Texans, New York, I think, are the bottom 3. And I don't know which one I would even want.
Of those 3, as we got a touchdown, Chargers.
Keenan. Superstar. This is it.
Allen, yeah, he's pretty good. That Keenan Allen, Simland and real life. I want to pull up all the vacancies, make sure I'm not missing any.
Those are them. My mind is so smart. I'm so smart, Goff. I just know that that's it.
Okay.
Unless someone was fired today. Let me just double check. Was Bill Belichick fired?
Nope, still around. 12th touchdown in Simland for Keenan Allen, by the way.
Yeah, so I like, people want to say the Jets is a good job because you have that number 2 pick, and Darnold's only 23 years old, or you can trade the number 2 or vice versa. I still think there's watching that team. I know they played well at the end of the year. There's just so many holes. So many.
Knowledge, by the way, I feel badly that we glossed over the aggressive AI and the Chargers converting on 4th and 2 to even get themselves in position for that touchdown and passing on what would have been an easy chip shot of a 34-yard field goal. And it paid off. Not only did they convert on 4th, they were able to get that Keenan Allen from Herbert touchdown. So hats off to you, Chargers team that still needs a head coach.
Thank you. Virtual. That's everything they didn't do this year, by the way, offensively, defensively. But hey, getting us the points. That's what we want to see. Points. That's what we're here for.
Producer Mike says, I'd like to see the real Chargers be that aggressive.
Seriously. We're up by 3 points. Let's punt. Buddy.
All right. So to me, No ranking. So it's Chargers clearly number 1.
Okay.
Jaguars number 2.
Okay. A pile of crap at number 3.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, it's really close between the Falcons and the Texans. Honestly,
Okay.
It's hard.
Is it because of the quarterback?
Because for Houston, yeah. Like I believe, especially as the Patriots honk that I am, I believe in Nick Caserio. I think he'll get a decent head coach there. And if they keep Deshaun Watson, I love Deshaun Watson. You do have some good talent there, but what you don't have is any draft picks at all in the immediate future, which is very concerning in this league. The Falcons, I'm just concerned about the age and health of Matt Ryan and Julio Jones, but you should have a couple more years anyway. Jets, it's kind of like the Jets aren't necessarily a bad option. They're really not. If you believe that Joe Douglas has done a good job there in recent years, which he has, and think of ownership, Woody Johnson, as you will, and I assume he's coming back obviously after his ambassador role during the last presidential administration. But if you're working for Douglas, you're a qualified head coach. You have a tough decision to make, right? And it's really more Douglas's than the head coach. But you need your head coach to be on board with it, which is, are we trading Sam Darnold and drafting Fields, presumably? Or are we building around Darnold, probably trading the pick and getting more draft capital? This was part of the Ducey rant that we discussed yesterday that I alluded to as we reached the quarter break. And it's just like, if this offseason is handled well for the Jets, it could be an appealing job. Not the most appealing of the group that we're talking about. And, Detroit is still at the very bottom of this list. But the Jets don't have to be fifth. They don't have to be fifth. It depends in large part what you think of Fields or QBX that you would draft or acquire. And it depends on what you think of Sam Darnold and if you can actually build around him as your quarterback of the future. And I know a lot of people are skeptical about that, and rightfully so.
Yeah, you're making the case here for the Jets. The draft capital, I want to give credit, it was like Mick Sub said, I'd say the Jets and Jags over LA both have stupid amount of cap space in a year where free agents are going to be squeezed and a lot of elite players are going to be cut for financial reasons. Good point. I just don't know if either one of those teams are still going to be like, oh, I want to go there if I get squeezed out.
Right.
I'm going to just name people that have been talked about. Like, let's just say Julio Jones, just going to throw him out there.
Mm-hmm.
Is he going to New York or is he going to Jacksonville? I don't see either one. I see him being like, I'd rather take less and go play for the Packers or something like that. So, well, I understand what you're saying. So you're making a good point for the Jets. I still think the sexiness of the head coaching job, they actually might be the quickest to win the division potential, like out of all those. Like the Texans you could maybe throw in there as well because that division's kind of bottlenecked. But like the Jets put it together, that the AFC East doesn't look great. The Bills do look really good, but I don't think this is like hey, next 5 years, they're going to win the next 5 of them. It's not like what the Patriots were. So
right.
I don't know. It isn't.
And they might. It's just way too early to say that.
Sure. That's exactly it. There's still blood in the water for you to go and get it with the Jets.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, there are a lot of people that are down on Tua or at least not fully convinced on Tua. And, there are even some people, because they're drafting at number 3 saying, should they take a quarterback? That there's
a rumor out there, Deshaun Watson with his tweet, which could mean really anything because it's the world we live in, but people dive in. There's a rumor that they would trade Tua and that number 3 pick for Watts and like 17 other picks for Deshaun Watson. And if you're Miami, you do that all day long. I think you trade
7-6 from the 10. It's caught inside the 5 to the 2. Is it Thielen?
Thielen.
Yeah, Thielen. Not a touchdown yet.
Yeah, I think that would, like, one of my questions was going to be, and I want to Koff's thoughts, like, I was just thinking of these 2 players specifically. Mm-hmm. Herbert, we've seen so much impressive. He's not moving, obviously, but Deshaun Watson potentially. Would you give up the world? Like, we're both Patriots, as you said, honks.
Right.
Here. Oh!
So close, Dalvin. So close. Needed you, buddy. Not yet.
I'm going to give you a Tony Romo. Oh, he stopped him. It's like,
I like that. There was a lot happened there. There was a lot
Tony, we saw he got stopped. Why are you still making the oohs and ahs? By the way, Tony Romo's good to go for this weekend. He will be on call.
Touchdown! Dalvin Cook.
Yeah, so there it is, as you mentioned. I think to captain him, I think it was 1,700. Like, he was expensive, but as you said, you did it. You rolled the dice, you put all your money there, and there it is. First touchdown for Minnesota is that dude.
The 40th for Dalvin Cook in Simland. So big boy number right there. Big boy number.
Sure is. Let's get a big party. We'll surprise him. Congratulations on your 40th.
So what was your question? Now that we have a window here.
So you can add all the quarterbacks. I heard a conversation on I forget what show I was listening to. I pop around YouTube, podcast, and everything. But it was basically talking about like Deshaun Watson, if he is available. We'll just say he is for the sake of this argument. Would you not give up like a lot to get him if you're, let's say, New England, or I just mentioned that Miami scenario? Like there's like 17 teams in the league. I think it was like 24 teams in the league that like would give him a lot. Like if there's like the Justin Herbert, Deshaun Watson, are you not giving up like what you can to get him? And we'll just take it from us being Patriots fans, but you DK Sim fan, whatever team you're a fan of, unless you're like the few that have a franchise quarterback you believe in. Like, aren't you giving up the world to get these guys?
You're certainly strongly thinking about it. And, you know, I mentioned this, I don't know, earlier with you or yesterday, who can remember at this point in time? Time's a flat circle. But the fact that as bad as Houston was this year, he was still an upper echelon quarterback in the NFL. He can play. We know that. And obviously without DeAndre Hopkins, you know, on the heels of that trade and fewer weapons, he was still out there producing and certainly a more than viable fantasy quarterback. He was top 5, arguably. But it comes down to the package, right? And so if you're Team X, like you said, we're Pats fans, but if you're Team X, are you willing to give up multiple future first-round picks? And that's probably just a starting point to get Deshaun Watson. It's now I would do it, but that's a big haul. Like you're mortgaging a healthy chunk of your future to bring in a guy like that.
Honestly, like we've seen Jalen Ramsey and Jamal Adams go for 2 first-rounders. I could see Deshaun Watson being a 3 first-round pick type of guy. Like, these are complete game change. Like, if you're using Chicago, I don't know if people are talking about it, but just seeing Chicago over there. We saw what they did to get Trubisky, and by the way, could have had Watson. Do they go and, like, right that wrong and, you know, give up their next few drafts? If I'm, like, as a Patriots fan, I don't care about well, they've done decent here and there, but, like, first-round picks to me, no thanks. I'd rather Belichick not have them and have a quarterback that can play the game.
Right. Totally get that.
So, I don't know. I thought, like, or like a Justin Herbert, like, or if that guy's in the draft, that was the other part of it. It's like, do you trade up and not give up as much draft capital, or do you go and get that quarterback? Either way, you're trying to find the quarterback of the future because it's a quarterback league.
Todd says, hey, Koff, the Jets would be better off if I coached than my assistant's a chimpanzee named Mr. Pickles.
Mr. Pickles, don't be sleeping on him. He's got really, really good, you know, he's got a really good mindset and can really coach him up.
You know, for you South Park fans out there, I think it's safe to say Adam Gase, in his experience in New York, he didn't have a great time.
No, that's for sure.
Some people are calling for you to I don't even know if you have one, calling for you to do a Kenny impression.
Oh, I'll do it on the next touchdown.
Do you have a Kenny impersonation?
Yeah, I'll do it on the. I've been promising it for like 5 straight nut scores. So I will warn Daniel, Michael, Jared, and Patrick.
Kenny.
I'll warn everybody. It's going to be loud. That's all you need.
I like that. Earl says terrible pick from N'Keal Harry. Yeah, you think? Hasn't exactly panned out. 3rd and 5. 7-7 game. That was an odd approach.
Joe Flacco at quarterback there for a moment.
Justin says, we appreciate your praise, sir. You guys are very kind.
Justin.
Thank you. Many thanks.
Appreciate you, Justin. Appreciate you always being here.
I'm really curious to see which quarterbacks are on the move this offseason. And when I say that, I mean which starting quarterbacks. So,
I got,
you know,
I already got
you know,
mine.
like we'll go on. I mean,
Sorry.
how long's the list?
Well, I only got one thing. Obviously, I'm a Patriots fan. I have signed up. I should probably put one of those tweets out. Maybe I'll do this later, like big news, like career news or whatever, personal news.
Yeah.
I have the Patriots' future quarterback in my head. He comes out of Detroit. Get me Matthew Stafford here as soon as possible.
Ooh! Big sack on Kirk Cousins right there. Harris, 7-yard loss. 2nd and 17 from the 13 on the way, halfway through the second. So that's what you think. You think
I've already. Yep, give him like a, I don't know, let's say a third, a fourth, and something, because it's not going to take, because you have to pay. So they'll probably figure out a way. Detroit's going to be revamping their entire team. If he's available to go get him, just go get me a quarterback that can throw the ball. And that's no disrespect. Appreciate what Cam did here, but it wasn't all on him. They need to get some receivers, obviously. But
obviously,
I'm all on board with that. If they're going to draft a quarterback, clearly as a fan, I'll go there. I don't want some cheap free agent again. Don't give me the scrap heap guy who's out there. Like everyone's like, oh, Ryan Fitzpatrick. No, don't want him. I want a guy that potentially we could look at for 2 to 3 years, not just let's see what happens for a year while we groom a guy. Draft, but I'm all in on Matthew Stafford.
I'm not saying I'm all in on this. I've just been saying for months that I believe it'll happen. I find it hard for me to mentally get past the idea of Jimmy Garoppolo returning to New England. It just feels so inevitable to me.
Yeah. Yeah, I think.
What's up, DK Sim fam? Just got home from work. Noticed I won the early bird special contest and split first place in the free roll too. Way to go there, Jimmy B. We were shouting you out, my friend. You were saying, sorry.
No. All good. Anytime. Now, just quickly on this one, I think I agree that Jimmy Garoppolo is probably the most realistic because I think they can get him in that under $15 million range potentially. Looking at things, the way things will shake out for something like him, where Matthew Stafford's in that high 20 range. If you have to trade for him, so. Oh, Carson Wentz, no, I want no part.
Rye guy on the 1s and 2s and 3s and 4s and 5s would love to see Carson Wentz in New England. He's a big Carson Wentz guy.
I think he's broken. Well, that's what you're going to need. It's going to be the change of scenery that can actually get him there. So, oh man, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But I think it will be fascinating. What about you, Doc? What have you, or if you want to go back to your original topic before I hijacked it, but like quarterbacks on the move, or who do you want to see land in the league?
Well, as far as quarterbacks on the move, I'm curious to see where Andy Dalton goes because he seems to think he can be a starter in the league, and obviously what he did in Dallas, I don't believe shows that. But you know, and there are only so many openings. There are only 32 openings, and there aren't actually that many openings. I just mean, you know, available spots to be a starter. Is Jameis Winston going to move? As we know, his contract's up. Does Marcus Mariota find a new home potentially? I know he's under contract, but could he move? Deshaun Watson is obviously fascinating, and you mentioned the tweet, and he seems just disgruntled there, and I don't know how you wouldn't be, quite frankly, after what's gone on there the last couple of years. Could Sam Darnold be on the move? As you said, could Matthew Stafford be on the move? Could Matt Ryan be on the move? Could who was I just going to say? Well, Ryan Fitzpatrick you brought up before. You know, but
there's another one that I don't think, obviously we saw him not play all that well, but earlier in the year in an interview, RG3 said he believes he could be a starter again in the NFL. Is he someone that...
Yeah, I don't see that.
I don't either, but potentially being a backup again somewhere else.
Someone just brings up Gardner Minshew potentially move somewhere else for sure. And I don't, just to be very clear on this, I don't think he's going to move. I've said this before. I don't think he's going to move, but I'm just fascinated to see how it plays out after the way the year started to what has come in reality. Is Aaron Rodgers in Green Bay next year? You know, I mean, it's hard to move on from a guy that is seemingly the MVP, could be a Super Bowl champ, but they did take a quarterback in the first round last year, and all the talk at the beginning of the season from Aaron Rodgers was the belief that, like, this was the beginning of the end. This was kind of the swan song season. But has he forced their hand to such a degree with his play over the course of this last year, and all the more so if they win a title, I'm sure, where he's just got to be back. You can't move him.
Could you imagine they win the Super Bowl, and he's gone. He walks out. Deuce.
Well, he can't walk. He's under contract.
Oh, he can figure it out. It's the end. Listen, if he wanted to leave, they'll figure. You know what I mean? Just say he was like,
Yeah.
I'm done. Like I just proved it. And I don't think it will ever happen. I think he's got too
if
much
he was just
pride.
ticked.
Yeah, pulls a Brady.
Comes out and says, and look at that. You could have drafted me a receiver in the first round. You took a quarterback who never saw the field, and I still won a championship.
Oh, awesome. Even though yeah. We shall see. That's a team that I think of all teams, aside from the Steelers, that needed a bye, and they got it. So good on them. Good for the Packers.
There are a lot of names, obviously, that the two of us just threw out. I mean, that was, 10 names at least of
And
quarterbacks.
Dak Prescott? Did you mention Dak Prescott?
I didn't mention Dak because at least I don't think I mentioned Dak because it seems so inevitable that he's going to be back in Dallas. Now, that doesn't mean long-term. It could be the franchise tag. I don't believe that he's playing somewhere else next year. I mean, between everything that Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones and Mike McCarthy and those guys have been saying, I don't see him playing somewhere else. And he wants to be back. It's just a function of them. And I was talking to Nick Eatman from the Cowboys, beat writer for the team. And he, of course, kind enough to join us each week on the Dream Stream, at least during the season. We just had our last chat yesterday of the year. And we talked about this very topic. And similarly, it's hard to imagine him not being back. I think the most interesting thing, though, as we got a timeout here, we're in the final minute of this first half. The interesting thing that Jerry Jones, of course, Cowboys owner, said the other day, even in a radio interview, a public interview, is that he believes that Dak has the leverage in the deal based on, what they did without him, which was not all on the quarterback, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, the defense was historically bad, and your quarterback only has such a role in that in terms of ability to keep the offense on the field, not wearing out your defense all throughout every single game. We got to run. Oh, you should have gone. What are you doing, Herbert? But
Jerry Jones was buttering.
It was just such a weird comment by Jerry.
He was buttering Dak's toast, dude. That was him trying to say, Dak, look how important you are. He's trying, because Dak has to feel a little spiteful, getting the injury, all the rehab he's going through every single day, which these guys are pro athletes, but coming back from that injury is going to take so much willpower. Gets out of bounds again for one. Be an interesting first and goal sitch. But like that, it takes a lot, and so he's sitting at home somewhere, probably still in that cast, working it out. And Jerry Jones, I think, is just kind of fluffing him up a bit, letting him know, "Hey, man, this is you. You're gonna have to tell me your price now." That's what he's saying. And that's what that sounded like to me. After all the foolish things he said before about
right,
like how it's on the quarterback, some of the losses.
Forces his way in, touchdown. There's a Romo. Eckler, touchdown. Can you get a Kenny Ducey yell?
Austin Eckler! I've done it for one! He scores! Eckler! That's a touchdown! Hey, thanks, Kenny. Appreciate that. Oh, Paula! I got it! Eckler! Appreciate it, Kenny. I was good when Kenny pops in.
Oh, it's wonderful. We'll see him in the chat a little bit later on. Mike says, would Dak be better off playing somewhere else? I don't think so. I mean, you got a lot of great weapons in that offense. If you want to believe that Ezekiel Elliott hasn't all of a sudden overnight become Todd Gurley and that he's going to be better again next year, and you have a capable, competent offensive line, you have Amari Cooper, you have CeeDee Lamb, you have Michael Gallup, you have, hopefully Blake Jarwin comes back healthy. You've got obviously Dalton Schultz. So you got a good offense there.
Dalton Schultz! You got Dalton Schultz! Cough! You got Dalton Schultz!
You know what? It started a little slow. You landed on an excellent Kenny Ducey impression right there.
Yo, appreciate it. My poor cat is like, what?
It's really strong. I can't believe my dog can't hear you through my noise canceling headphones.
And again, I apologize to anybody in headphones.
Mike Bizzle says, Coffee, Nick Eatman interviews are great. Mike, you're right, they are. That's not on me. That's Nick. Nick is phenomenal. I love talking to Nick. Nick gives us such great insight. Here's what I love most about Nick. Nick, you've worked in the media for a long time, worked in radio, and anyone else out there who may have familiarity with working in the media, you call people who work for an organization, whatever the field, company men, right? Nick Eatman he is not the mouthpiece of the organization by any stretch. That man is employed by the team. Jerry Jones is signing the checks, but he tells you what he's thinking. He gives you a very honest assessment when you ask him a question, and it's great. I love it. I love talking to him.
Yeah, I will say, without a doubt, there's nothing better than talking. Like, maybe you would know Eaton a little bit more than I would, but I feel like he's like a Tom Curran style for Dallas. Like, where he's not the spokesman, but he's real close, and he's probably got the numbers, and he's having the conversation.
Well, but the difference is, like, Curran, if for anyone that doesn't know, covers the Patriots. He's NBC Sports Boston. Like, Eatman is employed by the Cowboys.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true. It would be if Curran talked the way that he did, or like Manish Mehta talked the way that he did, and they were employed by the Patriots and Jets respectively. It's great. I love it. And it, like, hats off to Jerry Jones for allowing them to do it.
Yeah, agreed. And it's actually a really cool thing. That's a good point, because it's a cool way of, like, being, like, I don't know, front facing with your fans, to have somebody actually working for you, being able to criticize and talk to you, and sometimes leak-ish information, which is pretty cool.
There was a great, I know we're at the half, it's 14-7 here, Chargers in front. Normally we'd review some stats, but honestly, there's not a ton that's notable. No one has cracked 40 rushing yards. No one's even at 100 passing yards, I don't think, or barely more than that. And as far as receiving yards, let's see.
It's a slow start.
Yeah,
it's a nice
crazy.
game.
Yeah, slow start. But so I was talking to Nick, and he had such a, I wish I could do it justice, so I hope people have or will see it on the stream, but it was just such a great answer to the question. I asked him, so, 6-10, you were right there to the end fighting for the division ground because the division was so bad, but, nevertheless, you were in there, and, just any prevailing takeaways from the season. He just pauses. He goes, I don't know if you know this. I don't know if you've been to Dallas, but we've got a Six Flags real close by. Great. You've never been on a roller coaster, though, like the Dallas Cowboys this season. You're going up, you're going down, you're going backwards. Guys are falling off, getting hurt. You do the spin, you throw up, you get back on, and all of a sudden, he did the whole, just the winding of the. It was great. It was great. I mean, what's your traditional answer that you would have from a team employee asking that question? Nothing like that. That's for sure.
It was a good year. We got to see
frustrating year.
Yeah, we got to see Ben DiNucci play, so that's exciting.
Yeah, maybe he's our backup next year. We're on to the draft, picking number 10. So anyway, we've spent more time talking about the Cowboys and Nick Eatman than intended, but we are grateful, obviously, to him graciously offering his time to us in the Dream Stream and doing those weekly interviews with us. But what I keep teasing, and we keep getting away from it because we're talking about other things, which is fine because they're fun things. We don't have another sim together after this one, so we have to fit it into this half.
Favorite hot dog toppings. Got it. Let's go.
Is a hot dog a sandwich? Playoffs. Let's talk playoffs. Just trying to win a game. Yeah. Starting with the 3 games on Saturday. How about this? We will do wild card round Saturday in the 3rd quarter, wild card round Sunday in the 4th quarter. That is how we're going to manage this process. And if anyone has any questions about these games, and the Saturday games in particular, are the Colts, Bills, Rams, Seahawks, Buccaneers, Washington. Feel free to send them along in the YouTube chat, DraftKings conference room. I haven't mentioned it. Smash that like. Let's get to 400 likes at the very least before we get out of here. Yeah, crush, hammer, just abuse the like before we move on, obviously. So of these 3, Colts, Bills, Rams, Seahawks, Buccaneers, Washington, most likely upset, what are we looking at?
Okay, most likely upset.
Or if you just want to pick your winners, it's up to you.
No, I'm gonna follow the lead here. I talk too much anyways. Most likely upset for me, based on what I believe would be an upset, is Washington over the Buccaneers. I think there's something there. I think, by the way, first time in Tom Brady's career, he's a wild card.
Saw that from Adam Schefter earlier. 21 years, first time as a wild card QB.
Crazy, because he won the division, played the wild card round, but never. Either they won the division or they didn't make the playoffs in Tom Brady's career, which is truly, truly insane greatness. I could see Washington doing it. I'm pulling for Washington. I think their story is incredible. I'd love to see Alex Smith get that win. Ron Rivera, everything that's happened in Washington. Basically, 2020 was the worst year ever. But then you think if you're a part of that organization, you thought the year was bad and be part of them. But I like the defensive front. I really hope it happens. The likelihood, I still think, is the most out of these. So I like Washington a ton. I think they could beat the Bucs. I want to see it so badly. And yes, there's a little bit of bitterness in this tea that I am drinking because I just don't want to see Tom Brady win, not New England Patriot. Sorry. It makes me a bad person.
It doesn't. It really doesn't. I'm the same way. I'm not actively rooting against him, certainly not at this stage. But I'm not looking for him to win a championship away from the Patriots. Definitely not in year one.
No.
Mainly because, and we both have that sports talk radio background. I have no interest, any interest at all, not one bone in my body in listening to the "see, it was always Brady, it wasn't Bill" conversation that would immediately follow for the rest of time until Belichick wins another championship without Brady, if that should ever happen. So I can't do it. I don't want to do it, and I'm not going to do it.
Yeah, I just, like I said, even just if take my fandom for years of Tom Brady out of it, I love this Washington football team story. I love the drama that came out of this last Sunday night with Doug Peterson. I love Alex Smith's story, which is literally maybe the most incredible comeback story. I think somebody tweeted that the comeback player of the year should now be entitled the Alex Smith Award. And once his career is over,
I like that.
I really, because this guy, like, we've seen injuries. Chad Pennington was a comeback player like 7 times from shoulder surgeries. But Alex Smith was told he was potentially going to lose his life.
He could die.
It went from lose his life, lose his leg, never play sports, barely, maybe not walk correctly, had 70 some odd surgeries, not only comes back on his first game, has the most dominant defender of the generation, Aaron Donald. Thank you, Aaron Donald.
Sack him 6 times or something like that.
It was like on his back, and like he had to carry him like like he was giving him a piggyback ride. Dude's a baller. I really want to see them win so badly, just for that sake, on top of all the greats.
I'm with you, and obviously there's the Ron Rivera element, Riverboat Ron, overcoming cancer this year. So I am all in on the Washington story this season for sure. And yes, I am rooting. I don't think it'll happen. I think Tampa Bay is going to win the game, but I am rooting for the football team, the WFT, the Washington football team, to win. The wild card round anyway against the Buccaneers. But as far as upsets go, I know there are a lot of people out there that seem to think the Colts can beat the Bills. I'm not one of them. I do think, and we talked about this earlier, that the Rams can beat the Seahawks. I think if you're looking at Saturday, that is the most likely upset of the group.
That's tough for me. I just think Seattle's defensively has hit the stride that they were looking for 15 weeks. Finally got there towards the end of the season. While Russell Westbrook hasn't looked great, the Rams defense, obviously, this is going to be a defensive struggle. I could see this being one of those 10-7 games, at least like deep into the fourth. I just don't trust Jared Goff with that hand injury. Don't love everything I'm seeing from the running game out of the Rams, that rotation. I would be surprised to see the Rams win this game, but at the same time, this is why we're in the playoffs, and these two know each other very well. Both coaches very familiar with each other. I think it's the most intriguing matchup from that purpose. That it's like going to be a chess game between Pete Carroll and Sean McVay.
Should be fun. Should definitely be fun.
Obviously, it's playoffs. I got to figure out what we can get for food.
I just hope we get good games.
I know, and that's what I worry about with the Colts-Bills being the first game. I really wanted that first game of the playoffs to be the Browns and the Steelers. That just feels like more of, and I know we'll get to it, but that feels like a 1 o'clock early start, outdoor. Maybe the weather's a little crappy, but we're going to get Bills-Colts, and that actually, to me, when we talk about likely, I feel like that, just because I don't see the Rams winning, this might be the most likely upset, but I think the Bills are just hitting a ridiculous stride now in the confidence they're playing with, from coaching staff to.
Oh!
I'm down.
He came down with it. He must have been out of bounds.
Yeah, that's what I meant. So he got pushed out, and that looked like it was Thielen as well. But yeah, nice defense there. Ever since the NFL changed. Remember that used to be a touchdown in the good old days of like 6 years ago? But yeah, I think I'm intrigued by this Colts Bills game. By the way. Like I think it will be fascinating. I just think the Bills will just become like maybe one of the most dangerous teams. If the Colts win, that is going to be might as well put Kansas City in the Super Bowl.
Which I personally think is inevitable anyway.
But do you feel the Bills aren't they the biggest threat in your eyes? In the
Oh yeah, absolutely. So I mean, this is unrelated to what we're doing here with the quarter per day, but what the heck, we'll go off script. This is something that I was asking the other guys that I've worked with during the week in previous Sims, just in terms of people have heard this speech before. It's a two-part question.
Okay.
First one is, what is the Super Bowl matchup you believe will happen and winner? The other part is, what is the Super Bowl matchup and winner you would like to see?
Okay, will happen. I hate in a way that I'm going to say this, because it's just a vibe I have because of the way these teams. I think it's Kansas City and New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like my New Orleans pick because I don't like the Saints. I think they're like a very dull team, but they just don't lose for whatever reason. What I would like to see, the New England Patriots. What I would like to see is like. This is ridiculous, but what I really would like to see is like the Browns versus the Washington football team. Like, give me like I want these weird years to continue with these random Super Bowl teams, or like a couple of years ago, like obviously 49ers kind of came out of nowhere last year, like Titans did. In all sports last year, like don't forget, like when the Washington Nationals won the World Series, they came out of nowhere. The NBA Finals had the Raptors. Came out of nowhere. I know they got the Kawhi, but there was like that weird year, and I want to see that continue. I want to see Washington.
Oh, Dalvin!
And Dalvin Cook just scored all the touchdowns. But yeah, I will say, football team, Browns, just for fun, just for the laughs, and just for me to enjoy myself. And these poor franchises get a little love.
So I'll say what I've already said to the people. They've heard this before, as we got. Poppy Herb is in front. Fun fact about Poppy here. 3 out of the last 4, I want to say 3 out of the last 4 contests that I have run, these free rolls, he has won. And he has DM'd me saying how I'm his good luck charm, and maybe just maybe, yeah, isn't it? Maybe he can go 4 out of 5.
You are his
rabbit. He can go 4 out of 5. I love it. I am his rabbit's foot. So, I think, just to sound incredibly chalky, I think what's going to happen is you're going to get Chiefs over the Packers. I think that is the way this is going to play out. What I would like to see, and sort of goes back to my Aaron Rodgers love from earlier, I would like to see the Packers beat the Bills. I think that would be a fun Super Bowl.
That'd be a lot of fun, especially those two quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Because I like that idea, and I like kind of like what we saw last year with Mahomes and Garoppolo. It's like I like these, like, if that was the game, it'd be such interesting because you have like the guy, obviously Mahomes is the guy, but like you have Aaron Rodgers, one of the stalwarts, like, and Brady. Like you have a lot of these big quarterbacks here, but then like that next guy and the Josh Allen being there would be very fascinating. And to see Josh Allen potentially beat a Patrick Mahomes, there's a lot of good scenarios here. And you're talking about quarterbacks on the move, and a lot of these teams in the playoffs, at least the top echelon ones, they got their quarterbacks hopefully set for the next few years. Plus,
you know what? This is fun. How about a question that I've not asked 7 times this week for the chat, and you most especially? How about a question that I would have loved to have asked Ducey and Christian and Reed and Jeff or whatever, but
what do you got? What is it?
So obvious it's coming to me right now. Oh, I'm happy to tell you, Deuce. Listen, listen, Tweak. What is the Super Bowl matchup you would least like to see?
Christmas.
Now, I know for both of us, Tampa Bay are representing in the NFC. So who is the AFC team?
Ravens. Get out of town. That would, if I saw Ravens, Bucks, Super Bowl, gag me with the spoon, I would be sick to my stomach.
I think I've got a better, worse one, actually.
Oh, no, don't say it. I know the other team, but just go for it.
Yeah. It's the Bucks Steelers.
It is stinks. I hate this question.
You want to see Roethlisberger and Pittsburgh potentially win another championship?
So this is what happens to me when a quarterback or any player lasts long enough. I start to respect for them. And Roethlisberger coming back, and there's a fumble in the red zone.
Hello. Vikings have it. Take it back to the 6. Where's Dalvin Cook when you need him?
Put him on defense. Dude looks like a linebacker. Oh, that would make me so sick. Like, but there's something about like Roethlisberger, the comeback story he kind of had, and like, I don't know, he doesn't. Like, I never liked Aaron Rodgers before this year.
Touchdown! Thielen!
Oh yeah, baby.
Hooked on a Thielen.
Oh yeah, we are doing karaoke tonight, right?
Yeah, it's right now. You're living it.
I'm seeing some of these other Washington football versus Baltimore Steelers are fun to watch. Are they? No, they're not. I'm sorry.
No, they're not. They're really not.
They may be the most dull team to watch. They can't run the ball. Their defense is great. I'll give you that. But like, there was a stretch there they were decent to watch, but they are a bore. But yeah, the fact
the
that
stretch was the first like 9 weeks of the season, and not since.
Man, I'm sorry. You really. Now, I still dislike the Ravens more than I dislike the Steelers. Because
But do you dislike Lamar Jackson? I don't dislike Lamar Jackson.
No, but I don't dislike Ben Roethlisberger necessarily, I guess, because I have respect. The comeback story, fighting through. This team has literally the reason I respect the Steelers this year is they haven't had a bye really. They had that.
How about this element? And now I'm strictly bringing personal bias into the picture. Correct me if I'm wrong. Aren't New England and Pittsburgh tied for the most championships in the NFL?
I try not to worry about that. That's the same thing with the 49ers, like last year.
No, but I just mean then you'd have number 7 for Pittsburgh right there.
Do they have 7?
I don't think so. I think it's 6-6. So they would go ahead.
But then watch, the Buccaneers would win, and then Brady has a ring without the pay. Like, this is bad. This is a bad conversation. This has put me in a real sour mood.
See, this is a terrible game. This is the game that can't happen. Hit that like button if you're having fun. Let's get to 350. We're basically there anyway. Smash that like as we're at the end of 3. And we got about 500 people watching on YouTube. Thank you all for hanging out. I've upset Rossi, but kind of in a fun way, so I don't mind. Some
brutal.
people saying they miss Ducey in a way. You do have that knack of making it feel like he's here, and then when you realize he's stepped away, it's bring him back.
I don't do it in camera because then people, I don't break the fourth wall because then Kenny has to come in my house.
He's in the bathroom. He'll walk back out. Yeah, he's tied up right now.
Yeah, my cat has him tied up. He's shaving his toes. It's weird. I don't like any of that. I'm so uncomfortable right now, but I'm comfortable having Dalvin Cook in my lineup. That's one thing. There's a shining light here with the Sim. Thank you, Sim.
Speaking of shining lights, I can't get over how bright I look on my half of the Zoom window. I mean, is it this terrible great. On? No, it's incredible. Maybe it's the ring light here. I'm gonna turn it off.
No, put it back.
Put it back?
Yeah.
All right, put it back.
I don't know. I think
make a difference.
I don't know. Daniel and Michael can comment on that more than I can. I think
it down a little bit.
I think the brightness looks good.
I feel like I look pale, white, like it's like a sheet.
Yeah, you do look actually very pale. Now I'm looking over at the stream. Yeah, get rid of the light.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Zovan says I'm going to tickle that like button for Rossi and Koff. Thanks, man. Tickle away.
I'm turning it off. I'm turning off the light.
All right, I'm going to answer something here. Vince says he called me like a coward, saying I don't do the Kenny impression to Kenny. I don't do the Emerson impression to Emerson. I don't do my Kaufman when he's about to do a large speech, how he turns this way and will kind of like seem like he's like telling like a story like a grandfather. Like I don't do that to Koff. You don't
do that.
And that's a good thing. And by the way, I have so many things that people could pick on me and not pick on. Rubber bullets here in the DK Sim fam. But like, I don't do it because I don't think it's necessary. If you want me to do it to him, he's probably just going to get all awkward about it. I'll do it. Next time with Kenny, remind me. I'll do it. I'll just
look at the schedule. When are you with Kenny next? I'm turning the light back.
It's next week. I think so. Rossi, Kenny. I see Friday the 15th. And I'm with him before that. Kenny. No, that's Reed. Spoiler. Next week, I will be teaming up with you, Mr. Kaufman, on my birthday.
Oh, what are we going to do to celebrate?
I'm not wearing clothes. I'm showing up on my birthday suit Tuesday at noon. Just everything is out. Everything I am will be here.
That's what I like to hear.
I'm the just.
We gotta do something to really ring in the occasion.
Well, make sure you don't have your ring light. Even Daniel said, he's like, you look too bright. He called you Casper.
Oh. Casper, the friendly cough.
Let's see. Please no, says Mr. T. Must be talking about something else. Definitely not my birthday. I'll give you another Kenny in a minute. Should I just go Kenny the whole rest of the way? No, I'm just kidding.
I tell you, I sent Flash an NBA contest for tonight. He's texting me. I don't see it. Where is it?
Did you send me one?
Did you send it again? I think I did, but maybe you didn't get it either.
No, I got it. Yeah. Don't forget to get those lineups in. About 7 minutes. This Coffee usually will text me.
Get your lineup in. You got 3 minutes to make it.
Yeah, it's like, hurry. I'm like, oh, crap. Oh, no, Kyrie Irving's out tonight. Did not know that till right this moment.
Yeah. Yeah, it was so it's a good thing you didn't make your lineup an hour ago.
Sure is. I think we're going to go Damian Lillard. I like him tonight.
It's a good pick.
I'm not scared to try.
No, I'm not worried. I don't know. That's going to be decision-making time once we're done here.
Done here? You don't have that much time.
It's 7:30.
Oh, it's 7:30?
Yeah, 7:30.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. I'm not rushing this.
No, you don't have to rush it.
I'm going to massage the lineup, focus, put my
massage
feet
the
up.
lineup, tickle the like button, do all those things.
All the things I normally do. Tickle and massage.
Punts away. 6.5 to go here in the fourth quarter. At least it better be 6:30. I feel like I should double check that.
7:30.
Happy hour sim. The maybe Kirk Cousins will actually finally possibly be good in these free roll. That's probably what I should have actually called it.
And he's playing good.
Chris is sitting second. Look, Kirk Cousins is not in the leading lineup, which is really what it comes down to. Cook in the captain spot with 36 points. Eckler, Thielen, Allen, Vikings, DST. And Virgil Green is the punt play, who is actually 29% owned in our smaller contest, but has Bupkis.
Yeah, that was all on price, and he can occasionally be a vulture, which we have not had a vulture call. But yeah, right now I'm sitting at 39th right now with 73 points. Cousins, Eckler, Cook, Chargers, DST. Badgley's been the one killing me, actually. Should have spread that goodwill elsewhere. Problem Kid Gaming, I do. A lot of people tell me Levert, got to have a mandatory. They said that the other day too. Hasn't been playing great. I'll probably play.
Don't let the people set your lineup for you. People are shouting out names like crazy.
Yeah, that's all right. I'll take any advice I can get. I once set a lineup around Kenny Ducey's. He told me what to play in an NFL contest, and it was really bad. But then the next time I told him that, in his next lineup, I finished in cash. I was like, Kenny, you're amazing. You're 50% right there. First one, he was saying, like, you know when people say these are must, you cannot avoid players?
Right.
And then
those are the ones that scare you.
Yeah, now I've realized, and that doesn't go. Kenny's actually very smart. Like we pick on him here because he's, like you said, he's like whatever tweak or whatever. Like he's funny.
Yeah, it's fun.
Just like Koff when he's not around, or I'm probably when I'm not around, or Emerson when he's late to a sim.
I say nothing but nice things about you.
Well, open up your horizons and say some bad things.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for not being meaner.
Koff says nothing but nice things till he hears the sniff of me saying something about him, and he skins through 8 hours of Madden Sims to find out exactly.
I'm gonna find it.
Yeah. Son of a gun! What did he say? I will not sleep.
No, I don't. I delegate. I ask the DK Sim fan to give me a time code.
That's actually true.
And then I go back and I find it after they find it. All right, let's look at the Sunday games because we haven't done that yet. And we've got 4 minutes. Ravens Titans. I really do think Tennessee could come up with an upset there. Bears Saints. Forget you, Chicago. You have no chance in Nolans. And the Browns and Steelers. And honestly, like this, pre everything going on with Cleveland over the last 4 or 5 days, I would have said is we got a fumble. That's bad news Bears if you're the Vikings, because LA is trying to force a little OT right here. I would have told you I thought the Browns had a chance to win that game, but now I just, absent their head coach, I just don't think that's going to happen.
Just very quickly, Dalvin Cook in the zone, X Factor lit. Very rarely you'll see him fumble. It does that. Yeah,
Herbert
look at this guy.
running for days like a gazelle.
I so badly want to see the Titans beat the Ravens. I just have this weird feeling the Ravens are that sleeper. Everything's clicking at the right time. Because the thing with the Titans is their defense stinks out loud. So if the Ravens can move the ball and the Ravens can stop Derrick Henry, both easier said than done. I could see the Ravens winning that one. But I think Saints, I would love to see the Bears beat them, but I see Saints and I see the Steelers. Honestly, unfortunately, kind of whooping the Browns, because I think it's what an ask. Like, people could say, oh, it's just a coach or it's a coaching staff. Let's not pretend how important a coaching staff is, especially in the NFL. Kevin Stefanski not being there whatsoever is going to have such an impact in being away from this team and all they've had to deal with. And they barely beat the Steelers in a must-win game with Kyle Rudolph as their quarterback. So I think the Browns are going to get absolutely trounced. And it's a night game. That's just, I don't know, something weird about night games that I think the Browns have no chance.
Clean it up, baby.
And the rivalry continues.
So I think I'll take Ravens, Saints, Steelers. I don't like any, and I love all the opposite teams too.
1st and 10, 2 minutes left here in regulation, and that ball's completed as we hit the 2-minute warning. Down inside the red zone. Look at that gorgeous video board they've got going on there in the new SoFi Stadium. I wish we had the opportunity to see it in person. All these virtual fans are there before us.
I can't wait. Like, it is very interesting. I wonder what the first event will be in this new stadium. Will it be a concert? Be a rodeo? Whatever. Like, will it be the circus? If they still do this, is it going to be monster trucks? Is it going to be a football game?
That's a great question. Do circuses still go to arenas? Is that still a thing?
I actually don't know if circus is still a thing. I know Barnum and Bailey's done.
They shut down, yeah. They shut down.
So I don't know. Is there another traveling circus or circus period?
2nd and 10. The ball's caught. Only picks up 1 yard. Herbert, who's not even at 150 passing yet, does have a touchdown. That was Henry with his 6th grab for 47. 3rd and 8 coming from the 17.
This is where we're going to see Justin Herbert. You know, he is a rookie in this game as he is in reality, but his stats aren't what they, there was the update, but didn't update too much, especially his awareness. So we'll see how it impacts actually. Those short throws aren't going to get it done, but that's what that low awareness does. That was a Kirk Cousins play, if ever. 3rd and 8, let's throw it short.
Well, you can't go for a field goal. That's not going to help you out.
Hey, before Michael even says it in our Zoom, you never know. It is the Chargers.
That's a good point. 4th and 4 from the 12. This is the ball game, baby. Ball is caught at the 8.
Wow.
And a 1st and goal. Herbert getting it done when he has to Joe Reed, his 2nd catch.
Clutch. By the way, Bad Boys of Pop says only non-animal circuses. First of all, sup, Bad Boy. Second of all, thank you.
Go no huddle. Herbert's got company in the backfield. Keeps it himself, though. Got a blocker. Goes to the right. Pass complete. Out at the 6. 35 seconds left. All timeouts available both sides. Can the Chargers force the two of us to another overtime game?
We got that LaMarcus stuff to get to. Come on, Chargers. Spin your wheel of how to blow a game. People
quit dilly-dallying around here.
Mike Williams getting shout-outs. Eckler, Kaufman, and Rossi are both legit. That's not a shout-out, but it is to us. Appreciate it.
And no at the 1. 3rd and goal. Clock continuing to count down. The Chargers no interest in stopping it. Down to 20 seconds. Henry, another grab.
Listen, the circus is in town now. The 3 rings. Let's see what we get.
Let's party. Final 10 seconds. Herbert, you may want to run, kid. Right up the middle, you got space. Goes to the right, throws to no one. Stops the clock with 5 seconds left. That would have been about the easiest touchdown run in the history of Madden.
Doesn't go for it again. This is what I talk about, that low awareness when it comes to these Madden ratings in these games. We're going to see it shine there. If that was someone maybe like a Kirk Cousins, you would have seen him taken off. But here they are again at that 1 yard line.
Here's Michael saying, bad time management like the real Chargers. 4th and goal, back of the end zone, incomplete. 1. Oh, that's it. That was 4th. That was it. That was it.
But he can't take a knee here. What in
Safety!
the world? Hold on, I got the CSD. Tell me that's 100 points.
You can leave your friends behind.
Friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, Kirk Cousins sucks.
Oh, he took a safety in the end zone.
You know what? Belichick would have
Time's
done
up.
it. Belichick would have done it.
Oh, Kirk Cousins, my hero. Not only did the Chargers not win this game, Kirk Cousins. Well, in the maybe Kirk Cousins will finally be good free roll. Man takes a safety in the end zone.
Imagine if it was
on a knee.
1 point
Just
game.
takes a knee. Can you imagine? Oh, easiest safety ever, says Choker. This is what I'm saying.
Finishing at 25th.
Safety dance encore, says Mike.
Yeah. It's a safety! All right. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
That's crazy.
I'm burning through these awards, and I don't even.
Do it.
I'm gonna give Dalvin Cook. I could be very naive on this call, but I think Dalvin Cook's gonna go ahead and take that player of the game. He scored. He played well. There wasn't a lot of standout performances. So Dalvin Cook will be your namesake award, the cough, crusty eyelids.
Yeah.
You don't have conjunctivitis award.
Something like that. Yeah. What about No, go ahead. I'm just looking at some of the other options.
Oh, don't worry about those. And the Babysitter Billy Not My Kid Award. Trying to think of high ownership here. Who really stunk? Who smelled bad? I had a theory that you never smell bad in real life.
Me?
Yeah, I feel like you're very cautious about your smell.
No, I wish that were the case.
Oh, so you're a stinky person, so you're saying. Good.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know.
Really smelly. Yeah.
Eckler scored.
Well, I mean, it's a pandemic. When you shower once a week, you know.
Yeah, sometimes you can bask in that. Bask in your own glory.
That's true. It's a natural scent, and
just stop talking.
Oh, it's glorious.
I'm literally gonna puke. So, Not My Kid. I want to see the receivers real quick because I think it might be Mike Williams, but I'm not sure.
Mike Williams had 3 for 40, 7 points. He was close to 50% off. How about Justin Herbert? I mean, he was 10K, had a dozen points.
Yeah. I'm going to give it to Mike Williams. I don't care. Mike Williams, he's getting it. Babysitter Billy, drop him off down the street. Tell somebody else it's your kid because guess what? Ain't mine. Not changing that diaper no more. That's all I got for you.
Hard out. You don't want any part of that. All right. So we have got, let's see. We are 2/3 of the way through our wonderful Dream Stream Day here on Thursday, January 7th. You have got a Phonics and Moose extravaganza on the way for the final 2 sims of this Dream Stream Day. The Raiders and Washington will do battle coming up in a little under an hour, and you will have the Bills and Colts in a playoff preview for Madden After Dark. So get excited about that. It'll be that same duo, of course. And obviously Matt LaMarca and company with a lot of NBA stuff to talk about. So we want to hold them up with lineups lock in about 24 minutes. So on behalf of Jason Rossi, Daniel, our technical director, producer Mike, our great Game Ops crew, Jared, Patrick, I'm Adam Kaufman. Tomorrow, if you're looking for either of us real quick, Rossi is around for the 6. I will be with you at 8 and 10. So till then, on to Tara Lynn, who has just been waiting patiently, basking in all that is happening in front of her. See you later.
A lot of bozo stuff happening in front of me from Kaufman, not Rossi. All right, so coming up at 8 p.m. Eastern, the football team takes on the Raiders in primetime. There are a number of contests for that game, including the Madden Stream 1.5K Flea Flicker, which has a 1.5K prize pool with $200 to first place. Plus, the free contest for that showdown has a $500 prize pool with $50 going right to first place. Head over to the DraftKings lobby to get those lineups matchups in now. In the real life Washington football team, well, they'll be hosting the Bucks on Saturday night. So one of 3 games kicking off wild card weekend. Adam Kaufman, he's all over the place, was able to catch up with some of our favorite NFL analysts to catch a look at some betting angles for Saturday's slate of games. Check it out.
NFL playoffs coming up this weekend. 3 games Saturday, 3 Sunday for the wild card round. Let's get into the betting angles brought to you by the DK Sportsbook with Jeff Ulrich, Reed T. Fowler, and Kenny Ducey. I'm Adam Kaufman. Fellas, good to still be talking football with you, obviously. Reed, let's start with you. What we need for these 3 games on Saturday in particular is the team most likely to cover the spread. DK Sportsbook has the Bucks as the one that stands out the most, 8.5 points in Washington.
Yeah, and this number, Koff, is fluctuating at 8, 8.5. I like it at both numbers for Washington football team against your Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And look, on defense, Washington, they're elite, right? They're number 2 in yards per play given up on defense. And I get it. Tampa Bay is also up there as well. And the football team, they don't score a lot of points. But at the same time, I don't think this is a game that, and especially Washington, are going to want to get into a shootout. Right there, if they do, and if that's the case, then yeah, they have no shot. But that's not what it's been for Washington and their defense. They're getting to the quarterback without blitzing, which allows 7 to get back into coverage. And what and you know this, Koff, we talked about a little bit this week, is that how you really disrupt Tom Brady is getting it through up the middle, right? Making that pocket busy around his feet. He doesn't like it. I don't think anybody would. Washington ranks 5th in pressure, and Brady is 27th in QB efficiency when under pressure, 33% completion rate. I think Washington football team can keep this close, so give me the points.
As we know, Brady has struggled in prime time this year, and he's not exactly a spring chicken either. Deuce, what do you have?
Well, yeah, you mentioned the primetime stats, and this guy is 5 touchdowns and 5 interceptions in his 4 primetime games, 1 and 3 in those games. And look, yeah, he's an old man. He likes to go to bed early. He does not like these situations. On the other hand, we know that we know what Chase Young said. He wants Tom Brady, and he's going to get Tom Brady. Tom Brady has been sacked 3 times on 3 occasions by good defenses. I don't have any doubt that the football team is going to be able to get to Tom Brady and fluster him. And again, we've talked about the Buccaneers against good defenses. They have not scored north of 24 points against the best defenses that they've faced. They've faced 5 good defenses. They've lost all 5 of those games. So the fact that we can get 8 points now, the line's moved a little bit from 8.5. The fact that we can get 8 points, more than a touchdown, on a team that might lose. Like, I think that there's probably a 45% chance, to me, how I would cap this game, that the Buccaneers lose. I really think it's that close that you have to take it, right? And the fact that the football team, I'll get to them in a little bit, but they have shown that they can score on good defenses. This offense is not a slouch. It's not a great offense, right? But Alex Smith, we don't know really what his injury status is, how close to 100% he is. But this season, he did almost go for 400 yards. He's shown the ability to throw for near 300 yards. So we know that he can move the football up and down the field. We also know he's not going to make mistakes. He's not going to turn the ball over. So I like a team not turning the ball over much, just running the football up and down the field. Maybe they kick 3 field goals with Dustin Hopkins getting to the end zone one time. Hey, they put up 16 points here. I don't see how they don't at least push this game against the Buccaneers. I don't see the Buccaneers scoring more than 24 points. I think that trend holds steady. And I think that the public here is betting on recency bias, with the football team almost losing to the tanking Eagles and the Buccaneers beating up on 3 really awful secondaries, maybe the 2 of the worst secondaries in football in the last 3 weeks. So give me the points here with Washington.
Jeff, I invite you to talk about a team that is not Washington or Tampa Bay.
Yeah, no, I'm going to go to my favorite game of the week, or what I think is going to be the most exciting game of the week, is the Colts taking on the Bills. I mean, this line at 7, it's just, or 6.5 as it sits right now. It's fluctuated between 7 and 6.5. It gives no respect to a Colts team who, they've won 4 of their last 5 games coming in. They've got a running back in Jonathan Taylor who's averaging 6.66 yards per carry over his last 5 games. And I mean, this is a Colts team they're just hashtag pretty good. I mean, that really feels a little bit disrespectful. I know Buffalo's coming in on a 6-game winning streak, but you've also got to take into account some of the teams they've faced, right? I mean, they've gone up against some really weak defenses. I think it's inflated their defensive totals a little bit. And realistically, I think it's a bad matchup for Buffalo. What is the Bills' weakness? They rank 7th last in yards per carry against. Jonathan Taylor, absolutely going to be able to get off in this game. So I think the Colts are going to be able to move the ball, and I think it's going to put a lot of pressure on the Bills. Now, I think the Bills are going to come out of this game with a win just because I think they're the better team. But yeah, +6.5. Realistically, I think you pay up to get +7, but I really like taking the points here with the Colts. That's easily my favorite spread bet of the week.
I swear, if hashtag pretty good is not trending after we're done recording this, someone has failed us. Reed, looking at Saturday, a game total that you like, the over or the under, what stands out?
Yeah, I like Jeff. That's so Jeff Ulrich, right? Hashtag pretty good. It's like not there's no like extreme. It's right in the middle. I love it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And to his point, right? To his point, Cole Beasley too, right? That's a big thing as well. I mean, he's a huge part of that offense. So I like that, Jeff. And that kind of leads me not to that game. I'm going to stick with that Tampa Bay Washington football team under 45. And the reason why too, right? We've talked about this football team and the offense for Washington, being able to throw. I think we've seen Alex Smith, attempt over 50 passes. We've seen him go over 300 yards this season. At the same time, though, they've had some injuries. Terry McLaurin has been banged up towards the end of the regular season. Logan Thomas obviously is one of the better stories at the tight end position, but this team also doesn't score a ton of points, right? The Washington football team doesn't score a ton of points. Tampa is 6th in yards per play on defense. Like I mentioned earlier, they still have a stout defense. Now, they've given up points to offenses that are a little bit more prolific than the football team, but they're also giving up the 8th fewest points on the season. And Washington sits at 25th in scoring offense. I think you see that they want to feature a guy like Antonio Gibson on offense for Washington. And, we'll see what the injury status for the Tampa Bay side is. I don't think it hurts them too much, but I'm going to say under in this one.
What do you think, Jeff?
I'm going to stick with the game. I mean, nobody wants to talk about Buffalo and the Colts. That's fine. I'll take all the Buffalo and the Colts action because, again, I like the over here. I mean, I look at this total, 51. It's fluctuated again between 51 and 52. But the over here just looks so tempting. I mean, I have to keep checking the weather in Buffalo to see if there's a monsoon there. It's going to be a little cold, yeah, but there's no precipitation. There's no wind here. These are two teams who are, they're good at hitting overs. Buffalo especially, 10-5-1 on the year at hitting overs. Indy 9-7 at hitting overs. You have to go all the way back to week 9 against Baltimore to find a game where the Colts scored less than 23 points. This is a Colts team who's very good at just finding their way into points, moving the ball a little bit. And again, they've developed this weapon late in the season in Jonathan Taylor, which just matches up so perfectly against the Bills. The Bills have turned into a pass-first team. They play at a fast pace. 51 to me. I just think that's too low. Again, the weather in Buffalo looks clear. Give me the over here all day.
Hey, Kenny, the Rams and Seahawks play Saturday also.
No, they don't. I really like the under here as well in the Buccaneers Washington game. I don't need to talk a ton about it because Reed touched on it earlier, but I will tell you that the Washington football team is 11-5 hitting the under in games, and the under is 7-9 in Tampa Bay games. But the last two overs that the Buccaneers hit were in 3 of the last weeks that they played football. And that was against the Atlanta Falcons twice. And we all know that the Atlanta Falcons might hold the worst defense in football. So to hit the over twice against the Falcons, and also, they obviously get a lot of help there with the Falcons offense. I'm not really reading too much into that. So this could very well be 8-8 or even 9-7, the under record, if the Buccaneers had played some better defenses down the stretch. I also do think that this Washington football team offense, and you mentioned the scoring average, Jeff, and it's right around 20 points. We know that the Buccaneers have not scored more than 24 points against the good defenses that they've played here. So the number to me seems very right here. And if that trend holds, if the football teams somehow come up with 20 points, the Buccaneers come up with 24 or fewer, then naturally that's 44 or fewer, and the total is 45. I take the under. But also think about the game script here. the passing defense for Washington is fantastic. The pressure is going to be there early. I don't see a lot of deep shots to Mike Evans here, right? I think I see a lot of quick completions for Tom Brady. That's how they're going to move the football down the field. I see a lot of quick completions for the football team as well, because we know Alex Smith loves to throw those 5-yard passes. They're going to give the football to Antonio Gibson, throw the check down to J.D. McKissick. That's the game plan here. Find Logan Thomas for 6 yards over the middle. So give me the under all day here. It's going to be a slow-moving game. It's a lot of long drives, a lot of punts, a lot of field goals, and I ultimately think that this total hits the under.
Jeff, we need a prop for Saturday. I'm assuming that you really like one involving the Bills and Colts.
Yeah, I'm going to leave that Washington game for the other guys. There's actually a prop I really like in that game, but I have a feeling one of the guys is going to talk about it. So I'm going to stick with my bread and butter here. Just give me the over on Josh Allen passing yards. It's at 299 and a half, around there right now. This is an Indy team who's allowed 300-plus yard passers in 5 of the last 7 games. The Colts are a classic funnel defense right now. They're extremely good at stopping the run. They've allowed the second fewest rushing yards in the league. But again, like the Bills aren't going to care, because what do the Bills do? They pass the ball now. That is just what they do. Josh Allen, 36 or more attempts in 4 of his last 6 games. I mean, and that includes a game where he didn't even play like the last quarter. So this is what the Bills do. They're going to pass. Josh Allen is playing extremely well. And as I already mentioned, the Colts, in my opinion, are going to put pressure on the Bills here. I think this is going to be a close game. And if it's going to be a close game, you're going to see Josh Allen passing late into this game. I think the over here is an absolutely great play for a player prop. Just due to the fact that you've got Josh Allen playing at such a high level going up against the funnel defense here. So I love this one. Give me the over on Josh Allen passing yards.
Reed, you want to go back to your bread and butter as well?
Yeah, who's hashtag pretty good is Logan Thomas. One thing I do want to mention.
That's it. That's the guy.
There we go.
Take the pass. Is there a passing yards over for Logan Thomas? He's definitely throwing the football in this game. You know that.
0.5 passing attempts for Logan Thomas. I'll take the over. No,
Yeah.
One thing I wanted to mention about that Buffalo Indy game, and maybe get Jeff's opinion on this. Stephon Diggs over 7.5. You too, Kenny. But we our game is Washington football team Tampa Bay. His is Indy Buffalo. So Stephon Diggs at 7.5 receptions, sitting at the over is plus 120. Like, I mean, I don't know if I'm missing something here, if he's got a nagging injury that we're not. I know he kind of popped up on the injury report. I think that's just maintenance type of stuff. But that's kind of interesting to me right now, especially if Cole Beasley can't play. We've seen him get a ton of targets, a lot of receptions over the last few weeks. But yeah, I'm going back to that Washington football team. Logan Thomas, you got to lay a ton of juice on his over 3.5 receptions at minus 182. But he's just been that guy, if it's not J.D. McKissick for Alex Smith. And if you take a look at this Tampa Bay defense, the last 4 games straight, exactly 4 receptions for the tight ends in TJ Hawkinson and Hayden Hurst twice, and in Minnesota with Irv Smith, exactly 4. And I think that's the floor for a guy like Logan Thomas. Tampa Bay is second in blitz, and so in blitz, how many times they do that. And so even though Logan Thomas should be the focal point of this offense, and it's not necessarily Terry McLaurin, which kind of boggles my mind, he still will get those single coverage plays. He still will find some lanes, and Logan Thomas is 9,000 feet tall. So I think he's got an advantage there as well.
So Kenny, as Tom Brady prepares to go to the playoffs for the first time in his career as a wild card, do you have a game prop for this one or another game?
Yeah, I'm actually swerving here. Jeff thought I wouldn't touch this Buffalo game. And first of all, to answer Reed's question, I think it has something to do with the fact that Stephon Diggs is going to have to go up against Xavier Rhodes, one of the best cover corners in football, according to Pro Football Focus. Maybe not Fowler Football Focus, but he's been really good this year. And that Colts pass, I mean, we know the Colts pass defense is one of the best in the NFL. So if I had to guess, that's probably why. But maybe if Beasley gets ruled out, the steam starts to come in on that over. Look, Stephon Diggs certainly has been in the mood lately, and he's really charged up in yet another playoff run for him. But I'm going to go with the Josh Allen prop here. It's not going to be the same one as Jeff. I'm taking his rushing total over, and it's only set at 25.5. The juice is minus 137 on it, so I might wait till it gets to 26, but I think that he's going to hit this one easily. Look at last season for Josh Allen. He never eclipsed 56 rushing yards. And that was one of the reasons why I was like, hey, why does everyone love this guy? He doesn't even like to run the football, right? He doesn't like to throw the football to his receivers. He likes to overthrow them. And he's completely, obviously, revitalized his game this year. But one thing that happened last year was while he didn't eclipse 56 yards in the regular season, he rushed 9 times for 92 yards in that one playoff game against the Texans. And does everyone remember that he lateraled the football to literally no one? Josh Allen wants to try to do the most in this game. He's going to be running a lot. I think he wants to showcase both of his abilities here. I think he will probably not rush for 90 yards again, right? But you look at this season, he's rushed for this total 8 times. A lot of them in huge games. The game against Kansas City, he rushed for 42 yards. Arizona, 38. So I think that Pittsburgh, 28. So I do think that he's going to eclipse this total. And I think that in the playoffs, it lends itself to a rushing over for quarterbacks a lot more, because there's going to be quarterbacks out there that, look, every yard counts in the playoffs. And I know you can say that about every game, right? Every team wants to win every game, but I think more so here, there's so much importance. Josh Allen, instead of maybe taking a chance, might decide to take the 4 yards that he's afforded to set up a 2nd and 6 or a 3rd and 1 or something like that. There's just situations that arise where a quarterback who has the legs will use his legs. So I think Josh Allen's going to run a fair bit here. You also factor in, he's going to score a touchdown in the red zone, right? He does that every single game. So right there, you probably have a nice base of 7 yards. So all he needs to get you is like 19 yards everywhere else on the field. I love this total. I'm going to be betting it this Sunday.
All right, well, we'll get to Sunday's games later on in the night, but right now it's time for me to tell you guys about our play of the day. It's our wild card double weekend millionaire. Complete for your share of $4 million in prizes this weekend. Compete for your share of over $4 million this weekend. It's coming up. So enter a lineup into each wild card millionaire on Saturday and Sunday, and you'll automatically get a $10 contest ticket. It's $25 to enter each millionaire. And of course, the top prize for each contest is $1 million. All right, but let's take a break from football to talk about some NBA action that is happening tonight. 4 games left on the NBA slate, starting with Cleveland visiting Memphis coming up here at 8 p.m. So let's bring in DraftKings contributor Matt LaMarca and RotoWire's Alex Barutha to break it all down for you. So showdown contest for the Cavs at the Grizz tonight. Who would you captain for that one?
I'll start, Alex, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hop on Jonas Valanciunas for the Grizzlies. I have some major concerns about this Cleveland offense tonight without Darius Garland and with Kevin Love still being out of the lineup. They've averaged less than 95 points per 100 possessions with both players off the court this season. So I just don't see their side providing a ton of value in this one. So I'm going to hop over to the Memphis side. I'm going to go with Valanciunas. His minutes have been a little bit down recently after a very impressive start to the season, but he's still one of the best in the business on a per minute basis. The Cavaliers and Andre Drummond are a team that have historically struggled against centers. So I think Valanciunas probably has the highest ceiling on this slate, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm with Matt here in terms of the Cleveland offense struggling. At the same time, I still like Segi Osman here as a captain. He's 7,200 normally, 10,800 once you pay up for captain. I like to search for the value in captain, and I think it's what Matt was doing also there. Osman's one of the 3 players in this game that we have projected for at least 35 minutes here at RotoWire. Over the past 3 games, averaging 30 DraftKings points in 32 minutes. 2 games ago, he went for 44 DraftKings points. I'm not expecting that from him, but if you throw him in that captain spot and he hits his upside, it gives you more room to grab other legitimate rotation players from both teams.
All right, Matt, let's send it back to you. How about a favorite bet for this matchup tonight? Grizzlies are favored by 5 points at home.
Yeah, I'm going to keep this one simple. I'm taking the Grizzlies. I just don't see the Cavalier offense being able to score the ball. Like I mentioned, they've struggled to do that with their current roster that they have at the moment. So I think Memphis can take care of business. Obviously, they're a little banged up too with no John Morant, but they haven't been nearly as anemic with him out of the lineup as Cleveland has with their stars out.
Yeah, if I had to pick one of these teams against the spread, it would be the Grizzlies as well, for all the reasons Matt outlined. I like the under here, which right now, as I'm checking, is 210. the Grizzlies and the Cavs both struggle at offense right now without their point guards. Without Garland, Cavs are at 97 offensive rating. Without Morant, the Grizzlies are at 99. So yeah, again, I like the under at 210. It's low. It's definitely a low over under. But if this game finished 196 or 99 to 94, that doesn't seem shocking to me at all.
All right, so we're liking the Grizzlies for 8 p.m., but let's move on to the rest of the slate. We've got a 3-game night slate for the game starting at 10 p.m. This includes Mavericks, Nuggets, Spurs, Lakers, and Timberwolves, Trail Blazers. Who are you looking to pay up for on this slate tonight, Matt?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Luka Doncic. I'm going to keep it pretty simple here. Doncic is coming off of a huge performance in his last game. 33 points, 16 rebounds, and 11 assists, first triple-double of the season. And that's the kind of stat line that we've kind of become accustomed to seeing with Doncic. He struggled a bit early in the year, but if you look at all of his rate stats, they're as good or better than they were last season. He's leading the league in usage. He's increased his rebound rate, and his assist rate is right on par with what it was last season. There are going to be more big performances coming from this guy, probably in the very near future. I think he's too cheap at 10,500.
Yeah, I'm in complete agreement. Luka's the guy I singled out at 10,500. Denver's got the 5th worst defense in the NBA right now. This game should play at a relatively fast pace. Yeah, I think he started off slow because I heard he was expecting the season to start in January, and when it started in December, it kind of snuck up on him, which I think it has for a lot of players in the league. We're kind of barely out of like preseason mode, it feels like, with all these blowouts. But yeah, over the past 2 appearances for Doncic, averaging 65 DraftKings points in 37 minutes, they need him to play those 37 minutes because they don't really have too many other offensive options, especially tonight. Trey Burke is out. And Denver just ultimately, they don't have anybody to guard him. Gary Harris is too small. Paul Millsap's too slow. They might try J. Michael Green. I don't think that's going to work. Will Barton's too skinny. I think Doncic is in a really good spot today.
All right, I'm going to send it back to Alex for this one. How about a value play for the 3 games tonight?
Yeah, well, it'll certainly be chalky, but Juancho Hernangomez at 4,400. It was notable for season-long leagues when he lost his starting spot, but he's back in the starting lineup the past 2 games. And double-digit shot attempts in both contests that he started. He popped off 47 DraftKings points in 34 minutes against the Nuggets 2 nights ago. Naz Reid only saw 10 minutes in that game. So, I mean, anytime you have someone on the slate who has or could hit 10 times value on their price recently, you have to really consider them. And even if he only plays 20, 25 minutes, it's still cheap enough of a price where you can have a great lineup around him.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with the same team, but I'm going to go a little bit of a different direction. I'm going to go with Jared Vanderbilt for the Timberwolves. I'm expecting a ton of points in this game. These are 2 of the worst defenses in the league. Minnesota has allowed like over 120 points in every game with Josh Okogie out of the lineup. So both of these teams should put up a ton of points, but I like Vanderbilt. If you look at the per minute production this season, it has been really, really good. 1.22 DraftKings points per minute. He's another player like Hernangomez who saw a big boost in his last game. He played over 23 minutes, finished with 30 DraftKings points. So I think that given that he will check in probably with lower ownership than Hernangomez, he's my preferred target, but I don't think you can really go wrong with either player.
Okay, Alex, which team are you liking to cover the spread in the games after 10 p.m.?
I don't trust the Nuggets defense. It's awful. And I think Luka has the ability to carve them up in this game. Again, he's probably due to start putting on some big performances. Both of these teams right now are sitting with a 2.5 net rating in non-garbage time, and that's with Jokic. For Denver, that's with Jokic playing out of his mind. And again, Luka struggling up until recently. So I think with Luka improving, the Nuggets being back on defense, Dallas +3, that's something that I like.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop on the Lakers here. You can get them -5.5 on DraftKings Sportsbook at the moment. This line was originally 7.5, but I think that the Lakers injury report has caused the line to dip a couple of points. They have LeBron listed as questionable. They have Anthony Davis listed as questionable. KCP is listed as questionable. So there is some uncertainty here in this game, but LeBron's been questionable all season and he's played. As long as that dude is in the lineup, this line is not high enough. It is really remarkable how good he continues to play despite all of the minutes, despite being 38 years old now. I think if you just look at how good the Lakers have been with him on the court, I mean, they're already one of the best teams in net rating to begin with this season, and they've been 25 points better than that with LeBron on the court. So they are just insanely good whenever LeBron is active, and I'm expecting him to be in the lineup tonight. So I will lay the points with the Lakers as small favorites.
Okay, guys, whoever wants to take this last question first, how about a game total for these late ones?
I'll stick with...
I'm sorry, Alex.
No, it's fine.
One at a time.
I'm just too excited to take the over with the Timberwolves and the Blazers. I kind of talked about it when I was teasing my play of Vanderbilt, but Minnesota just so bad right now. The past 4 games, 124, 130, 124, and 123 in terms of points allowed. We know Portland can score the ball. They have no problems in that department, but they are also a bottom 6 teams in terms of defensive efficiency this season. So I just think both of these teams, we could be looking at like one of those ridiculous 140 to 130 something type games.
Yeah, I like the Mavericks and Nuggets, sticking with that game over 223. Nuggets giving up the 8th most points per game at 116. That's pretty bad considering they've played Sacramento twice and Minnesota twice. So going up against a legitimate like playoff contender and someone with a superstar on their team, I'm not sure how they're going to defend Luka. And we know the Nuggets push the pace, right? They can score too. I'm not worried about them getting a good amount of points. Should mention Michael Porter Jr. is still out. That doesn't help. But I don't think Dallas has an answer for Nikola Jokic either. So I think both these teams are going to not be able to stop each other.
All right. Thanks, guys, for jumping on the Dream Stream, dropping that NBA knowledge. You can catch Matt right here on DraftKings, and you can catch Alex on RotoWire, and head to the DK lobby and check out those contests that we were just talking about right now before they lock. In the meantime, we are going to move on to the NFL because Thursday means the release of a new episode of the Unreasonable Odds podcast. So this week, the guys were joined by a special guest, Dan Lefschetz of 98.5 The Sports Hub, to break down some of their favorite wildcard weekend plays.
Let's start off with the Colts and the Bills. The Bills, as you would imagine, 6.5-point favorites with an over-under of 51. This line is back to where it opened at 6.5. Bounced up and down a little bit to -7 for the Bills, but it's currently sitting at 6.5. The over-under did drop a point, opened at 52. I don't even think this one's close. I feel really strong about the Bills here. They've been one of the best teams against the spread in the league. They finished 11-5, tied for first with the Dolphins, 7-4 against the spread as favorites so far this year. What are we thoughts on this one, Dan? How do you feel about this one?
I'm sort of conflicted, to be perfectly honest with you. I do feel as if the Bills are ultimately the better team, but what I think that they've struggled with are teams who can run the ball and really control the clock. We saw that in Buffalo against the Patriots team, who, I mean, just to be perfectly honest with you, wasn't very good this year. Obviously, Phil Rivers is not Cam Newton in terms of running the ball, but Jonathan Taylor and Naheem Hines have really picked up their game. I feel like that short passing game, especially that screen game, the short run game, is something the Bills struggle with. Now, since I really personally don't like the Bills as a person, I would have much preferred to see them, face Baltimore or Cleveland or a team like that, who I think would have really given them a lot of trouble. I still think Indianapolis's defense is something that, is going to be an issue for Josh Allen. There's going to be pressure up the middle. If you remember, that defense was rated really, really highly the first part of the season. I mean, they were considered an elite defensive unit early on. And I know they kind of fell off near the end of the year. I think, losing, they had a lot of injuries in the second half. And, I think that contributed to it. They're mostly healthy now. I mean, they've gotten pretty much everyone back. I think they were almost fully healthy last week from what I remember. Obviously they didn't cover against the Jaguars, but I mean, to me, I think Indy is going to give them trouble. Usually I'm the spread doesn't matter guy. In COVID, that has not been the case. I mean, almost always the spread has mattered this year, which is crazy. So I'm pretty decided on taking Indy and the points this week. Ooh. I don't love it, but I do think that it's the right side ultimately, just because if you want Buffalo, why is the spread not 7? Why is it not 7.5? Why is it opening at 6.5? I know it bumped up to 7, but the opening number to me is always very important in these wild card playoff games. Why is it 6.5, not 7.5, 7? The rule is to lay the 7.5 and to take the 6.5. And I think that's what I'm going to do this week in this game.
Yeah, so coming into this game, the Bills have covered in 8 straight weeks now, while Indy hasn't covered in the past 3 weeks, like Dan just mentioned. And I feel like they were pretty obtainable spreads, too. -7.5 against the Texans, -1 against the Steelers, and then obviously that unbelievable meltdown they have against the Jaguars, where they almost blew that game, closed as 15.5 favorites. Julian, is that a kind of in your head at all as you look at this one?
What's in my head is that a lot of what Dan said makes sense. That's how you bet. But is this Bills team kind of an exception to the rule, because they ended the season not just covering, but all 6 of those last wins by double digits. Then you have the Hail Murray game in there, which they did cover as a 3-point dog against Arizona. And the game before that, it's a 10-point win against Seattle. So those last 7 wins are all by double digits. So when the Bills are winning, they're winning, covering, winning by double digits.
The 8 p.m. Eastern sim is on the way for you. But first, here's what else is happening on DraftKings right now. So we've got NBA contests available tonight with 3 games at 10 p.m. And we have the 200K West Coast special. I already gave you all the insider info from Matt and Alex. So a $15 entry gives you a shot at 200K in total prizes with 50K to first. And then you can also check out all of the action over on the DK Sportsbook for tonight's games, as well as the wild card weekend, the college football national championship, college basketball, UFC, and so much more. But it is time for me to hand it off to our primetime Madden Sim. It's the Washington football team hosting the Raiders. Maybe we have Brendan Glasheen. Maybe we have John Gruden. I don't know, but I know for sure we have Jeff Ulrich. So take it away, guys.
All right, Tara Lynn, thank you very much. I must say, I love your outfit tonight. It looks great. You look nice. There you go.
Okay, well, thank you. Are you trying to make fun of me?
No, I'm being genuine. I was serious. I didn't
Did not
give it
sound genuine to me, Tara Lynn. You might want to check
Whatever,
that out
jerks.
after.
Take it away,
Are you
guys.
kidding me? I was not even joking. Okay, fine. Anyway, we'll move on. We've got the Washington football team and the Raiders here. Lineups, I think, have locked. Is it 8 o'clock yet? It is 8 o'clock. All right, Jeff. Lineups have locked. Who do you like in this one?
I like them all. Glash. No, I like J.D. McKissick in the captain spot. He would have been
I did. Let's go.
my pick. We're the same. We're twins. Yeah, look, I mean, a weak quarterback, a running back with pretty good usage who's not that expensive. Yeah, give me some J.D. McKissick in this one. I mean, I think that makes a lot of sense. On the other side, Tyrell Williams, he doesn't play in the NFL anymore, or didn't this year, but he's actually been one of the more productive wide receiver ones in this game. So I think for 9,600, definitely he would have been my top play on the Vegas side. Obviously, Carr's fine, 16 points. If you want to go further down, I also don't mind Sims, but obviously lineups are locked. So who cares what I like at this point?
All right, yeah. I like McKissick there in the captain spot. I actually had him at the flex, and then I had some money left over. I was going to put the Sprinkler. I put him in the captain, but then I had $1,800 left over. So I said, you know what, I'm going to finagle this thing. And I've got McKissick now in the captain with Carr, Williams, Waller, the Sprinkler, and Dontrell Inman. So I feel good about it.
I think we got some pretty similar lineups there. I used Galen Rocky Rashad in my lineup, but we're on the same page here. I got Inman in there as well. Jimmy B says, you forgot to call Brendan Glasheen a creep, Tara Lynn.
I was not even trying to be sarcastic. I guess that's the reputation I've set for myself. Anytime I try to say something genuine, it is no longer genuine. You have to suspect I'm up to something. I guess it's my own fault. Anyway.
No, it's not your own fault. We just like bugging you, man, because you're so genuine. You're a genuine guy. You take everything to heart. Tara Lynn thought you were a little bit sad today. So, I mean, I think everybody in the chat to start the game off needs to wish Brendan a great day. That's my one request for tonight. Let's get Glash's energy levels up. Let's really get his confidence back up. Let's say nice things about Brendan Glasheen only in the chat tonight. I want to hear you. Come on, DK Sim fam.
So your sentence started with, Tara Lynn was saying that Glash feels really down. I'm right here. You can just ask me if I feel down. I am great. But, I could always use a little pick-me-up. I can admit that.
I prefer just to take the word of Tara Lynn over asking the source. I mean, I trust her, so it's also funnier when I get my information from Tara Lynn.
Yeah.
But anyways, let's go. Raiders. Right. The Raiders.
The Raiders, led by Derek Carr.
Did you just have that? Did you just have that lying around your house? That visor?
Yes, I do. It's on the coat rack.
Wow.
It's a hat section. I mean,
it is a very John Gruden-esque visor.
Yeah, it's some Sharpie and of course the LV standing for Las Vegas. No logo.
I think we got that, pal.
No, but some would wonder why wouldn't Sarah just do her artwork and just put the Raiders logo on? But that's a no-no. We can't do that when we get on
trouble for that.
Yeah.
So. Only DraftKings stuff. I got the No one can see me. I don't know why I just hold it up to the camera. I got the old DraftKings logo on today. Like
Looks good.
2015.
Oh, Money says, breaking news, Dwayne Haskins has signed a 1-year deal with the Patriots. Pretty sure he can't do that right now. But I like it. I like your enthusiasm. There is Tyrell Williams making the
Gazelle.
Play before that, Jeff, we saw Darren Waller, who now has superstar traits, apprentice, tight end apprentice, and short out elite.
All right.
1 minute in, Glash and Moose. We're here for the next 2 tonight.
Yeah.
It feels like the last time we had 2 Sims on the same night together was the end of the summer. It feels like forever.
Yeah, man. Feels like it was like July or something last time we did this.
It's good. It feels
Quite
like
the run, quite the summer run we went on, Brendan, with the Madden After Darks. You know, just carrying the DraftKings, Sims. You had to sit through like the boring afternoons with like Kaufman, and then you find that you got to pick me up with me and Brendan and nights. Actually, I did a lot of nights with Kaufman.
Darren Waller, 66% owned, about 18% in the captain spot. Tyrell Williams, 56%. Let's see, Derek Carr, 68% owned. I think that's really a reflection of the lack of confidence in Dwayne Haskins. That's my 2 cents. In our DK SimFam Friends League free roll, 155 entries. You'll love to see it. 2nd and 6. That is nearly picked up. Carr's first incompletion. 3rd and 6 from the 39. What are you giggling about?
Just the chat.
Yeah, what do you got?
Oh, nothing. Just, shenanigans. Gosh was upset because he was going to wear the same outfit as Tara Lynn and got shut down in production.
Who said that?
Rob Ram.
Good one, Rob. That was good. Edge 95 needs a PGA pick.
Oh, well, I mean, the tournament started. I added Harris English to my list of bets this afternoon, but I like Cantlay and I liked Sung J.M. Pre-game, and I still like those guys. They're playing well today, so I did add Harris. Old Harris English. Ooh, Sung J.M. actually tied for the lead. Wow, okay, 16. I like that. Me likey.
Hooligan, Yogi, Dead, 444. Evening to you folks on Twitch. Hit the like button if it's your first time here today or if you haven't already. Haskins looking for Terry McLaurin, who does have superstar traits as well. That's knocked away, incomplete. There's Gruden, looking sharp. His polo and visor. Yo, Ralphie, 508. Good evening. Jimmy B, Small Ben, Mo, Todd May. He didn't get fired. He did not get fired. Joseph Odom is fine. His boss even subscribed to the channel last night.
Who got fired?
Long story. Basically, this guy, Joseph Odom, wanted more play-by-play, could only listen on his earphones, couldn't watch because he works at a line. He works on the line at Subaru, making vehicles. So I told Joseph Odom to put the phone in front of his boss, and I'll tell him, let Joseph Odom watch Madden Sims, and then the boss got in the chat last night. It was actually kind of awesome. We were giving Subaru, it's what makes a Subaru a Subaru. We were giving them free advertisement last night.
Man. I didn't even know Subaru still made cars.
There you go. His boss's name is Casey, so Casey was the buzzword.
Subaru Outback.
Exactly. Popular this time of year.
These used to be popular. I don't know. Maybe they still are. Apparently, if there's still people making them. That's kind of funny, though. Yeah. It's a good story.
See, Joseph Odom's in the chat right now. Job security. He's okay. He's fine. Nice spin move by Steven Sims Jr. out to the 47. 25-yard pickup.
Yeah. 25 yards. He was a good value. I can never remember if Sims is the listed
slot guy?
Wide receiver. Yeah, if he's a slot guy or not.
Still Trey Quinn.
It's still Trey Quinn, isn't it? Yeah, okay. No, Trey Quinn, like, legitimately wasn't even in the league list here. I don't even know what happened to Trey Quinn. He got cut or what. Anyways, doesn't matter.
He was great in Madden 20.
Oh, dude, he was a beast mode. He was like the best value in the entire game, Trey Quinn. Yeah, Sims. Oh, he is the listed wide receiver too, though, but not the slot guy.
Right. Jingle balls.
Oh, no, wait. They've changed the rosters.
Oh, we got a new slot guy?
Sims is not. Yeah, McLaren is the slot receiver.
Oh, okay. My apologies. All right.
No, it's okay. I didn't know that either. McLaren's the listed slot receiver, but he's also the wide receiver 1. So the other wide receiver in Madden, I don't know, let's drop a little Madden factoid for once, that acts like that is Juju Smith-Schuster on Pittsburgh. He's typically pretty productive. So just a little factoid, if you're ever doing Washington again in a sim, McLaren might have a little bit more upside than regular wide receiver 1s. He might not, but I think it helps the wide receiver 1s when they're listed in the slot in this game.
Well, Peyton Barber reaching out, the fake handoff up the middle. They go to the left side. It's Barber, who is the power back, squeezing it up to the 43. And Mike Bizzle, to note what you're quoting, Jeff has not been in Simland for quite a bit, so this is a bit new. As Sims is inside the 40, another grab for Steven Sims. Yeah, looking at the Washington page right now, McLaurin in the slot, Barber's the power back, McKissick the third down back. El Paso #1, I certainly hope Anthony Davis isn't out, or I'm going to have to make a change in my DK lineup. Head-to-head with Koff tonight in NBA. 2nd and 5. Oh, make a better throw, please. Logan Thomas, the intended target. 3rd and 5. Chris Houston, what's going on? Good to see you. We have Tate and Zach updating scores. Producer Michael. Daniel on the 1s and 2s. And Terrell was, in one of those moods tonight. 3rd and 5. Haskins complete. Sims reels it in inside the 30. Gain of 12. Steven Sims putting on a show.
Yeah, he is. Like I said, he's got decent traits. He's just in a good situation, too, for the salary that he offers. So wide receiver 2. Sorry, I was just catching up on this Deshaun Watson news, too. So it's flashed across my screen. But apparently, Texans, man, just burning it all down, just getting rid of all the good players. Ooh, that was right for the Raiders, man. Hey, Dwayne Haskins might be the starting QB of the Texans next year at this rate. So there you go.
How about Nick Caserio gets hired when? Yesterday or the day before?
Yeah.
Hey, here's the first thing you got to deal with. The star quarterback wants to be out of the team.
And the reason that the star quarterback wants to be out is because you were the one that was hired and he had no say in it. So
yeah,
that's why he's mad, because they said, "Oh yeah, we're going to consult you," and then they didn't consult him. So
did you catch the video of JJ Watt? He was mic'd up leaving the field, and he had his arm around Watson, and he's like, "Sorry, man, we should have been 11-5." Like, just going through the games that they should have won, the woulda, coulda, shoulda game, and just Watson's body language was like, "Dude, like, I've heard that the last couple of years. Like, I like you, thank you for your concern, but I've had enough."
we're in no universe where we're going to be 11-5 this year. Sorry, JJ Watt. Even with Deshaun Watson couldn't really have played better this year. Right after like the first 5 games, he was actually insanely good, and their record was still terrible. I mean, they were pretty effective for the weapons they had on offense. Their defense, bottom 3 probably last half of the year. So.
Jordan Lindenbaum says that is pretty gross. They paid him too much. They aren't trading him, but if they do, the Jets could actually afford him.
Interesting.
Larry David had it first.
Dude, that is actually a really interesting question. You're the Jets. Let's just say again, it probably isn't going to happen. But the Texans GM says, okay, Deshaun says he won't play here. He says he'll go to the Jets. You giving up the first round pick? Like, are you doing it? I would.
Give up the set. So you'd have to give up. Oh, yeah, right. The Jets would just give up 2.
Probably have to
Is that
give
enough?
up 2 first-rounders. You probably have to give up your 1 next year, too. At least 2. But, I mean, the thing is, the Jets have the 2nd overall, so they could get Justin Fields, right? Which is probably why the Texans would do it. So I would do it. I think Justin Fields has a good chance of being a very good quarterback, but I don't actually think he's on par with, like, Burrow and Herbert this year either. So I could be wrong, but I could be dead wrong about that. But I would still take Deshaun Watson.
Well, and now Earl Sparks says he'd be great on the Patriots. Maybe Nick Caserio sticks it to Belichick since he didn't let him leave a couple years ago and say, you know what, we're going to trade Deshaun Watson to the Jets. So now, Bill, you've got to deal with Deshaun Watson and Josh Allen.
That would be rough for Patriots fans to have those 2 quarterbacks in the division and like an emerging Miami team. Yikes. That sounds terrible for Patriots fans.
That's the non-biased Patriots fan telling you that you didn't get it 4 and 6 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, if Kaufman's on, you'd be like, oh, that would never happen. Belichick would come in and do something and, you know, beat up the other GM and take Deshaun Watson to himself.
Beat up the other GM.
Some story would be made up by Kaufman about how that would never happen.
You just drop a sir. 3rd and 20.
Oh, don't.
That's not enough. Renfro making the catch. Hunter. Speaking of Clemson, Hunter Renfro to Sean Watson. Mo says Texans front office is a dumpster fire. You might not get any pushback on that, but who knows? They just made a change, so we'll have to give them a chance. Tate says, got to run this trade by Kenny.
Yeah, we actually on the next sim Kenny is on, you can ask him this question. By the end of the 4th quarter, he'll probably be done explaining himself about it. Like, it'll take up the entire game. Whoever's working with Kenny won't have to say a word. It'll just be Kenny ranting about.
It's just a damn cough, man. What's up? Mockingjay 2020. We're back in the booth. Show everyone your sweatshirt that you were showing to me, but no one else could see.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. 1 day fantasy sports. Like we don't know that, DraftKings. Duh. This is like one of the first sweatshirts they made.
All right. I am in 113th in the free roll. Haskins is 5 for 10, 50 yards. Carr 4 for 6, 66 yards. Ray Boogie, 1032, is in first right now. The Washington football team defense in the captain's spot. Yeah, not much going on here. Hopkins hit a long field goal. As you can tell, it's 3-0.
Hopkins. Yeah, Washington playing this week too, man. I mean, going up against Tampa. Could be an interesting game. I mean, the Bucs are the better team, but Washington's defense, man. Tampa's just been so up and down with like how their offense has gone. Beating up on weak teams lately, but man, it's kind of a tough little matchup they got. So should be a good game. I think it'll be closer than the spread indicates.
Yeah, and I'm hearing they're gonna maybe rotate quarterbacks.
Yeah, but there's still no word on Alex Smith, right? I mean, he got pretty big, he got taken down a lot against Philly, and like Tampa has a good D line too. So I almost think that Washington might have a better chance if they start Heineke. Maybe he can just move around a bit, but because realistically, like they get to 20 points, they may win this game. I don't know. It's weird. It's gonna be a weird game. I feel like like Tampa could just like blow them out, but at the same time, like Washington has a shot. So that one's weird.
Steven Sims with a great first quarter if you played him. 3 for 42. That is J.D. McKissick with his second grab. 3rd and 2 coming up here. Chris Brumwell says, Glash, have you heard about the boy band? Emerson and Reed want you to be in. Well, hold up now. Just because you're not in the band doesn't mean you're not in the band. We need backup singers who can sing. Hey, man, those guys are a great tandem. We've had consistent duos on the stream today. They were first for the first two. Then we had Rossi and Kaufman. And then us two are here for the next two. Moose single hash. Kyle, what's up, buddy? Hope school's going well. Cheese says Tampa. First time I've heard that. Oh, have you been living under a rock?
You never heard Tampa?
It's the first time I've heard Tampa.
Wait, that's like the first thing Brady did. He's like, oh, yeah, I'm going to make that. Let's rename the city after me. Okay, Tom, calm down with your ego, pal. You should beat the Saints once first.
True. I'm not getting embarrassed by them. At least the second time. Haskins, incomplete. 7 of 13. Good to see you, Dwayne.
Good to see you, Carl. I wonder if Dwayne Haskins will get another shot in the NFL, though, in all seriousness. It'll be... Someone will probably pick him up as like a reclamation project. Backup. He's got a big arm. Doesn't make the greatest off-field decisions, seems like.
Haskins dumping it, and McKissick is spun down. Good enough for a first to the 42 of Vegas.
I feel like McKissick could be an interesting value play this week, too. Whoever is starting at Washington this week at quarterback, like they're going to be, they're going to have a lot of time in the pocket. So dump offs should be a thing. Tampa's allowed the most receptions to opposing running backs this year. Ooh, little run.
Gain of 21 for Dwayne. Robbie Noble says, I thought Glash, Jesse, and Tara Lynn were starting the girls' band. Chris says, they say you're going to be the band, then leave to try and be a solo act, but have to come back to the band because you'll fail without them. It's possible. Could fall right on my face. There's McKissick. So, real quick, last night, Edward Pride is asking if Kenny is available. The people next door have a chicken. They need to go. So last night, Tom Carroll, Tommy Freeze Pop, said he's having an issue with his neighbors being super loud. They're upstairs neighbors.
Oh, that's
so
annoying.
We went to the chat and said, can we, give us some ideas to kind of get back at them? And someone, I forget the name, it was a creative username. Someone said, I was dying laughing, someone said, just call Kenny and have him go give him a rant and they'll want to move. Like just have Kenny talk about anything and they'll just say, we're out of here, we're moving, we're just getting out. So now folks are in here being like, is Kenny available to make some extra money? I'll have him come over and rant to these people so they'll get so sick of them that they'll move.
Just pipe in Kenny's broadcasts like into the vent up above them. Just play it on repeat. Oh, we got it off.
Oh, there it is. Tate from Ops has shared. Pretty fly for a blind guy. That was the username. It was good. In the moment, it was funnier. It hit home. By the way, scores are updated through the first quarter. So check out your lineups. 4th and 5 here coming up. And we'll see Hopkins trying to kick a field goal here again. No sign of the sprinkler just yet. 6
Oh, definitely no sprinkler action yet. He is actually, yeah, he's not. Is he still listed as a tight end 1? He is. Okay.
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
Logan Thomas tight end 2. So just double checking that didn't move. I know he's the sprinkler was upgraded to TE1 when this game started, but we've had a little bit of lineup movement since then.
Jingle Ball says, yeah, like the buzzword stuff doesn't piss off Tom's neighbors, LOL. I said that too. Like, well, wait a second.
Yeah.
It may not be your fault, but your volume is certainly up. You don't wear headphones during the broadcast. They can hear the buzzword being hollered out of your computer. Speaking of volume,
yeah,
little meese are running around.
Yeah, the little meese are having an argument in the background. It's meese time. It's feeding time.
All right. Well, hey, sorry. The sprinkler does have 1 catch for 9 yards. Thank you, Mr. Nick Biscuit, for pointing that out. Still not much. Is that even worth mentioning? I suppose it is. Jeff has left to handle the Mies as Jacobs is on the pitch, and he's only got 3 carries, 14 yards.
I actually just left to take my sweatshirt off. Nothing I say would ever calm them down anyways, so.
Yeah, Lewis Daniel says during the quarter break, Glash couldn't keep it together. Oh, I lost it. It was yesterday was a good day to have a laugh, and it was
yeah, no kidding.
It was good. It was just organic, and you know, you read comments in the chat. You don't really have to put your own spin on the sarcasm or the tone of which they are being typed, and just the way that was written, it felt so serious. But it was really just kind of a joke. But to me, it just hit home. It hit a nerve, and a good one. It made me laugh really hard. Mr. Nick Biscuit, scores are being updated manually, man. We got you.
That is annoying. I've been in that situation, having loud neighbors in an apartment building now. It can be grating. It's like, what are you doing up there? Like, really? Why do you need to stomp every step? You know, stuff like that. So, Kenny, if you're listening, buddy, you know, Tom might need you.
It'd be Kenny's version of Cameo. AE42, I don't understand how Tom's ceilings are 40 feet tall and his neighbors are above him. So it's a gymnasium with someone on the roof?
40 feet tall? What?
Oh, it's tall. When he showed me, I'm like, damn, like that is far away. Because I told him just to take a broomstick and poke the ceiling.
Where
but he
does
said
he
it
live?
won't reach.
The Louvre? Like Michelangelo's chapel? God.
Hey guys, I know we've got about 500 of you watching on YouTube. We have the Twitch fam, of course, as well. Guys on YouTube and gals, 30 likes away from 400. Smash that like button. We certainly appreciate it, as Jalen Richard is back to work on consecutive plays. First down Raiders to the Washington 47.
All right, 2-minute warning here. God, I haven't had a touchdown yet, hey?
Dustin Hopkins, 11.36% owned in the $500 free. In the flex, he is the only man scoring points in terms of points on the scoreboard. All right, Derek Carr, what do you got? They'll spread them out. Darren Waller's on the right side with the superstar traits. Here's Carr throwing on first down.
Good go. He
Mr.
had him,
Rhodes.
too. He had Tyrell. God, Carr's got like 49 passing yards. Pretty pathetic half.
Symmetrical on YouTube. You want to go to Madden Streams info page to check out the rosters that we use here at DraftKings, and also the specialist, third down, power back, slot receiver. That's where all the good stuff is. How about that? Over the middle. Nice ball to Tyrell Williams.
Yeah, easiest way to find it, go on Google, type in Madden, depth chart, and then the team you want. That's easily the easiest way to find it. It'll take you 1 second. Because go to the DK Nation page that pops up. It'll be like first or second in the Google search. It's always the easiest way to go find it. You bookmark them and stuff like that too. But
all right, there's Richard again.
I hit Richard. That was a really terrible French accent. Like, for a Canadian, that was actually a terrible French accent.
Yeah, stick to O'Shaughnessy.
Jalen Richard. It's a good Irish name if I've ever heard one. Kind of.
Play action Carr on second and
Carr.
3. Darn.
Well overthrown on that ball. A little bit too much Lucky Charms in him.
Oh, there's a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
Don't you go be stealing my pot of gold, Brendan.
All right, they got the first.
I got the first, yeah. Into Renfro, through. Renfro's just one of those guys who's like, you know, you kind of like, he's got some fantasy appeal because he catches balls every game, but it's like, never gets like more than 4 catches and 50 yards. There's like one game where he probably goes in the end zone twice, and that's it.
Yep.
He's just like the most vanilla fantasy player you could think of. Or was this one?
From the 13, 1 minute to go in the half. Carr, backpedal.
Oh,
Here
Derek.
comes the
Oh,
pressure.
Derek. What do they call Derek?
Did you see that? Remember early in the season, might have been mid-season, there was like an evil photo of him on sidelines. Something's up with his eyes. You can see it right now in the video game. He's got like that eyeliner stuff. See his eyes? It's not even eye black. It's scary. Derek Carr's got scary eyes, man. Just my thought. Tyrell is in the slot here. 2nd and 23.
Wow.
Don't do it again.
Wow. Oh, my God. This is rough. Chase Young.
What do you make of Chase Young saying, like, shouting Brady's name after the regular season finale? Like, bring it on, Brady.
I like him, man. I mean, he's a rookie. What else is he supposed to say? Oh, we want to play that, like, it's a really tough game, and it's Tom Brady, he's so good. No, just say bring it on. Who cares? I can't, but did he just, like, what? Am I watching a replay here? 4th and 42?
That's amazing. That is not a glitch. He just took a 3rd sack in a row. Oh, good. They took a timeout, though. No,
Yeah,
you know what? I like it, too. I do. I like it because if the Washington football team wins, it's a great moment for Chase Young. And I really think he has nothing to lose if they lose. He's still too young.
Totally. No, look, Washington are 9-point underdogs in this game. Like, if Tampa wins, no one's going to be like, oh, yeah, in your face, Chase. Should have just closed your mouth. Everyone's going to be like, okay, Tampa won. They should have won. Watch them score a touchdown here.
If this works, oh, my God. It got bobbled and then almost landed in Henry Ruggs' lap. Wow.
That would have been insanely perfect if they had scored a touchdown there. But not to be. The Raiders scored 0 points.
Oh, my God. They have a total of 66 yards in 16 Madden minutes.
I think they lost 66 yards on that last drive, so.
This is true. It's a fair point.
That was I've seen guys take a couple big sacks in a row, but I don't think I've ever seen 3 in a row like that. Every time I do one of these sims, something new, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Love it.
3 big sacks right there. So, all right. Well, if you played the Washington football team in the captain spot, there's a 35-way tie for first place in the $500 free. And they are in the captain with Carr, Haskins. I'm surprised both quarterbacks are in there. Williams, McKissick, and Hopkins. And those, of course, are being updated manually as we speak.
Sounds good. Sounds great. The
McKissick.
Trash Bowl. That's a good name for this game. I agree.
Yeah. Yeah, when I saw this was the 8 o'clock game, I'm like, oh.
I actually thought this might be good. I thought, you know what, Brendan? If this was the 2020 sim, this would have been like a shootout. Do you remember both these teams were really like pretty solid teams for offensively? Like Haskins was good in the 2020 sim. He was up there. You know, he's probably averaging like 18 points. Carr was actually amazing in that sim. I think he had like 2 interceptions over like 45 games. Like,
right. Yep. He was actually one of our better Madden 20 guys. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these teams were actually fun to watch in the last sim. I mean, I'm sure they have their moments in this one, but whew, not tonight.
Yeah, Jordan Lindenbaum, you're right, pal. Defenses right now are doing well if you played the defenses. Pug_dog in our free roll has McKissick in the captain. He did roster, or she, the Washington football team in the flex with Carr, Williams, Waller, and Hopkins. Where are you? Did you make a lineup?
I did actually. We were chatting and catching up and stuff. I haven't bothered to catch anything. Oh, my one lineup is. I'm actually doing really good. I entered the DK Sim fan, the Glash and Moose. Mm-hmm. Hey, Dwayne Askins. What is going on?
Oh, you're in 4th. You're tied for 4th.
Yeah, I'm 4th.
Wave goodbye. There you are.
Why did the volume keep... Okay, anyways, yeah, I'm tied for 4th. I'm actually doing well. How am I doing good? I guess no one scored any points, and I just got all the catches. Yeah, I got Sims, Hopkins. Yeah, okay, I rostered Hopkins, so he got 7 points. All right. Well, I guess I'm just, that's why they call me the fantasy expert, folks.
Winston Simon, you're talking about the Sims because there are no like season-long injuries. Injuries can happen in the actual sim, but like Tyrell Williams, for instance, is available. Shoulder injury in real life, out for the season, but still the wide out.
DraftKings also doesn't control the news flow of sports. Like that's like other people.
Blame,
like we
blame
report
the,
it. We report it.
Teams.
But yeah, exactly. So.
Jason Mack says 9th in the SimFam contest. Needs some Scary Terry. Scary Terry. Richard Creary says, "Hey Glasheen, we all love your hat in Canada. LOL. Did you cut your hat?" Yes, this hat was chopped up to make it a visor in honor of John Gruden. So, yes, that is the case. Kyle, Madden After Dark next week, pal. Tomorrow afternoon Sims, and then off on Saturday, and then we have, of course, playoff games Saturday, Sunday. First down. Hey, the sprinkler. Catch number 2. There you go. There's your sprinkler action. Late night. Only 15 likes away from 400. Come on, fellas. Please hit that like button. You'll feel better about yourself, and you just further ensure that these simulations are going nowhere. Especially less than a month from now, when football season is over, we're going to become really good friends again, I think.
That's right. Well, we get some, maybe another tournament, stuff like that. Who knows what DraftKings has planned, but you hit that like button, folks. And that's the first step. The first step to creating a new life. No, it just helps the stream out.
It's engagement. It helps. We seriously appreciate it.
We like it. We do appreciate it, man. It's been like, I can't believe, like, we're in a new year with The Sims. I mean, it's, we're almost coming up on the year anniversary. It's crazy.
It's amazing.
I know we're coming up on, like, the year anniversary of COVID, too, but...
Well, that's
not so happy an anniversary, but The Sims came along with it. So.
Kicking Club says, last time I saw a Raiders game, Gruden wore an Oakland hat the entire first half. That's right, he did do that. That was the Thursday night game against the Chargers in December. Trevor says, Glash, I can't hit the like button on this trash game. All right, well, maybe you can wait till Madden After Dark. Playoff preview Madden After Dark, except role reversal. The Colts are home and the Bills are the road team. Should be good. I'm excited. I kind of like it that way, honestly, in the sense that the Colts are inside. They play indoors, of course, in Indianapolis. So I think it will help Josh Allen not to put it on the field, meaning fumble. 3rd and 7 here for Washington. 6-0. This is a stinker.
Are you talking about the playoff game this week?
No. I'm saying in the sim. The fact that our sim coming up at 10, the Colts will be home.
Okay, yeah. I was like, what are you talking about? Because, like, Buffalo's the home team. But in the playoffs, in the sim, yeah. I gotcha. That does make sense. Josh Allen loves to fumble in the Sims. He kind of likes to fumble in real life, but he's gotten a little bit better.
Yeah, sure. I'm talking strictly Sims. Like, put him inside. Might help to hold on to the rock. If you play Dustin Hopkins, this is I'm
going to get another Hopkins field goal. Yeah. I wonder, I don't know if I just got him to first. And now I'm still in fourth. But the Hopkins field goal hasn't been added yet.
Yep.
14% ownership on Hopkins field. Oh, everybody has him. Oh, no, not everybody. I'm going to move up a couple spots.
Yeah, he's 14% owned in our free roll, and the $500 free, 11.36. Producer Michael, that's really the only guy he's had to feed us in terms of ownership during the game, because he's the only one who's really doing anything.
Yeah, no kidding. Sims is at 41% owned in that free contest in the DK Sim fam. I'm in second now, guys. Pug Dog, I'm coming for you, buddy. Only 0.4 behind.
Pug Dog, if you're in the chat, Twitch or YouTube, raise your hand.
Yeah,
Say
watch
hello.
your back. I'm coming. Me
So
and
we can-
Griffish. I think me and Griffish have the exact same lineup. We do.
So we can put a, what's that saying? We can put a face to the name. We can put an avatar to the chat. You know what I'm trying to say. Just show yourself. Brag. That's what this league's about. Bragging rights. It's a great, I'll tell you what, it was the best thing he's ever done. Adam Kaufman. It was great that he created that league. Every time I make a contest, I see Commissioner DK A. Kaufman. I just remind myself, it's a great idea. Ben says, Ben Trammell, I actually wish we could keep the sim games and just have sim announcers who actually call the game and don't constantly jammer on and on.
Well, that would be boring, and then no one would read your chat comment either, and you'd just be chatting into space. So, that'd be pretty sad state of affairs. No one to comment on your comments.
You see here.
Recognize all the good chat that's going on by the DK Sim fam.
In the great circle of life, there's a delicate balance between chat and sim. It's true. I mean, how are we gonna? We have to look off of the Zoom call, which has the game up. I would have to look to my left to read your comment. So, there is a balance. But here we go. 2nd and 9, Ben. Here it comes. 38-yard line, 9-0. This entertaining football game. And Derek Carr, you keep taking sacks.
Third and 22. Let's see if we can get another 20-yard sack. And 4th and 42.
Small Ben 7
This is
says.
crazy, though.
Small Ben says in all caps, who wants to hear commentary on this, this game? 3rd and 22. Get sacked again. Just do it.
Just do it. Do it.
He throws it away. At this point, just throw a pick. Help the DST of Washington. Whoever has the Washington defense is leading right now. So help us out, Derek Carr. You think the Raiders are going to get shut out? It feels like it.
Yeah, I do. I mean, look, the last time they even got, to the 20 of Washington, they got sacked 3 times in a row.
Sean Griffin, hello. Good to see you. It's just a damn Kaufman talking about the game. That would be no fun. We wouldn't know about Joseph's boss. It's true.
Exactly.
Joseph Odom's boss, Casey. Or when the creature pops up from the bottom of the lagoon. Yes, that's right. Creature from the Glass Lagoon coming up for air. It's always a special moment. Mo, Dante, Midwest Heather. Midwest Heather going to Illinois tomorrow to place bets on the Packers, Saints, and buying Gorilla Cheese.
I like it. Packers, yeah. I don't mind the Packers for a Super Bowl bet right here, a conference championship bet. I think you look at the NFC teams. I mean, I don't mind Seattle, Tampa, New Orleans, but I'd rank the Packers first out of all those teams right now. I know they lost to Tampa, but on the road as well. They also beat the Saints. It's gonna be tight though. The NFC's tight.
Haskins all the time. Just a statue right now. Down. Oh, you got rid of it. Way to come back to the ball, Terry McLaurin.
Yep, that was T-Mac. Scary Terry. F1.
Nice job.
Run TMC.
That was our most exciting play of the sim.
It was
Arguably.
easily.
All right, they'll spread them out 5 wide from the 47. Haskins, okay, complete. First down. Sims again.
Steven Sims. I mean, look, how can you not play Steven Sims every time? He's in a simulation, and his name is Steven Sims.
Jeff is still tied for second. If that was Sean Griffin, might be the person you're tied with because Griffish is tied with you. Creature from the Glash Lagoon, Speak of the Devil, is in first place right now in the free roll.
Speak of the devil, and he shall bear.
Steve Davis says it's only appropriate that Glash is calling the worst sim I've ever watched. You deserve it. Oh, the quarter's over. We're moving right along here.
3-3, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. We've had 3-0 quarters. This is just a fantastic effort by the Las Vegas Raiders.
Yeah. Ron Rivera's message there is just win every quarter. Come on, win every quarter.
Pretty much. I'm very excited to go back to Las Vegas at some point soon. Not gonna lie.
Think of the amount of people that
I'm not even
people
like
that booked a trip to make a trip to Vegas, thinking that last March, okay, by the time we hit football season, this will all be over, and I can make a trip to Vegas for a game they play. So one of their 8 home games, and that of course didn't happen. So I think a lot of folks are still waiting for that chance because that stadium looks freaking sweet.
Yeah, no, I mean that's one of the reasons why I kind of want to go, right? See a Raiders game. So, but yeah, it's one of those things, man. Be nice when we have the chance again, but hey, you just gotta keep putting needles in people's arms. Those vaccines. Get it done. Steve Sims, 5 catches, 68 yards. He's leading the day here. Steve Sims has like an outside shot of hitting the bonus. Everyone else is just kind of no chance.
Frank has a question. Is Kaufman part of the infamous Kaufman Bakery family in Buffalo?
Infamous Kaufman Bakery fan. I have absolutely no idea what you're referring to, but I would have to guess absolutely no.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't think so. You'd have to ask him.
He's not from Buffalo, is he?
No. He's from Boston.
Boston, Mass.
Did you hear this? So we're going there because it's 9-0. Did you hear that he is not actively rooting for Brady? Actively. He's rooting for him, but not actively rooting for him.
What does that mean? Like, what does that mean?
It means he won't be upset if Brady does well and wins a bunch of playoff games, if that, of course, happens. It won't mean much to him if he does. So he's not rooting against him. So he's not actively rooting, but he'll be happy for him if he wins it.
When somebody says that, it means that he's actively going to be upset if Brady does well. That's just my opinion. When you have to tell people, "Oh yeah, I'll be happy if that happens," like I'll still be okay if it happens. Like you won't be okay.
So if he made a lineup for this contest, I'm not going to actively root for my team, but you know what? If it does well, I'll be happy.
I think he's very upset that Tom left. I think that if Brady does well, it's going to very, very much upset him. And that's my opinion.
That's a sad way to live. Just be happy for him regardless. And if he falls on his face, laugh at him a little bit.
It'll be easy to tell Kaufman's emotions on Twitter, depending on what Brady does. If he loses, I would place heavy money on something snarky.
If he loses, should have seen it coming. If he wins, just remarkable stuff from Tom Brady.
Right.
Doing this at his age. Steven Sims touchdown.
Remarkable. And then he'll mention
But if he wins, he won't include like the Pat should have kept him because he won't slight the Patriots. He'll just credit Tom.
He'll credit Tom and he'll mention something about, well, when Tom was doing this with New England. He'll make sure to remind everyone that Brady played for the Patriots before. They're going for 2, folks.
Love
it's the
that.
most exciting play of the day. Oh,
Love that. rub it in
Who
their
caught that
face.
touchdown? Was that Sims?
McKissick,
Who caught the touchdown there?
Sims.
Oh my God. I am in absolute beast mode here.
Nice, man.
Touchdown. Oh, I don't have what's his face though.
Haskins.
Oh, what's his nuts? I don't have Haskins.
No.
All right. Well, it was a good run.
Jordan Lindenbaum says, if Brady was the Jets quarterback and won us that many rings, I'd 100% root for him as long as they weren't playing my team. I like that. Like, I agree with that.
Yeah, as long as they're not playing your team, I agree.
Like, next year, Brady and the Bucks play in Foxborough. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be great. He's going to get a tribute. If there's fans there, they'll standing O. He'll get the crowd goes wild. He'll get his video board thing. And then when the game starts, go Pats.
Yeah. Look, when I was growing up, I was, huge Wayne Gretzky fan. Like, massive. Like when he got traded, and I was super young, but I was upset because I was still young. So, but I didn't stop rooting for Wayne Gretzky. I still rooted for the Oilers. They're my favorite team, but I didn't actively root against Wayne Gretzky. I wasn't like, oh my God, Wayne Gretzky's in the finals. I wanted Wayne Gretzky to win another Stanley Cup with the Kings, as long as he didn't beat the Oilers doing it. But. That was a weird, you talk about weird athlete trades and stuff like that, and I know it feels weird for Brady to be moving on, but it's at the end of his career. Wayne Gretzky, when he got traded, was in his prime. He was the biggest name in Canada, the most famous person in Canada, hands down, Wayne Gretzky. And he got traded in his prime. Usually, if you haven't looked into the Wayne Gretzky trade and why and what happened, you really should. It's an interesting little documentary. Basically, the Oilers had an owner who was a huge sleazebag and just was broke and was going broke, so he had to make some money somehow. And Gretzky got him 20 mil back. So.
And he went on to have a great career, and you're still okay. You're still showing up to work. And
I'm okay, but it's the way it happened, because he would have played, with the Oilers his entire career, but for this loser owner, why anyone else is in charge there, and they just obviously they signed Gretzky for the rest of his life. This guy ruins an entire city's franchise. It's still you move on with your life, but it's tilting. Brandon, I'm not gonna lie. That was different circumstance though. You guys got Brady for 20 years. You got his prime years. You were robbed. I know we got 5 Stanley Cups. Still.
Carr complete up to 130 yards. It's Tyrell Williams.
Right. Big sweat going on here with the Raiders and them possibly scoring some points. So
you're in a tie for 4 on that. Creature from the Glass Lagoon, I apologize. He says, my heart's anger is growing. I put hilarity in the chat earlier. You haven't read it. It was honoring to our friend Jeff. Creature, what is it again? Throw it in there, if you don't mind. Come up for air again. Deep breath and come on up. Jingle Ball says, this sim sucks, but the company has been great.
I love it, man.
That's the idea.
With you guys. Throw out any questions you got, NFL or anything. I see some people asking me golf questions. The tournament's already started. I mean, I can tell you who I liked before. Like I said, I got golf articles up on my Twitter at the Fantasy Grind. So if you guys want, I put out 3 articles a week. You can follow me there. Yeah, I like Cantlay this week. He's doing okay. I like Sung Jae. He's up there. Sung Jae M. I like Cameron Champ. I think he kind of sucked, but him and Cantlay were kind of 2 of my guys. So
6 sacks for Washington's defense. You can't do that. Derek Carr's awareness is an 80. Kerrigan's a good player, but he shouldn't even get to him at that stage.
Derek Carr's awareness in this game. Derek Carr's awareness in this game is worse than Kaufman's. It's bad.
Oh my God. All of the sacks have been brutal. I mean, no sack is good, but man, 2nd and 23. Jalen Richard. I mean, look, you're happy with the Jalen Richard garbage.
Carr's the worst QB on the planet.
All-star game. Like, oh my God! Like, it's not good when every sack you take in a sim is noticeable. It's only 32 minutes of football, 8-minute quarters. The people are gonna notice, Derek Carr. Watch this. If he takes a sack here, I'm not. You're taking the final 220.
Here. Oh no.
Oh, there you go. Oh my God! Put your hands up, Henry Rugg.
What's going on here?
This is bad.
Put your hands up.
Yeah, let's kick the field goal, guys.
That'll save us.
Come on, Chucky. Make the play call. Yeah, good. Go for it. Here we go. Don't take us.
Don't.
Got him. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
PI?
Ooh, PI, I think. Yeah, it is. The shutout is in jeopardy.
Oh, Josh Jacobs owners. You like to see it. He's in the backfield.
Here we go. Derek Carr sack incoming. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Got rid of it.
Almost. Almost.
Wow. Right now, looking at the leading lineup and the $500 free, three-way tie for first. I don't see Jacobs owners, but if he scores here, it changes everything. Who's their fullback? I don't have it written down. Darn it. I'll have to find it. He's not in there. Oh, it's Ingold, I think. 45. Oh, my God, they're going to give it to him. Oh, they faked it to him. Okay.
That's stuff anyways. We have 3rd and goal already. Oh, my God.
Barbs, oh, man. Almost. Yep. First place lineup has McKissick and the captain. First place has Carr. The only Raider is Derek Carr in the leading lineup in the $500 free. Jay Simeon, 1-2-1-0 in first in our free roll with Waller. Waller is the only Raider.
I need a Richard touchdown for my lineup. Is that Richard? I don't think it is.
No, it's him because Jacobs has the superstar traits.
Go to Richard! Oh, you dumb.
And incomplete!
They should throw on 4th and goal, though.
They take the 3.
Watch them take a 3.
Don't take the 3. Don't do it to us. The suspense. Good.
Okay, here we go.
And it's Richard.
Here we go. I need that Richard money.
Rips right, including Waller from the floor. Carr. It's a touchdown for the Raiders. Okay. Henry Ruggs.
All right. I didn't have Ruggs. Happy for the Ruggs owners. Got the rugs pulled out from underneath us tonight, Brandon, in this game.
This guy. Nicely done. Well, not Waller, not Tyrell Williams. Henry Ruggs, 37.8% in the flex, 3.6% in the captain spot. All right, 10-point game. Both teams have 3 timeouts.
That's quite the catch, though, by Ruggs, to be honest.
It was great, yeah.
A little cartwheel mid-air.
Do you have, are you doing a lot of golf coverage leading into the weekend over on DK Nation, or like what do you got going on in terms of the lead up? And of course football this weekend, but what's the dealio for you?
Now, most of my golf coverage is like pre-event. I'll do some stuff after, but not much this week because there's still a ton of football going on. So I'll be doing heavy leaderboard live stuff on Saturday, and then sweat Sunday and a little bit of leaderboard live. So yeah, busy kind of weekend with the playoffs, but 6 games. I mean, it's a busy weekend altogether, and then you're throwing the golf starting off too. So I'm looking forward to it, though, man. It's gonna be, I think they're all gonna be interesting games, quite frankly, on one level.
Think of this. Not that anyone needs a reminder because of what 2020 was like when sports were taken away, but folks, as football fans, I don't think I need to tell you, but just trying to, spread the good word here. Really, just soak in the football this weekend because I hate to break it to you. We've got less than a month to go, and then football is going to be gone again. So enjoy these next couple of weekends. Soak it in. Make lineups. If you're wondering if you're on the fence about something, just do it.
because you're going to miss football in a month. So do it, enjoy it, have fun. And God, I love football. I mean, I'm happy the Sims are going to get big again because when football's over, folks will need their football fix. But enjoy these next few weeks.
I just really hope. I mean, everybody hopes this, but hopefully by the time we kick off regular season next year, we got fans back in the stadiums and stuff like that, and we don't have to worry about like 5 COVID outbreaks every week at every place. I mean, look, might have to, but hopefully at the very least it'll be not a big deal.
Yeah, especially this weekend and next. When you've got, especially this weekend too, it's just a one bye, as you mentioned. 2 days, 3 games each day.
Yeah.
Great matchups. I think pretty much every game is going to be, there's some appeal.
I think the Tampa-Washington one might, I don't know if I want to say it could be I guess it could be the worst game. I could just see Washington being so bad on offense with Smith banged up and Tampa's D-line being pretty good that you just, Tampa gets out in front and it's just boring. But like I said, Washington's defense could really keep things close too. So that's the one I'm kind of like, I don't want to say I'm not pumped to watch it because I still really want to watch it, but I just feel like that one could be like possibly trending towards the worst game. I think the game I'm most excited to watch is actually the first one with the Colts and Bills. I think that one's going to be a shootout.
I agree. I wish that was the primetime game.
Yeah, I know. The Bills got screwed. I mean, what are you doing? Josh Allen is like almost the MVP, and you put him in the morning game.
Yep. Look, the chat got me on this, and it's understandable, and I should know better too. Folks want to tune in to see, I think more so see Brady fall on his face, and the 2 games with the biggest point spreads include 2 old quarterbacks. I'm not rooting for it, but if Brady falls on his face, that's great theater for a night game. And Saints-Bears, while the Saints should win, I think some people, I kind of might laugh at the Saints like, you guys just keep falling short. And maybe Breeze is like, you know what? I'm done. I'm going to the booth.
Yeah, I think Breeze is going to be done either way, but I'm not sure if the Bears have it in them. I kind of hope they do. I'd love to see Mitch Trubisky pick up a playoff win here. I think that would be hilarious, but I don't know. I kind of feel like the Saints probably get it done, but the Saints haven't been that good against the NFC North either. So I don't know. I think that game could be intriguing. It's kind of like the Washington-Tampa Bay game, though, of Sunday. Like, it's got the big spread. Could just be a Saints rollover victory. So those are probably the 2 games, Tampa and New Orleans, that might have the least appeal. But even those games, one of them might turn out to be really good. So either way, it's going to be a fun weekend, folks. Fun little football weekend. Don't know if I'm going to have time to fit it all in.
Hey, and speaking of fun, you were in a 2-way tie for first place.
Oh, did I get bumped up? Oh, wow.
You sure did. As of right now, with Griffish, wave goodbye. That is Moose, tied for first in the free roll.
Just an amazing accomplishment. I'd like to thank God, for having my back when I was making lineups today. In the 10 seconds that it took me to put together this lineup. That's pretty hilarious, though, man.
As of right now, that could change.
It could. They wouldn't do that to me, would they, Brendan?
You sound like the chat. Leave it. Don't change
Leave it. Friend the sim.
Oh my gosh,
folks! I came. I dominated. I conquered. I don't know what else you want from me, man. Like, that's it. Okay. I'll leave on a high note.
I even put my rally cap on for the Raiders, and it didn't do much. So, what are you gonna do? The chat wants to name Inman the Not My Kid Award because, he's a wideout 3 who didn't do much.
Yeah, I think he got 1 pass. Actually, wait, was he in my lineup? Oh, no, he wasn't. I was going to put Inman in, but I think I went with someone else. Either way, I'm going to give the MVP award, the Krusty Koff Play of the Game to Steven Sims Jr., folks. Under 40% owned, 4.3 in the captain, only 6,600. But came through with 19.4 fantasy points. That is going to be, I don't know if that's a sim high. It's not a sim high, but it's definitely one of his top, kind of 5-ish games. So I'm going to give it to Sims. And yeah, we can all go with Inman. I agree. I mean, I was almost going to play him. So
I played him. So
he was wow. I mean, yeah, again, Non-expert, expert Brendan. It's okay. No, I'm just kidding.
This is true.
I agree, though. He's a good bus candidate, so we'll give it to Inman.
All right, so Sean Griffin in the chat, he is the man you tied with. So Sean is in there. You and
Right
Jeff.
on, Sean.
Oh boy.
Good job, pal.
Five-way tie for first in the $500 free, which had 13,451 entries. McKissick and the captain, Carr, Haskins, Sims, the Washington defense, 10 points, 6 sacks, 6, and Hopkins in the flex. All right, we are back for the next one coming up, Madden After Dark. It is a playoff preview, except the Colts are at home and the Bills will be the visitors. So that's the deal. You guys were great. We will have Moose calls.
Oh boy, we go.
Moose calls, baby. Moose calls, the buzzword. Who knows? We're going to have ourselves a good old time in 55 minutes for Madden After Dark, presented by Moose Air, the guy who just got a tie for first place in the free roll. So we will talk to you all then. And thank you to our ops team, Tate and Zach. They will return as well. Producer Michael, Daniel on the 1s and 2s. Now, I'm not gonna use any compliments here. I'm just gonna pass the baton to tonight's host and refrain from saying anything at all, positive, negative, because no matter what I say, we'll just get spun to some degree. So, with that, here is Terrell and Asak.
You know why, Glash? Because usually everything that comes out of your mouth, especially when it's me, it's usually just bozo slang, and I don't want to hear it anymore, okay? So one more game to go, and it will be a preview of a wild card weekend, as Glash already took my line and already told you about it, but it's the matchup between the Colts and the Bills, so Glash is making his way back, of course, with Jeff, and they'll be back for the game, which is featured in the Madden 3K Flea Flicker, which has a 3K prize pool with 1K going to first place. Plus, the free contest for that showdown has a $500 prize pool with $50 going to first place. So head over to the DraftKings lobby to get those lineups in now. But we talked a little bit about the Colts versus the Bills earlier in the night when we broke down Saturday's slate of games. So now it's time to take a look to Sunday with our favorite DraftKings analyst. I mean, not my favorite by any means, Adam Kaufman. Maybe he's your favorite, but joined by Reed Fowler. He's one of my favorites, and Jeff is one of my favorites. Kenny Ducey, he's okay too. But they're all coming in. They're going to break down all the betting angles for Sunday's wild card slate. Let's take a look.
3 more games on Sunday, though, to wrap up wild card action. You got a heavy favorite, the Saints, 10 points on the DK Sportsbook against the Bears. I don't think that surprises anybody. Let's go back to reading the Fowler Football Focus and see which team is most likely to cover on Sunday. What do you think?
Yeah, premium subscription here, Koff. And you guys get it. You guys get it for free. Your family and friends.
For that.
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to Cleveland +6 right now, -113 against the Steelers. And look, they have a lot of stuff that's not going their way, right? So this is not an endorsement so much on, I think Cleveland's got a chance to win this because they have an uphill battle right now, especially in that secondary. But this is more of a numbers play, right? These teams have met each other already twice this season, once last week. And Cleveland, if their secondary is going out there with MJ Stewart and Robert Jackson, I think it would behoove that defense to really force the Pittsburgh Steelers to run. And we know that the Steelers do not want to run the ball. Over their last 6 games, averaging less than 3 yards per attempt on the ground. That's just not what they do. So if that's the case now, in theory, it makes sense, right? But in practice, it's going to be much harder. Cleveland's got a strong run defense. So a strong run offense. So if this becomes a run-heavy game, less about the big plays for Deontay Johnson and the receivers in Pittsburgh, +6, lends itself to, a 1-score game and a backdoor cover that I do like. More, the real bet in this game would have been to get this at 3.5 or 4.5, where it started at the beginning of the week. But with all the news coming out, I think that bet now is getting the points with Cleveland Browns.
Kenny, you going the same game or elsewhere?
Oh, come on. Same game, but absolutely. Reed is so wrong here. The Cleveland Browns are going to lose this game by 10 points. And look, here's the thing, right? You look at the skid that the Steelers went on. First, it was the offense in that Ravens game against the Lamar Jackson-less Ravens, right? The offense just didn't show up. But after that, the defense became much more lethargic. The Steelers' defense looked really bad. Okay, they looked awful. And the thing that is going to fix the Steelers' defense is facing Baker Mayfield. Cleveland ranks 5th in giveaways this year, averaging 1 per game. In their win over the Browns earlier in the season with Baker Mayfield, Baker turned the ball over 2 times. He threw a pick 6. The Browns also allowed 3 sacks per game down the stretch. They ranked 8th in sack average over the course of the season. I really like the Steelers defense to have a dominating performance here. The Browns line has been great. Don't get me wrong. But you look at history, you look at what's happened over the stretch, the last 3 games with the Cleveland Browns allowing a lot of sacks. You look at Baker Mayfield having a real tough go of it against the Steelers when they got blown out the first time. And heck, even this Sunday, right? They barely beat Mason Rudolph and the Steelers, and Baker Mayfield really struggled to take over that game. The Browns offense just could not get in front enough to have a comfortable victory. So I would really make this game like a 5 or 6 point spread before the news that Kevin Stefanski was out. I think Kevin Stefanski and several other coaching staffers being out probably adds 2 or 3 more points to this line. So I really think this should be like -9 at this point. That's why I think -6 is an absolute steal. And I really think that this is going to move to 7 by kickoff. So you're getting a good price now. You get in on it at -6. I think that you don't ask any questions here. You just take the Steelers. They have owned the Browns. I think the Steelers are like, the Browns have won 5 games against the Steelers since 2003. I mean, they absolutely own them. So there is no question that they're winning this game. The Browns, especially without their head coach, and now only a 6-point favorite. Like, are they going to win by a touchdown or more? Absolutely. Just close your eyes and take it.
Yeah, Bills and Colts don't play on Sunday. So who do you like?
Yeah, I have to say this first. I'll take Kenny's side in the Pittsburgh-Cleveland game. I was thinking about going with Pittsburgh as well, but this is just I got to go with my guy here. I got to back him. Cough +10 to the Chicago Bears with Mitch Trubisky. My time, Mitch Trubisky at QB. Yeah, give me the +10 on Chicago, man. Here's the thing with New Orleans. They're a good team. They beat up their division this year. They beat up on Carolina to end the year. They beat up, the Bucks a couple times. NFC North, not so great. They lost by 3 points to Chicago, a game they easily could have lost, and that was without Mitch Trubisky. So, again, no offense to my boy Nick Foles, but they had their less superior quarterback in that game. They lost to Green Bay. They played a close game against Detroit middle of the year. Who plays Detroit close these days? So, and then you also got the coming down the stretch here, losing a game to Philly, another team with a good defensive line. I think the Bears can get disrupted a little bit here. Again, Drew Brees, we talked about this come playoff time. Is his arm issues going to be a factor here when he comes up against better defenses? I think it is. And I think it's a little bit ridiculous here to be giving the Saints +10 against any playoff team. So I get it. The public doesn't like Mitch Trubisky. I think you take advantage, though, because I think this +10, it's too inflated. I'll take the points.
Sunday game total, Reed. Which one are you looking to attack?
Yeah, I'm going to stick with Jeff's game there. Under 47.5, Chicago at New Orleans. And to his credit, right, I think that yes, I think there is a disrespect for Mitch Trubisky. But at the same time, I think that does come with a ultimate respect for this New Orleans offense. Same thing that happened with Carolina last week when they came in and everyone thought that line was completely absurd. And what did that defense do? It showed out. So I get that the efficiency with Trubisky down the stretch, but at the same time, this really comes down to both of these defenses being top 10 in pressure rate, mitigating those huge plays. And look, New Orleans this season have faced, yes, injuries with their star players like Mike Thomas and Drew Brees, but they're not doing well. I believe they're, I think they're 28th, and 28th in points scored at 21.1 in the NFL. And that's not the Saints type of offense. They've really changed it, right, to be run and feature Kamara and play strong defense. So give me the under there.
Kenny, what do you think, Bill?
I want to bet this total. I've been wrestling with it, but it doesn't even make sense to me, right? Because the Bears have hit 5 overs in their last 6 games. The only one they didn't hit was they beat the Texans 36-7. So my gut said under here immediately. The way the Bears win games, they win it with defense, right? But I just think that we've seen too many teams here get to the Bears defense. Even Minnesota a couple weeks ago scored 27 points. It's hard for me to imagine, right, that the New Orleans Saints don't score 3 touchdowns in this game. And look, I also really love the spread in this game. I love the Bears. I'm with Jeff here. Jeff and I are really just becoming best friends over the last 5 weeks. We just have all the same bets. But look, here's the thing, man. Like you got to project the Saints for 3 touchdowns, even though, like I said, their offense has kind of been lethargic at times this year. It hasn't looked like the offense that they really thought they were going to have. And the Bears, man, this offense is just on fire right now. Like, there is no way that I'm going to say the Bears are going to score under 20 points in this game. So I have to take the over in this game, despite the fact that the Bears defense has just been so good. I think that ultimately we've seen the Saints defense susceptible in big games to scoring. And I think ultimately the Bears score 17 points here. And I think that should be enough here to drive the total to drive the total over. I just think the Saints offense is too good that, this isn't the Buccaneers offense. Like, the Saints are battle tested. They can beat better offenses. And even without Michael Thomas, who I've made this joke 5 times, but they didn't have him for the NFC Championship game in 2019. Doesn't really matter. No Traquan Smith. He got 2 targets a game. That's not a big difference. So I still think that Taysom Hill, Alvin Kamara are there. Jared Cook in the red zone. I think they'll be just fine. I think that the Saints probably won't win this one convincingly, but both teams will score enough points to hit the total.
Jeff, are you prepared to take your relationship to the next level with Tweak here?
I mean, we'll have to talk about that after the done here. But I'm going to go to the Baltimore Tennessee game for my total. I'm going to take the over, and it's a big total. And when I first looked at it, I said, oh, maybe this one's good to kind of short it, go the under. But I don't know. I mean, the Tennessee defense, it's quite frankly, it's a dumpster fire. It's probably one of the worst defenses you'll ever see a playoff team come in with. This is a team that's last in the league in sacks. They absolutely allow QBs kind of to just sit there in the pocket, do whatever they want, put up massive passer ratings. And I get it. Like, Lamar Jackson, maybe not the most competent pocket passer in the world, but he's been really good down the stretch. I mean, 10 touchdowns, 3 interceptions in his last 5 games. You add in the rushing yardage. The Ravens have scored 27 or more points in 5 straight games now. I think Baltimore comes out and sticks it to Tennessee right away. And then on the other side, Baltimore's defense is playing a little bit better, but you can't stop this Tennessee offense. And that's why they're in the playoffs. If it's not Derrick Henry that's going to get you, it's going to be Ryan Tannehill running the RPO, or it's going to be Tannehill going to A.J. Brown or Corey Davis, 2 elite receivers. I just don't think that Baltimore, as much improvement as they've made of late on defense, necessarily going to be able to shut down the Titans, even if they get out in front. So 54.5, Tennessee, they're 12-3-1 at hitting overs. Baltimore 7-9 at hitting overs. But again, this is a team that's really improved on offense, going up against probably the weakest defense in the playoffs right now. So I think 54.5. I think you got to hit the over here.
Kenny, it didn't sound like a warm reception there from Jeff, but that's okay. You guys can hash that out later. For a favorite player prop for Sunday, what do you like?
I really like J.K. Dobbins over 61.5 yards, just so I can continue to say J.K. Dobbins like Gus Johnson did. But look, in games that he's rushed for over 70 yards, the Ravens are 3-1. You look at the timeline here of the season since J.K. Dobbins became the featured back. Lamar Jackson, 73 rushing yards per game. He averaged just 57.7 yards on the ground before that. And look, while you think that the narrative fits just Jackson running 30 times in this game, it just simply doesn't, right? The way that the Ravens have been able to become effective on offense has been giving the ball to Dobbins upwards of 15 plus times, and he has a lot of success on the ground, and that opens up the read option for Lamar Jackson, right? They used to have Mark Ingram back there running the football. No one was scared that Mark Ingram was going to pop off an 80-yard run. I mean, he did a few times because literally no one cared to cover him. But now, like with J.K. Dobbins, that's one of the biggest improvements from year one or from last year to this year that you can say the Ravens made. And they need to make a few improvements if they want to turn their fortunes against the Tennessee Titans in the playoffs. I think that the biggest glaring one is Dobbins versus Ingram. So I think that they feature him here. I think that he gets the ball 15 plus times. And I think that he has success because we know that J.K. Dobbins is just a very good running back. We've seen it over the last few weeks. This guy is great. He's great at breaking tackles. He has great vision with the football. I think that he will have a decent game here. And it doesn't help that this defense is a little wounded here with Tennessee. They really just, as Jeff said, they do not really defend very well. They look a little lethargic out there at times. So I think that ultimately they're just going to try to sell out, key in on Lamar. Dobbins is going to probably burn him a couple times early, and they'll adjust. And then what'll end up happening is Dobbins will slowly hit it in the second half. But I think he gets a lot of first half yards. 61.5 is pretty low for a guy that I don't think that Gus Edwards or Justice Hill, even as much as I love Justice Hill, are going to be very involved in this game. I think it's all Dobbins all the time. He gets 70 plus in this game, and that's how the Ravens will try to win this.
You do the J.K. Dobbins thing for Reed T. Fowler?
Reed T. Fowler.
All right, Reed. Prop, what do you got?
Jeff's jealous there because I'm rooting this relationship. I'm third wheeling it, but no, look, I'm staying away from the player props. I'm looking at a team prop here, especially with New Orleans. I mentioned that under that team or that game under with Chicago at New Orleans. I'm taking the under actually on New Orleans 28.5 at -109. And look, and listen, New Orleans offense, I get it, right? They've shelled out. We've seen Alvin Kamara himself hit over his total, getting 6 touchdowns in a single game. But at the same time, I think this is run first. I think that when you talk about pace of play, New Orleans is one of the slower teams in the NFL. And like I mentioned earlier, 28th in points scored. So give me that team under New Orleans at 28.5 at -109.
Take us home, Jeff.
Yeah, for my prop, I'm gonna go back to that Baltimore game. Marquise Brown, the receiving total 46.5. Give me the over here. Again, we talked about Tennessee. They've allowed the fourth most receiving yards to opposing wide receivers this year. They don't get pressure on the quarterback. And look, Marquise Brown is a big play guy. And the nice thing about taking overs on receivers like Marquise Brown, who get big yards per receptions, you really only need them to catch a couple passes. I mean, this could easily hit an over in one catch, right? So, but Brown's been a lot better coming down the stretch. And Lamar Jackson's been better too. I mean, they've connected for touchdowns in 6 straight games. One of those could easily be a 50-yard touchdown. You just hit the over on one catch. So I definitely think you have to lean over here, given the matchup against Tennessee.
All right, very good. Those are your wild card weekend betting angles, courtesy of the DK Sportsbook. Fellas, thank you so much.
Okay, it's time for me to tell you guys about our play of the day. And of course, it's for Wild Card Weekend. It's our Wild Card Double Millionaire. Complete your share for over $4 million in prizes this weekend, and you can compete for your share of over $4 million in prizes. Okay, so enter a lineup into each Wild Card Millionaire on Saturday and Sunday, and you'll automatically get a $10 contest ticket. It's $25 to enter each millionaire, and of course, the top prize for each contest is $1 million. All right, but we're going to keep the NFL content rolling here on the DraftKings Dream Stream. It's time to hear from Dan Hellie and former NFL running back Maurice Jones-Drew as they break down each game this weekend on this week's edition of the Hellie Pod.
It's that time again. HeliPod with MJD. Pick 6 brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook and MJD. It fits so perfectly. 6 games on Super Wildcard Weekend for the first time, and we are picking all 6. 3 Saturday, 3 Sunday. You ready?
Ready to go.
All right, dude, let's do it. Saturday, we have the Colts at the Bills. There will be fans in the stands for the first time for Buffalo. Nobody is hotter in football right now than the Buffalo Bills, the number 1 scoring offense, 30.7 points per game. And since losing to the Chiefs week 6, they have absolutely dominated. Their only loss is that Hail Mary against Arizona. Defensively, the Colts are going to be able to slow down the run, but Josh Allen is going to come into play here for Buffalo. I think he's going to have a couple of rushing touchdowns in this one. I love the Bills to win at 30-21.
Yeah, to me, it's all about who's hot when you get in the National Football League, and I don't think there's only one other team that's maybe as hot or hotter than the Buffalo Bills right now. So I'll go with Buffalo on that one as well.
All right, Rams at the Seahawks. You call the Rams games for the team. Why don't you start this one?
Yeah, I'm gonna take the Rams, and I'll say this: the Rams dominated the Week 16 game. They lost, yes, but they sacked Russell Wilson 5 times. They led the game offensively with rushing yards, passing yards, first downs. They just pretty much dominated. They also led in turnovers, which was the issue. Can the Rams get back to it? I think they can. I think McVay has something special. I think this team matches up well with everyone in the NFC on both sides of the ball, and I believe that the Rams aren't afraid to go up in Seattle. You have to win the NFC West, and you have to win in Seattle to get that championship. They didn't do it the first time. Guess what? You get a second one.
I'm worried about Jared Goff. I'm worried about that broken thumb. I know this team is not about the offense. It's about the defense when you're talking about the Rams. But defensively, they have to force Russell Wilson into turnovers because even if you sack him 5 times, he is as good as we have ever seen under duress. What do I mean by that? I mean, he has 18 touchdown passes under duress this year, which is 6 more than any other quarterback, not this year, in the last decade. He just makes it happen, and I think he's going to make it happen again. I'm picking the Seahawks here, 27-24. Last Saturday game, Bucks taking on my Washington football team. Looks like Mike Evans should be back. They will be without their stud linebacker, Devin White. The guy had 9 sacks, 140 tackles. That's a huge loss for this defense. However, I think they are so strong up front. That defense is going to be what we're talking about when this game is over, not the Washington defense. They're going to make it extremely difficult on Alex Smith or Taylor Heineke or whoever's in there. They're already talking about a quarterback rotation being possible.
Yeah,
I don't like that. I don't like that. Washington as a team is averaging 20 points per game. It's not enough to keep up with Tampa. I'm picking Tampa here, 28-21.
Yeah, I think it's going to be closer than what people think, but I'm just going to go with Tom Brady. I think Tom Brady, that he was brought there for a reason. I think those receivers are understanding what's going on. And guess what? The insurance policy called Antonio Brown showed up.
He's
in week 17.
So
it's going to be
at
huge.
the right time.
And they're actually playing. They're playing well. They're playing really good football right now as well. So let's see if they can continue going on. I got the Bucks as well.
All right,
revenge.
Let's go. Sunday, game 1, 1:05 Eastern Standard Time kickoff. It's the Ravens in Nashville taking on my Titans.
It's called the revenge game.
So you think it's all about revenge?
This is all about revenge.
Why don't you lead it off, Mr.
This
Revenge?
is all about revenge. The Tennessee Titans, not only did they disrespect the Baltimore Ravens in Baltimore this season by going on their logo and the same thing we all got on Juju about. See, we all forgot about what the Tennessee Titans did in Baltimore. You break down on their logo, you do all the stepping and the spitting and whatever they were doing. It was upsetting. It upset John Harbaugh. It upset the Baltimore Ravens, and then you beat them in OT. And then your coaches don't shake hands, and you do all this. And so in the world, the circle of life, the football circle of life, you always get a chance to redeem yourself. Always. Well, Baltimore gets that chance today, and they're hot right now. I expect for them to go.
I am worried about this Titans defense. They need to play better than they have. The weakness of the Tennessee defense is the pass deep, right? They don't get to the quarterback. The secondary struggles at times. I'm not worried about that with Baltimore. They've played and they've beaten Lamar Jackson before at his own game. They will do it again. Derrick Henry's going to go for $175 and 3 tutties. They're going to take an early lead. Baltimore doesn't play from behind. Give me the Titans in a squeaker, 28-27.
Yeah, I'm going to take the Ravens. But I don't know if it's going to be a squeaker, though.
Bears at the Saints. I don't think this one's going to be close, man. Just give me the Saints in this one. Michael Thomas is healthy. He's back. Alvin Kamara should play back from COVID protocol. They're just a much better football team all the way around. Give me the Saints 27-20.
Yeah, I like the Saints in this one as well. I just think the Bears, they do have an opportunity. Depends on how well Trubisky plays and how well they run the football.
Browns and Steelers, listen, they're
Steelers.
They're upside down in Cleveland. They're not going to have their head coach. They're not going to have their play caller.
Even if they had all them, Dan.
This is one I don't think is going to be close. I think Baker's going to be too amped up for his own good. We're both going Pittsburgh. I'm going Pittsburgh big, 34-17.
That sucks to be a Sunday night game. Lose like that.
MJD, thank you, brother.
No problem, man.
Enjoy Wild Card Weekend.
Indy and Buffalo is the first game we're going to see on Saturday. -6.5 for the Bills. 51.5 is the over-under. As Tim said to me, all Bills fans are triggered that this game is the early game at 1:05 p.m. Eastern time on Saturday, which is not the case. But the first thing I did when the lines got released on Sunday night, Jeff, was bet the Buffalo Bills -6.5. This feels too low.
I was pretty surprised myself, despite the market size, to see the Bills were the
Why,
Bills.
though? These are the two smallest markets in the playoffs.
Whatever. Okay, we're starting the playoffs off. It's the Rockers versus the Heavenly Bodies. I mean, like, we're opening the curtain here. I don't mind this game. I'm excited for this game. I love the Mafia. This could be Dad's last ever pass, last ever interception, last ever game. You know, maybe he takes that high school job. There's a lot of rumors that big money's being thrown talked about him to do the booth, which would melt my heart, so he can be in all your living rooms every week for the foreseeable future. I hope the best for the Mafia, but I'm going to go down swinging with Pops. I'm not necessarily ready to bet this real money, real life.
I bet this real money. Bills -6.5.
The weather's going to be freezing. They're down a tackle. Their defense doesn't look as sharp as it was. They got a coordinator, Eberflus, who's got like 7 interviews lined up.
Well, Dable has a bunch of interviews lined up.
Yeah, I guess. Listen, I don't want the Bills to look bad and then my owner to be like, oh, no, told you, Jason Garrett. We'll get there later, though. I'm just going to throw Dad. As Dad throws his last punch, I might lose money on Philip for the last time ever, and how could I miss that opportunity? But I love the Mafia, and I would break for them if they went home here, because I don't know. Tim might be on Reddit if they go home, but I'm not totally expecting that. You'd run to Reddit. Don't lie.
If they get down by 3 points, Tim's going to go to he's going to open up the Reddit app. Be like, Bills fans are so stupid. Look at them freaking out. And then Tim is the guy taking victory laps after 2 minutes into the season because the Jets are up 2-0 or something.
Oh yeah, if the Bills play bad in this game, Tim's going to be like, I told you the division is wide open next year.
He's already proclaimed that the Jets are going to have the best QB in the division next year. That's already said
happened.
that on tape. I never said that on tape. You said it in text, and I tweeted it
on
out.
tape.
Tim. So, Tim, where are you going in this game?
I am leaning towards Buffalo. I'm trying to decide what would be funnier if the Bills lost the lid lifter and their season ended now, or if they got like destroyed in Kansas City with everybody having so much hopes for the Bills and then they just go in there and lose by 40 because they're nowhere near as good as Kansas City. I'm not sure which I think would be funnier, or if they lost another Super Bowl, that would also be sort of a side splitter too.
Weird.
So I'm trying to figure out where I think the funniest loss would be, and I don't think it would be here. I actually think this would just be more like annoying and tragic, sort of the way like the Saints last year got thrown out of the playoffs in the first round against a far inferior
It would
team.
be dark. It would be dark. Bills fans
It
would go
would-
to a
like,
dark place
it would be
if
dark.
they lose this game.
This would be a really, really bad loss for Buffalo. Bills fans can dress it up however they'd like. This would be a catastrophic loss for the team. And so I don't think it's going to happen. I think I should have to lay a touchdown, and I don't have to lay a full touchdown. And it's Phillip Rivers in the playoffs, on the road, in the cold, and I don't have to lay a touchdown. It all adds up to me having to play the Buffalo Bills here.
I hope, because I know a lot of Bills fans.
Getting that out of the way. Did you? Oh, hold on. Also on the Custy Awards, Tim just brought up how the Saints got beat last year by the Vikings. That's one of the sports Custies that you can vote on. That tragedy couldn't fall upon New Orleans for 3 straight years.
Get to it when we get to it, but I have very strong feelings about the Saints this week.
Now, you know, Pat's probably got a special lined up that we could do at a later date. Win or lose this game, the Bills will be ranked incredibly high in my season franchise rankings. Win or lose. The program's excelled. The quarterback's going to get, I know Tim has informed me that it's not baseball. There's not multiple MVP votes. We don't go second, third, fourth
but he
place.
could come second in the MVP.
But there are people that might even give him a first place vote. That's a legitimate thing.
It's that time again. Helipod with MJD. Pick 6 brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook and MJD. It fits so perfectly. 6 games on Super Wildcard Weekend for the first time, and we are picking all 6. 3 Saturday, 3 Sunday. You ready?
Ready to go.
All right, dude, let's do it. Saturday, we have the Colts at the Bills. There will be fans in the stands for the first time for Buffalo. Nobody is hotter in football right now than the Buffalo Bills, the number 1 scoring offense, 30.7 points per game. And since losing to the Chiefs week 6, they have absolutely dominated. Their only loss is that Hail Mary against Arizona. Defensively, the Colts are going to be able to slow down the run, but Josh Allen is going to come into play here for Buffalo. I think he's going to have a couple of rushing touchdowns in this one. I love the Bills to win at 30-21.
Yeah, to me, it's all about who's hot when you get in the National Football League, and I don't think there's only one other team that's maybe as hot or hotter than the Buffalo Bills right now. So I'll go with Buffalo on that one as well.
All right, Rams at the Seahawks. You call the Rams games for the team. Why don't you start this one?
Yeah, I'm gonna take the Rams, and I'll say this: the Rams dominated the Week 16 game. They lost, yes, but they sacked Russell Wilson 5 times. They led the game offensively with rushing yards, passing yards, first downs. They just pretty much dominated. They also led in turnovers, which was the issue. Can the Rams get back to it? I think they can. I think McVay has something special. I think this team matches up well with everyone in the NFC. On both sides of the ball, and I believe that the Rams aren't afraid to go up in Seattle. You have to win the NFC West, and you have to win in Seattle to get that championship. They didn't do it the first time. Guess what? You get a second one.
I'm worried about Jared Goff. I'm worried about that broken thumb. I know this team is not about the offense. It's about the defense when you're talking about the Rams, but defensively, they have to force Russell Wilson into turnovers because even if you sack him 5 times, he is as good as we have ever seen under duress. What do I mean by that? I mean, he has 18 touchdown passes under duress this year, which is 6 more than any other quarterback, not this year, in the last decade. He just makes it happen, and I think he's going to make it happen again. I'm picking the Seahawks here, 27-24. Last Saturday game, Bucks taking on my Washington football team. Looks like Mike Evans should be back. They will be without their stud linebacker, Devin White. The guy had 9 sacks, 140 tackles. That's a huge loss for this defense. However, I think they are so strong.
The 10 p.m. Eastern sim is on the way, but first, here's what else is happening on DraftKings right now. Closing in on 10 p.m. lock in the NBA. There's still time to enter one of our NBA contests available tonight, including the $200K West Coast Special. A $15 entry gives you a shot at $200K in total prizes, with $50K to first. You can also check out all the action over on the DK Sportsbook for tonight's games, as well as the wild card weekend, the College Football National Championship, college basketball, UFC, and more. That's a $15 entry that gives you a shot at $25,000 to first place. All right, my time is up for tonight, but we've saved the best for last. Let's send it back to Brendan Glasheen and Jeff Ulrich for the call of the Colts and the Bills on Madden After Dark. Good night, everybody, and I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Hello. Thank you, Tara Lynn. We have a few minutes before lineups lock. Jeff, who do you like in the captain spot for this one? It's a playoff preview. And after you reveal that, let's go to your moose call because we need moose calls tonight.
All right. Yeah, I mean, look, it's a Buffalo sim. So, I mean, Josh Allen is always in contention for the captain spot. I think putting Nyheim Hines there, though, opens things up a little bit. Then he can fit both quarterbacks in. Hines, obviously, the lead back here, averaging, basically 6 receptions a game over his last 5 games. That's massive. I mean, you get a guy averaging that many receptions. It's ridiculous in a Madden sim. So basically acting as a receiver out of the backfield and, 18 touchdowns. Yeah, give me Hines in the captain, and then you can fit in both QBs, save some money.
All right. Yeah, I thought about that, but I ran into a problem. So more on that once lineups lock.
Oh,
but
a problem.
That's right. I mean, you tied for first in the free roll.
I wasn't going to bring it up, but I'm glad that you did. So
of course, I will absolutely do that. I am a man, not only a man of my word, but I will admit when I am outdone.
When you were beaten.
Yes. Who do you like for Moose Call tonight?
Okay, Moose Call. Yeah, let's get to it. Is Dawson Knox too off the board? We might not be doing many Moose Calls if I give you Dawson Knox. Hey, let me see.
That's okay.
Yeah, one catch per game. That's a little weak for our Moose Call. We haven't done the Moose Call in a while. Let's go with Trey Burton on the other side.
All right, I'll go Lee Smith, tight end one for Buffalo. I played him, so
former St. Louis Cardinal pitcher Lee Smith or Chicago Cub pitcher Lee Smith. I don't know.
That's right. Was he a reliever? It sounds like a relief pitcher name, Lee Smith.
I can't remember. Maybe he did play for the Cardinals. I can't remember Lee Smith. Anyways, yeah.
All right.
Smith. He's like 300 pounds, plays tight end.
Awesome. There we go. Yeah, we've got the Bucks. We've got the Bills.
Mostert's playing?
Yeah. The Bills and the Colts, and the Colts are the home team, everybody. So it's a little switcheroo in terms of who is hosting.
The old switcheroo. But yeah, this is I'm excited for this game on the weekend. Like, this is going to be a really interesting game. Like, I think it's going to be a high-scoring game. If the Bills do win, I think Josh Allen's going to go absolutely nuts because I think he's going to have to. I think Jonathan Taylor's going to be able to run on the Bills' defense a little. So you put all that together, I think you got a makings of maybe the best game of the weekend. Like I said, starting all things off, we'll see how it works out. But yeah, man, I've turned into a Josh Allen fan this year. I'm not afraid to admit it.
Bill Hamilton says, "Oh yeah, we are playing reindeer games tonight. Let me go put my antlers on too." Hey, more the merrier. 'Tis the season to be merry.
'Tis the season.
So the Colts are home. Bills the visitors. I'll reveal my contending lineup to try and dethrone Jeff, the Moose. I put Zach Pascal in the captain spot. Allen, Diggs, Hines, Smith, and the Blankenship.
Oh!
Rodrigo.
Unmooring the Blankenship, are you? Okay. Trying to get fancy. We'll see if that works out for Glash.
Yeah, it was a bit of a drop-off there because I didn't spend all of the money I had. I was in a bit of a pickle. I was thinking about Cole Beasley, but then I couldn't afford him, so I just had to go down to Blankenship. So,
yeah, the Bees is actually questionable to play in the game this weekend, but Isaiah McKenzie caught scored 3 times for the Bills. He's actually a very good replacement for Beasley. So, the Bills even have a deep roster wide receiver right now. So, just a good all-around team. Buffalo is. Bills Mafia.
Josh Allen now has superstar traits, quick draw and escape artist. Steph Diggs in the slot. First play from scrimmage at the 27, looking for Diggs, incomplete. Sean Preston getting ahead of the game and says, I'm second in your contest. Rolling on the floor laughing. Nicely done.
Oh, I forgot to put my lineup in the free roll. Oh my God, I'm such an idiot.
Well, you can say that you still finished first tonight.
Gosh darn it. I put it in like the free roll, like with the actual money involved, like the $500. There goes Josh Allen. But I forgot to put in the DK Simfam one. So I can't go back to back. I wasn't going to anyways, because Josh Allen's probably going to get like 1,000 yards rushing, and I didn't put him in the captain spot. It's cool. It's cool. Whatever. God. Stupid.
Josh Allen, 28% in the captain, 86.6% in the flex for the $500 free showdown. He will fire, and that is incomplete. Looking for Cole Beasley. So for 2 passing, getting successful going mobile. I watched that last night. Not gonna lie. Here is Allen, 2nd and 10. The dump off works out. That is his wide receiver 2, John Brown.
John Brown came back last week for Buffalo. That's the other thing. They got Brown back and they got Diggs on the outside. So they got 2 speedy guys now. Brown being back could be big too if Beasley can't go. So, like I said, Buffalo is all prepped for this game. It's just a matter of if the Colts can slow down Josh Allen a bit. I don't know if they can, but they make it close.
Big hole here. Ooh. Singletary, the juke inside the numbers to the 28.
Monster hole, man.
Keep her close. It'll be coming for her. El Paso #1 says Glasham on the verge of winning at least $25,000 tonight if the rest of the NBA goes as is. Sweet.
Well, yeah,
I'm not really sure you know what that means. If it goes as is.
Yeah, I mean, goes as is. I mean, like, do you need like a 60-point performance from someone still? Like.
That's great. I'm going to use that. I'm going to steal that line. Hey, if everything goes as is, I'm going to be fine.
Everything goes as is this weekend, guys. I could be winning 2 millionaire makers. I'm just going to say, okay? It is late in the night, so maybe he was just saying, as long as my, as long as no one goes insane or something like that. So anyways, good luck to you, Stuh. Either way, hope it does work out.
John Brown, 2nd catch, up over 20 yards on this first drive of the sim. Buffalo at the Indy 11. Oh, El Paso still has Luka and Jokic still. So in a good spot, sitting in first. Had the right value. That a boy. 3 minutes in. Buffalo charging here. That is Diggs, and that is a Diggs drop. It's just a damn cough, man. If everything goes as is, I'm going to marry Anna Kendrick. It's good. It's a good one. Bad boys of pop, wishing everyone luck. Beasley trying to scrape off the tackles to the 3-yard line, 3rd and 2.
The Bees.
Obi-Wan, it's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. Don't go chasing Gouda Falls.
Have you been down with the Star Wars news, Brendan? Like Obi-Wan and Hayden are coming back, man. Like
I heard Obi-Wan was coming back.
Yeah, but no, they're Hayden Christopher's playing Darth Vader again.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Working 6 to 7. I'm on the verge of winning this free roll if my team scores the most points. Bruiser B, if you read the description on YouTube, scroll on down. Jeff is allowed to play in contests at BK. That is a touchdown. It's Zach Moss, not Devin Singletary.
Yeah, first of all, I'd be allowed to play in the free roll anyways, because there's absolutely zero money up for grab. There's just the prestige worldwide of being the DK Sim free roll champ. But yes, legally I am allowed. It's all explained there at the end.
Oh yeah, I was clarifying the $500 free, but also of course, yes, our league.
Yes, I'm allowed in everything.
You
I'm a
are
special guy.
You are special.
It's all good, folks. Anyways, who scored there? As we were talking, I missed.
Zach Moss.
Ooh, Zach Moss. Okay. That's going to be a lone play, I assume.
Bonzo says, sweet, flex that dude.
Is Moss at ownership? Oh, I haven't updated yet.
Can't be very high.
In a sec. No, doubtful.
RB3 Zach Moss is the power back. So actually it could have some decent ownership. Let's see. CEH 1300, big Colts fan, says, got my Blankenship shirt from Amazon. The quote reads, respect the specs on the shirt. Yes, Jordan Lindenbaum, Moss scored.
Who's your Moose Call guy? I forget.
Lee Smith.
Oh, right, yeah.
We didn't see anything from him. All right. Rivers out of the gun from the 25. Marlon Mack. He is the RB1, but Nyheim Hines usually steals the show. We thank you guys for tuning in, hanging out tonight. DK Sim Fan, Twitch, YouTube. Tate and Zach here updating scores. Producer Michael, Daniels on the ones and twos. Moose and Glash. We have Moose calls tonight. That is Tyree Kill. Tyree Kill. Oh my God. T.Y. Hilton. Jeez. Wow. T.Y. Hilton on the catch.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers featuring Tyreek Hill and Patrick Mahomes.
Shame me. Marlon Mack on the run. It's gotten into me.
You would lulled me to sleep there. I didn't even clue in that you would that wasn't Tyreek Hill for like 5 seconds. I was like, oh yeah, Tyreek Hill, and then I'm like, wait, it's like, wait a second, Tyreek Hill's done.
The anniversary is near, everybody. So maybe that's what it is.
Yeah. There's Nyheim Hines. 1 rush, 8 yards. Way to go, kid. He's got to be pretty chalky.
Adam Kaufman is saying hello in the chat.
Oh, just a wonderful time of night when Kaufman shows up. 22% owned in the captain spot for Hines. 63% owned in the flex.
Guys, Zach Moss scored the touchdown. I got that part right. Zach Moss with the touchdown.
Yeah.
Not Devin Singletary.
Look, yeah, we got to give you credit where credit's due. When you get the guys right, we got to give you some credit too. I agree. So.
I was gonna say T.Y. Hilton, folks, is he's no longer got superstar traits. He was an X factor in Madden 20, came into Madden 21 with superstar traits, and then when we did the holiday tournament, he lost his superstar traits. Tyreek Hill is still very good and has an X factor, for the record.
Wow. That was quite the Grinch roll by Madden to take away someone's superstar trait over Christmas. I mean, good God. Wow.
Jimmy V says, you sure it wasn't Randy Moss?
I didn't call him Mostert. I mean, we're improving things here, so. Oh, boy.
Philip Rivers, wrong team.
Yeah, don't want to do that this weekend, Philip. Interesting to see how he plays. The Bills do have a decent pass defense with Tre'Davious White back there. Well, they're actually like a decent safety. So again, I don't think the Colts are going to win the game, but I think the game's going to be higher scoring and perhaps come down to field goal or something. But we shall see.
Tonight's Moose Call players, the tight end ones, Trey Burton and Tony Gonzalez. Nah, I'm kidding. His least Oliver on the stop. Now, do you really think the Colts have a chance? Like, are you just waiting? I feel like we're going to be waiting. It's going to be, it's noon game, noon Eastern, so it's going to be about 3 p.m., and Phillip Rivers is going to turn the ball over at a crucial time.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't think he's going to have to do that much because I think Jonathan Taylor is going to be able to run the ball against Buffalo, so I think they do have a chance. I think if they jump out to like an early lead and they can just run and pick up first downs on the ground, you're not going to have Rivers throwing the ball much, and you're going to limit Josh Allen. Again, I'm not picking them for the upset. I am picking them for the cover at +7, but I think Josh Allen's going to get points too. I just feel like the Colts match up okay against this team.
Producer Michael throwing it out there. Do you think Phillip Rivers will retire after the season? It was a 1-year deal with the Colts.
Yeah, he was kind of like hinting that he might, hey? I'm not sure.
Do you think Indy will take him back? Because I'm hearing that they might draft Mac Jones based on some mocks I've read up on.
Right. Yeah, draft. I mean, look, Darnold might get traded. That's an option. I mean, if the Jets decide to take Fields. So there's options out there. I mean, there's also like still a pretty deep quarterback market that could be out there. So I don't know. Well, I think it depends on how this goes. I haven't really thought too much about the Phillip Rivers situation. I kind of think no. I think this was kind of like a 1-year bridge thing for the Colts. It's worked out okay. I mean, look, they're in the playoffs. Like they've got a shot here. Their team is okay, but if they fall short against Buffalo, yeah, they drafted Jacob Eason too. That's true. There are our ops team reminding us in chat. It's a good call. So they have options. Like they could try and develop Eason. They could take someone else. I think it's probably one and done with Rivers. I think Rivers might be done after this year too. I think he might I don't think he wants to be a backup. Maybe he does. I don't know. He's got that high school coaching stuff though going on. He's already got a job, so.
Yeah, Carson Wentz feels like a good fit there.
Carson Wentz could, yeah, absolutely.
Koff's quoting me. I said I'm hearing.
I don't know what the cap room is, man.
Yeah, I listened to a podcast that mentioned Mac Jones could end up with the Colts. I'm not working the phones like Schefter or Rappaport there. Celtics insider, okay? I get it, all right?
Like Boston Celtics insider Adam Kaufman would be working the phone?
Yeah, I think Peyton Pritchard should be the 7th man, this guy.
This guy. Don't blame the refs, right, Galash?
It was a great night. That was the bubble. That was
great. Yeah, that was back in the bubble. It was one of the best Twitter threads I've ever read. Do you watch the games?
4th and 12. Cough dropping don't in the chat. Yes, they don't. Smash the like button. We would love to get our way to 500 here on the night. Stats are updated through the first. Thank you to Daniel for the update there. He's on the 1s and 2s. We've got producer Michael. Zach Moss with the touchdown. Rich One Beats is not thrilled with the sacks these quarterbacks are taking. In particular, Derek Carr took 6 in that 8 p.m. sim.
D. Mitch 812, not thrilled with the Colts. Phillip says Bills by 24 on Saturday.
Yeah, look, the Bills are the better team. So again, I'm not picking the Bills to lose. I'm just picking the Colts to play them a little bit tight. But no, I would. You know what? I would absolutely love it. The Bills went to the Super Bowl this year. I'd love it. for various reasons, but mainly just because I like how they're playing. I think their head coach is a really smart dude. I think he adjusted his offense around to fit his quarterback, his style. It's really worked out for them. They've always had a decent defense there. I think Sean McDermott is one of the sharper coaches out there, man, for sure. Belongs in the discussion, 100%. They're a fun team to watch too. Like Josh Allen, they're not just running the ball and trying to like scrape by games and getting lucky. Like they're legitimately trying to go and win games, using their best player as much as possible. Offense. Love it. I like it a lot, Brendan.
I like it. I like it a lot. 3rd and 5.
Oh no! Oh, he got it away. Oh, get the first! Get the first!
Close. Close.
The hell of an effort, though.
Oh,
Paris Campbell. God, R.I.P. Paris Campbell. He started the season well too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's the wideout 3.
Yep.
Is the slot receiver. I hope they go for it. 4th and inches. They're at the 40. Come on.
Yeah, they won't go for it. They're in their own zone. They're on their own end of the field.
Their own 40. Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, I don't think they will. I don't think I ever remember the sim going for it in this situation.
Boo.
Boo.
Jimmy B says, was that Earl Campbell, Clash?
We still haven't had a Moose call. No Burton. No Lee Smith. Burton had like 10 catches 2 games ago. What the heck is going on?
Is that Earl Campbell? We have 174 entries in this DK SimFam Friends League Glash and Moose playoff preview, but Indy's home contest. I am in 170th out of 174.
I'm in first because I didn't enter.
That's true.
Oh, I thought he was going to get safety there.
Moss.
Got by that first dude.
Justin Gardner is asking, what are my winnings in DraftKings? I haven't won anything lately in terms of the private leagues and head-to-heads. Kaufman's been kicking my butt in NBA the last 3 weeks. NBA is hard. I've been saying that the last couple of days here, so I know if you've been watching and you're loyal viewers, you're great, but I've been just, blown away as Moss runs for a first down to the 17. NBA, you've got to have a real clue as to the rotations, pay attention to actives and inactives. Of course, you have to do that, but very closely because it changes. It's so fluid.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And NBA DFS is... I mean, look, I like it. I like playing all DFS, basically, especially the major sports, but it's its own thing. Like, you've got to really be adjusting to the news, and I think it really behooves you to know what's going on too with the rotations and things and the coaches in that league. Like, it behooves you to know that in every sport, but I think more so in basketball. If you don't really know what the rotation is going to be and how coaches use guys and how they coach a little bit, you could really get stuck in what looks like a good situation turn into a bad situation fast. So yeah, NBA, you really got to be on top of the news and stuff like that, and what's been going on with the teams the last couple of days. You got to put in the man hours, quite frankly, and you gotta kind of sit by and watch a little bit more. So, and also you have less time, right? Like you got a couple hours to react. Sometimes you got like an hour to react max or less. Whereas football, we got like the whole week, so we only have to make like 1 or 2 changes sometimes a lot. So.
They are going, this is finally Singletary. I was going to say, this is getting crazy. So much Zach Moss out of the gate.
Zach attack.
Fantasy Hawk, big NBA guy, wants to take one of the Kaufman NBA contests down. Yeah, man. He's a hoop head. Singletary. 32 yards, 4 carries, 3.5 to go, second quarter. Moss has the touchdown. Our Moose players are not succeeding this evening.
No, man, this is sad.
Rob ran. Lee Smith apparently has a catch for 3 yards. We missed it.
Really?
Yeah, I guess so.
Wow. Give us a ceremonial moose call, maybe. Maybe that'll kick things off. Break the seal, Brendan. There you go. All right. Moose call's back. Let's go, Lee Smith.
Come on, Lee Smith. We're coming up on the anniversary very soon. What a big run here. Buffalo just running the football. Singletary, 43 yards now on 5 carries. First time playing Fortnite. Retease, did you know? Mamba Vision, Fooligan. Thanks so much. Hoodie is asking who gets the ball to start the second half. That would be the Colts, because Buffalo scored on the opening drive with Moss. Play action, Allen. And he's taken down. Nice sack. And we've got about 500 of you guys hanging out. It's greatly appreciated. We have 6 Sims coming your way tomorrow, and real football coverage, real life NFL coverage on Saturday and Sunday. Leaderboard Live on Saturday, and then the sweat in the morning on Sunday, and then Leaderboard Live during the game. 2nd and 13 for Allen from the Indy 37. He's running, calling for blocks, and he gains 14.
All right, nice little pick up there. Josh Allen. The ball here. Buffalo trying to go up 2 scores, trying to do something here. Indy's offense really hasn't done anything. No Diggs.
Nope.
One catch.
There's Lee Smith.
Who's that? Is that Diggs? No, that was Singletary. Lining up as a wide receiver, apparently. Okay. All right.
He's the 3rd down back, so he's capable.
True.
Working 6 to 7 says, hope the Bills enjoyed the last few weeks running up the scores on bad teams and showing up to the airport partying because they know it's about to be over because the real season has started.
I mean, look, I think this game's going to be close. I think the Colts have a shot. Like I said, +7. I like that on the Colts. I don't know if I'm predicting them to win the game, but I didn't necessarily completely disagree with that take. Should be a fun game. Josh Allen's always fun. Ooh, Singletary again, man. Just working the middle of the field. These little dink and dunks, they're working though. But man, is it slow, Brendan. We're just marching down the field here at a snail's pace. We're going to be done this quarter.
Well, Mo just said in the chat, y'all got 2 of the worst Sims like ever, or seems like.
Well, this is actually an improvement over the last Sim. So you're right though. These are not like the greatest Sims. There's Lee. Is that Lee Smith? Or is that Dawson Knox? I think that was Lee Smith.
We'll get clarification and then grab the device, grip it.
Go to the video replay. It was Lee Smith. All right, folks. We're up to 2 moose calls. We're in the action here. Okay, what do we got? 2nd and 3. We're really gonna run it? Oh, we're not gonna run it.
And Bees! Touchdown.
Bees.
Cole Beasley with the score.
Not the Bees.
Get them out of here. I always hated that reasoning, as a kid, like, don't move. The bee will leave you alone. Don't swat at it. Just let it buzz around you. It will leave you. Like, what are you talking about? Get this thing out of my face.
No, you know what? Bees, I've come to realize like bees are really, they're gentle. Like bees don't want to mess with you, man. Bees just want to go to like the next shiny flower. Like if a bee comes around you, unless it's like one of those like African, killer bees, that's a different story. If it's just like a honeybee, legitimately, if it's like buzzing by you, it's just like, hey bro, are you a flower? Like that's it. Like it won't hurt you. The wasps, though. The wasp. When I see a wasp, I like legitimately, like, I go red. Like, I find something to kill. Like, I'm just like, whatever I'm doing, I drop it, and I go after the wasps because I hate them.
Hey,
I can't use the words that I want to describe what wasps are. They're the most annoying creature, perhaps, on the planet. Their whole thing is just like, I'm just going to bite you. That's it.
Normally, I don't run into wasps.
We have wasps.
Choker says CBS Sports interviews Glash. So what is this moose call, buzzword, and wearing women's clothing? I'll just say I don't know him. He lives in a different world. He lives in the sim world. Hey, Trey Burton.
Ooh, hey, good to see you.
Now we're talking. And Moose.
Yeah, the murder hornet, right, D. Yeah, that's what I forgot about, the murder hornets. Everybody forgot about those. Chat's with me, though. You know,
Edge 95 says they don't bite you, moron.
Yes, they do. Wasps actually bite. I'm pretty sure. They don't actually sting.
Wait,
check
are moss or wasp moss are wasps mammals?
Oh, okay. They can sting or bite, so we were both wrong. Some species of wasps bite. So there you go, pal. Calling me stupid.
Yeah, Edge 95. Stop asking Moose for golf picks if you're going to be picking on him.
I just Googled it, Lori. They do both.
Multiple superstar traits for the Wasps.
The Wasp's X factor is bite.
Sharp, shiny teeth, too. Don't take a sack, you coward!
You murder hornet.
God, on 3rd and 5. Throw the ball.
50 sacks today, hey? I mean, just terrible sacks. What is Rivers' awareness? It's just all animals can bite, homie. No kidding. I get it. Some of them aren't life wasps whose only goal in life is to bite you or sting you. And I agree. They can do both, okay?
Find a wasp that can do both.
Find a wasp that loves biting and stinging you. As much as the ones in my backyard. Anyways. All right. We're getting off track here.
That's okay.
As per usual, I'm way off on the biology component of the sim, so our hardcore listeners will not be shocked that I was wrong about something. So,
but you came in first in the free roll last game.
Well, look, I'm a fantasy expert, Brendan. I'm not a zoology or insectology expert. Wow, that was a big throw by Josh Allen. Just threw it like 1,000 yards. He got picked off. This quarter was, I thought it was going to be over like 5 minutes ago. It's still like got 15 seconds left. Oh, Kareem put in the chat. These are introverts, wasps are extroverts.
Well said.
Better description.
10 seconds left for Rivers. 1 timeout. His throw power is not great. 85. Dante says the last 2 sims make me want to play in LA rush hour traffic. Joe Spencer, don't be too much wrong, or ESPN will try to hire you.
ESPN made a bit of a boo-boo this week. Put up a fake Adam Schefter tweet. They didn't just put it up. They like did an article based off it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's a tough scene.
Andrew with a football question, a question about this sim. Where is Diggs? It's a great question. It really is. He was targeted on the first play of the game. There goes Phillip giving it a chance. Incomplete. He's got no chance. Wow, 14-0. Moss and Beasley with the touchdowns. One of the teams, we've done 2 sims together tonight, and just one team has decided not to show up in both of them. The Raiders, and then it's been the Colts. And Phillip Rivers tried to help you out there, threw a pick. A 2-way tie for first in the $500 free contest. I am in 6th last in the free roll. 49er Quest is in first place in the playoff preview, but Indy's home Madden After Dark contest. Singletary, 5 carries, 43 yards. Moss has the touchdown, the rushing touchdown. Allen, 3 for 32. Tony says the Colts will tie it in the last minute. They'll score twice with 3 minutes left. Hey, I hope so.
It kind of feels like that game, that kind of game. John Brown, though, yeah, 4 catches. I actually didn't even know. I didn't realize that. Burton got up there with 3 catches. That's nice. Feels like we might have missed one of his moose calls, but whatever.
Whatever.
Whatever, bro. Whatever.
Bad Boys and Pop. Speaking of active bees, in this game, it's mostly been the Moss Bees show. It's true. Dustin has a question. Hey, Moose, what do you think about the Callaway Mavic driver?
Maverick? I think it's dude, I haven't used it, so I got no.
Yeah, you don't really play as often as you normally used to, right?
No, I haven't. The last couple of years, I've been MIA with the golf, unfortunately. But yeah, I haven't used it, so I can't say. Haven't looked into it either. I use a old Nike driver that, yeah, goes pretty far still. I'm just comfortable with it. I'm like, especially with my woods, I like to get a set of woods and just really ride them, because I don't feel like the new technology is good, but I feel like comfort with your woods, because the changes are so slight over the last 5 years. You just get something you're comfortable with and just ride it out.
Oh, Dustin says he just bought one. So,
yeah, no, I've never used it. I used to have a Callaway before I switched to the Nike, and I definitely like Callaway drivers, but.
Mike Bizzle says, stop blocking Leafy, my lady. I can do that for you next quarter break. After this quarter break. Small Ben, we need a moose call for every 10-plus yard sack. Someone had that idea for us, like, when we first started doing Wild Weather Wednesday. Like, make the
moose
defensive player the moose call. So, like, Von Miller or someone, like, who had superstar or X-Factor abilities on defense. Bruiser B says, I am in 108th place in the 3K contest, paid contest. Can you give me some advice to get to number 1? Well, if everything goes right, if everything goes as is.
Everything goes as is in the second half. You are in good shape. My advice is, hit the like button. Smash that like button for us, folks, by the way, since I brought it up. If you could, it'd be nice. I don't know where we're at, but, there's like 400 or 500, right? Hit that like button, and, maybe your fortunes will change. It's T.Y. Hilton's a couple catches.
Yeah, not Tyreek Hill, folks. It's T.Y. Hilton. Bad Boys of Pop is asking if you can explain how to engage the like button again.
You guys know what the like button is.
Marlon Mack, he's stuffed. Loss of 1. Moss and Beasley have the touchdowns. Shout out to Zach and Tate updating the scores for us tonight. Michael and Daniel on the 1s and 2s. Jeff, Edward Pride says, Jeff, stop saying you like riding in the woods.
What?
I think talking about your golf clubs. wood.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. See, now I'm helping you.
That's true. I mean, that one would have flown right. That would take me like a year to go back.
All right.
My mind is things flow in and out of it really quickly.
So this is something I did think about because we had the holidays the last 2 weeks. This is the first time in a couple of weeks. Actually, no, I take that back. This is the first time since before the NFL season started where we're having 5 straight days, like Monday through Friday, no NFL. It's 6 sims all day long.
Yeah, the sims are back to a bit more of a center stage. We don't even have the sweat this week during the week, so
right.
I think the sweat's going to come back during the week, so you see some more fantasy content coming at you. With the NBA season going on and NHL starting soon, so and golf, but didn't have it this week, so a lot more sims. And once we get down to the conference championships, man, only be one NFL on one NFL day, so we'll have a full Saturday. Sims are back, baby.
Yeah. Well, it was me thinking like it's weird to have 4 straight days of doing multiple sims. It's been a while.
Oh, I know. It's like, because when I've been doing Thursdays, it's always been with the football game attached to it, right? Like we do the
leaderboard live, yeah.
Come in and out. I mean, I almost like doing these more because, like, yeah, we have breaks and stuff watching the football games, and then we're not on camera that much, but quite frankly, it's just funner just to sit and talk and watch the game full time. So.
Dustin says it is. Thank you all. I love them. Well, great. That's what we're looking for. Smash the like. You guys are doing a good job. We appreciate you guys sticking with us. And, like we've been talking about, we mentioned this last sim. We're coming up on the anniversary. March 28th. It's only a couple months away. As we're midway through the third, Singletary's got 7 carries, 55 yards.
What's the anniversary date?
28th of March.
March 28th, eh?
It felt like we started earlier than that, but it's the 28th.
I thought we started later than that.
Nah, first sim was Reed and Emerson. They did Texans, and I forget who the opponent was, but it was one a day. We did one. It was like one sim. And then we did one on Sunday night. We did one on Monday. Then we started doing 3 a day. And then it turned into 6.
And they're like, hey, let's do 6 a day. I still like my idea of just be all day Madden-a-thon.
Yeah, Koff and Rossi were talking about that earlier, having on the anniversary doing a marathon of 24 hours of straight sim.
Yeah, 24 hours straight sims.
Like squeeze as many sims as you can into a 24-hour window.
Yeah, you'd have one every 2 hours, right?
Yeah. They were doing the math out because these take about an hour to hour and 15 minutes. You could maybe do like 20 in a day. You did the math out.
Yeah. That's ridiculous. You don't need to stuff 20 and you just do one every 2 hours. That way, because people still need to use the bathroom and stuff, right? So,
Right, so you'd have to start at midnight.
Yeah, you start at midnight, or you start whenever. Start at midnight. Actually, midnight would be perfect because, you start at midnight, next one starts at 2 a.m., 4, 6, 8. That'll be 10, your shift flash.
Noon.
10, 12, and then,
So we would do 12.
And then you end. The last sim has like a monster. Oh, a fumble. It's like the most. Oh my God.
Oh, a nice play by the Colts to stop him.
Then the last sim has like a massive tournament attached to it. And you hype it up. I think that was my idea. You put a big tournament on the first sim and then a big tournament on the last sim.
Yeah, you have to stick it out.
Yeah, you do some promos and stuff. It's kind of one of those things. I almost wish I hadn't thought of the idea because I might actually be one of the people doing it at 2 a.m. So,
Kicking Club says poor Koff will have to come up with the names for all of the Sims for 24 hours. Second and 10 on the handoff here. It's Singletary. Oh, he's getting twisted up in a pretzel down at the 9. Kareem says, how about 4 Sims at once with 8 commentators talking at one time so we can't understand not one thing anybody is saying? I love that. Chaos.
Emerson would just yell over everyone anyways, so.
No, he wouldn't do that. He would just say, I'm leaving, I'm going to eat. Earl Sparks says, great idea. Kick that up to the management. Where's Lee Smith? Come on. 4th and 10.
Yes.
7 points here. We've had games. It was 9-0 last sim, so for quite a bit.
Yeah, 17-0 here. It's just, yeah, I mean, like the Colts and the Raiders. I mean, like these aren't even bad teams necessarily. I mean, especially the Colts. I mean, they're not terrible sim team. Like, crazy, man.
Joker says a classic contest for all 6 sims would be nice. Yeah, I know we had that, man. And I'm not sure. That's not our call. So
I think
49ers Quest is still in first, by the way, in our contest.
Well, and the other thing with the 6 game classics, again, I don't make the contest. I assume they kind of took them off because the schedule's so choppy that they didn't want to, like offer them one day and then not be able to offer them the next. So I think maybe when the schedule gets a little bit more, settled with the Sims and they're more consistent, we're doing more 6-a-days, you might see those return. But again, I don't do it. I have no idea. So.
Oh yeah, because of the actual NFL games on Sunday.
Exactly. Right. Yeah. In the schedule, like I said. So. Whoa!
Oh, Tre'Davious White almost had that, but luckily, Paris Campbell holds on. Travis says, just opened my fridge and Diggs is on my milk carton, if anyone was wondering. Let's see, the $500 late classic, 3-way tie for first place. And a 2-way tie for first in the $500 free showdown. Phillip Rivers, it would be nice if you threw the ball downfield, because throwing the ball in the flat out of bounds will not help you.
Generally not the greatest.
Black 11!
Edward Pride says, LMAO, March 28th, 2020. The first time Reed gazed at Emerson for an hour and a half while Emerson yelled, rub that oil on my pecs, babe. Yeah, that's basically how it went. 4th and 7. Are we gonna punt? Go for it. You need. Okay.
Cowards.
This is bad.
This is bad. This isn't even like the Raiders. Like, at least the Raiders were doing it in like hilarious fashion with Derek Carr getting sacked like 20 times. This is just like bad. They're just not doing anything, the Colts. So yeah. Well, let's see. Maybe Josh Allen can get some excitement here. Seconds for a quarter. Go deep, Josh.
Launch it. He's got the throw power, of course. That was a bullet, but incomplete.
Allen's still with bad accuracy stats in this game too. I mean, I like it. Obviously, in real life, he's vastly improved. Still inaccurate though in this game. One of the most inaccurate, actually.
Dugon says, how about on Sundays we have a full slate of games like the NFL, but you guys don't have to call the games. But 2 guys call the red zone trips. That'll be lit. Well, that would, in that case, though, if you wanted a red zone style, you guys would have to trust that the not seeing the game, we'd be okay with that.
Right. Yeah, that's a good point.
And I don't know. I mean, something tells me you guys like to see the
something
game.
tells me from the history there, chat, you might not be cool with that. So,
how in the world did they already get to the 15-yard line? This started 4 minutes ago. So, yeah, I'm not trying to knock the idea. Just,
Why does Dawson Knox have 2 touchdowns?
There's no way he already has 4 grabs. I only saw 2 on the Red Zone channel.
So Glash and I think you guys sound too, by the way. So.
Yeah, right. That's true too. Oh, there's no. We've said this before. I haven't said it in a while. I do imagine what people actually sound like. I feel like I've gotten to know you guys here. And it's like, oh, what would he sound like? I'm not going to go there and pick names. John Brown has been good if you played him. 5 for 58. Okay, John. All-Star Gaming says Hines sucks. Kicking Clubs is calling them cowards for not going for it. Won't get you fired, at least. Okay, well, you don't need to go down that road.
That was a piece of Madden history that can never be discussed on streams. But, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, 70-0 Bills out of the ball. I don't know what to say here, folks. Philip Rivers is 75 yards. Like, I don't remember 2 quarterbacks in a row like this just busting so hard. But again, we got him. Old Philly Rivers. Everybody on the Colts sucks. All-Star Gaming.
Scores are updated through 3. Buffalo running the football with the lead. Singletary's up over 60 yards. So, working 6 to 7 in the chat has a thought on Josh Allen. Ben, Brady, and Mahomes were the rare few to get a playoff win or wins, plural, in their first 2 seasons as a pro, and won the Super Bowl. Yet people keep assuming the Bills / Josh Allen will easily play KC, meaning he means they're a lock to get to the AFC Championship to play the Chiefs. Look, I don't think enough people are saying that. To your point, working 6 to 7, I think it's a fair thing to bring up. The Bills are hot at the right time, blowing teams out. I heard a stat today on a radio show, Kaufman. Not my sources. I heard it on a show. The Bills won their final 3 games by 25 points or more. The last team to do that was in the late 90s. It was the Packers, and they won the Super Bowl. So they're hot. Playing really well. You mentioned this during the sim. John Brown's back. Just adds to the weaponry. But, look at the stage, even though these guys have been used to playing games with no fans and getting used to the protocols. Certainly, you can't help but remember what Josh Allen looked like last year, this time of year in the playoffs. So look, he's vastly improved. There's no question. Hope he just doesn't melt and something doesn't go down the back of his leg.
Yeah, I mean, look, we're talking about a 1-game scenario, right? I mean, I don't think Josh Allen's going to choke, but the Colts could put different kinds of pressure on him than he's felt over the last 6 weeks. They've had a pretty easy schedule. Miami was probably the toughest test they've had in a little bit. I mean, they absolutely waltzed through them. So, I mean, I think that's a great sign, but this is going to be a little bit different. The Colts, they have wins. They beat the Packers this year. The Colts are a decent team. So I think if the Bills get by this game, I think they're going to be mega dangerous. If they get by this game, don't be shocked if they go to the Super Bowl at all. But I think this is a really big game for them. Everyone's going to be picking them. All the pressure's on them. Nobody's picking the Colts. So that's always a scary spot for a team that is coming in, again, limited playoff experience. And the playoff experience they did have wasn't great, right? Everyone remembers the stupid Josh Allen lateral. So I'm not expecting Josh Allen to play bad. I don't think he's going to melt or anything like that. But it's just it's a tougher opponent. I hope they get by. I would like I said, I would like to see the Bills get to the Super Bowl. I think that would be an awesome setup. I thought my dream Super Bowl. Well, okay. My dream Super Bowl from just a watching standpoint, I want to see Allen versus Rodgers. From a betting standpoint, I'd rather see Allen get up there. But
You know, but like at the same time, like I'm rooting for the Bills. However, as a general consumer of the NFL, I have to remind myself, like this is the other little man on my shoulder saying, hey, remember, like that Patrick Mahomes guy, he's really, really good, and you should relish how great, like you're watching greatness of this. So if we get Mahomes Rodgers or Mahomes Brady, that's going to be fantastic.
Mahomes Rodgers would be fantastic. That the league is absolutely cheering for that. You've got the top 2 MVP candidates. Rodgers is going to win it, but wow. I mean, just how many 40-yard sacks have we seen today? I just can't even get over it.
So bad.
But Mahomes Rodgers would be fantastic for the league. That would be a fantastic matchup too. It's not like I'd be disappointed with that. I like the way the Bills are playing. I think it'd be a cool story with Josh Allen, but you're absolutely right, man. I mean, Mahomes and pretty much anyone is probably going to be good, but I think Mahomes and Rodgers, the way this year has gone, would make it oh my god.
Like this is getting ridiculous.
This is like the offensive lines are all just they went to the Krusty Cough pregame and ate that bad crust or something, man, because that stale crust.
That guy.
Crust is 100% listening right now. With like zero doubt in my mind, he's got us on in the background. It's not even in the background. He'd say it's on in the background, but this is just all he's watching.
As he would say, he's not actively listening.
He's not actively.
It's passive listening, right, Jimmy B? Kareem, this is just funny. Kareem says, I saw Heinz in a Dunkin' Donuts in his high school days, and I swear I could take him. The guy is so small.
Yeah, he's not big. I don't think you can take him, though, because these guys are, like, such insane athletes. Like, Darren Sproles was, like, legitimately shorter than me. That guy was probably one of, like, the top 20 athletes ever to play in the NFL. And I'm not saying that, like, facetiously. Insane athlete. You got to be that size and play in the NFL, man.
I remember a long time ago, it was late spring, early summer, when I was working with, was it Reed? And I said if the Colts got shut out, I would carve the Colts logo in the back of my head, and if the Colts got shut out.
Yeah, man. Well, fire up the razor. Might get a new logo in there.
Jero says, Glash, are you saying you're not actively supporting Josh Allen? I guess that's kind of fair. Yeah. But I'm not attached to him like I was to Tom Brady for 20 years.
Exactly. Glash will come out and tell you what he thinks.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm not actually supporting Josh Allen. I'm a bit of a Patriots fan, and that's cool. I don't support teams that are in my division, my team's division. Why would you? I wouldn't. If I was a Patriots fan, I wouldn't be rooting for Josh Allen. Give me a break.
No, but see, I like that team. Like they're fun. They're fun to watch. They're fun to root for. Yeah. I hate the people that. Well, they're the Bills. They're in our division.
And as a Patriots fan, you guys have like more hatred for the Jets. Let's be honest, right?
Yeah. Well, look. At the end of the day, we've won so much that we're now feel bad for other people. Like, for at least great. It's a great story. But if we won like one Super Bowl in 20 years, we're like, F the Bills. Yeah. I hope they don't do anything.
For the next couple years, you guys will probably just be like, yeah, whatever. I'm sure.
I'm cool with the Bills story. I'm just trying to remind myself, like, nah, I'd rather have Mahomes in the Super Bowl against. Give me the Saints, the Bucks, or the Packers. It'd be just bigger. Yep. Because the whole narrative for 2 weeks, and I'm not trying to knock the Bills. I'm just saying I think the national narrative will be, oh, look at the Bills, this great story, Josh Allen, look at him go after one great season. Like, look at him go, even though, like, I can acknowledge he's good. But I'm just going to get sick of it. Like, oh, my God, you all stop treating this guy. He's made it. Stop this little engine that could crap.
Yeah.
Oh, Josh Allen made it all the way here. But if it's Mahomes against Saints, Bucks, or Packers, or Russell Wilson, we're not gonna hear any of that junk for 2 weeks.
Yeah, no, that's true. They'll play up the Cinderella Bills and stuff like that.
Yeah,
You're right.
I don't think they deserve that. I don't want them to have that.
They're not even a Cinderella team. They're just good. I mean, they legitimately might be the second best team in the NFL too, right? So, anyways, long way to go, folks. Lots of stuff can happen. Gosh, getting worked up over it. I love it. I like it when he gets worked up. This one's over.
Oh
Good
no!
God.
I just know it's coming. I know it's coming. If the Bills, and I think it's a great story. I'm not saying it isn't, but it's just gonna get drilled in my head. Oh yeah. Look at them go! It's amazing. Like, just let them. They're good. Like, let them be good.
Yeah. At this point, I don't even know how much of an upset it would be if the Bills beat the Chiefs. Like, that's how good the Bills are, right? Maybe it would be an upset, but it wouldn't be like the media would make it like the biggest upset ever. But
no, I think that would be a big upset because I think people are forgetting how good the Chiefs are.
They're really good, but the Bills are really good too. That's kind of my point. Anyways, who cares? This game is over. If the game on Saturday is like this, it's going to be terrible. I don't think the game on Saturday is going to be like this. I think it's going to be good though. So.
Oh, we didn't do a buzz. We have to do the buzzword on cam. It's 10:58. What should the buzzword be?
I don't know, man. You pick.
I know. I'm sorry, everybody. I just channeled my inner Kenny Ducey ranting right there.
That was a totally Ducey rant.
Yeah. Sorry. Now I know how that feels. I'll never do that again. I'm lying. I won't do that again.
Now I know who that feels.
At least they won't do it every sim. I mean, come on, guys. Plus, these sims are awful. Like, God. What should the buzzword be? Do we want to come up with something?
I don't know, man. Whatever. It's just
you know what? No buzzword tonight. It's all right.
The games didn't deserve a buzzword. Singletary had a pretty good game. 90 yards rushing. I didn't realize he got up there.
Yeah. Oh, we should have done sack.
Sack, yeah, no kidding. Sack for a loss.
Sack. All right, it's 11. Emergency buzzword. That was an emergency buzzword.
Emergency buzzword done.
Great job, chat. Who was that? Someone suggested it. Kicking Club. Thank you. Appreciate it. You guys are great. Thanks for hanging out, despite the fact these sims were not great tonight. Not a lot of points. If you played defenses, good on you.
Sacks. You were. You should have had Big Saxy on the call today.
Yeah.
That's how many sacks there were.
Wow, look at these over here. I'm counting right now. 5.5, 6.5, 7, 7.5, 8, 8.5, 8.5 sacks in this sim. Thank you all for partaking in the buzzword. Oh, there's more sacks.
There's more.
Oh my God, there were 11.5 sacks in this sim. 11.5.
Unreal.
Wow. So the
it was
winning
like they were
lineups-
all by Buffalo too, right? Like most of them.
Buckner had 2.
Oh,
for
did
the
he?
Colts.
Okay. Oh yeah, the Colts had a couple. Okay, the Colts had a few. Colts had like 3 or 4 or something.
All right, Paul, we get it, dude. You get it. See, you make fun of me doing the buzzword, and now you're just writing mute, so you're kind of doing a buzzword of your own if you think about it. Just silently. So the winning lineups in the $500 free contest, each of them in the last 2 sims had the defense.
Wow. And the captain? Yeah.
No, just in the flex. So.
Oh, okay, right.
All right. Who do you like for a player of the game? Did you pick one?
I mean, this game, like, who do you even pick? The winning lineup, the top scorer was Josh Allen with like 12 points or something like that. I don't even think he had 12 points. I'm going to pick the Bills defense. I don't know. Nobody else did anything, so.
All right, man.
And then the Not My Kid award is definitely Hines. Did Naheem Hines not catch any passes after I built up his? Like, are we serious here? He got 0
Can we
passes.
look quick, guys? Daniel, can we check it out? Let's see.
Insane.
He had four rushes, 19 yards, and then receiving.
Yeah, nothing.
He didn't catch any passes. Wow.
Unreal. He's definitely that's unbelievable. Okay. Just massive bust.
Right. He's a dude that people
He's
love
like
to,
the babysitter Billy. Like he's like the bottom of the babysitter Billy award. Like he is like the worst babysitter Billy. He's like the worst kid in babysitter Billy's class.
63% owned, 22% in the captain. And to clarify, the number was 8.5. 8.5 sacks for the game. For this sim, 8.5 is the number. And oh my God, Diggs had 0 yards. Steph Diggs had no catches, Jeff.
Wow. Okay, I mean, I don't even know. It's a co-MVP here, co-LVP between Diggs and Hines. It's insane. Diggs and Hines like busted that bad. They had 1.9 points between them. What is going on?
That was bad.
Tonight?
All right,
I don't
well,
know.
hopefully you guys get a better start to your day tomorrow in Simland in terms of the product on the field. We certainly hope you enjoyed hanging out, and we appreciate you guys hanging out, taking in our commentary, and just hanging out here.
Not about the results, folks. It's about the process, and you guys did the process today. You hung out in the chat. You smashed that like button. Do it again now if you haven't done it. But anyways, guys, we'll see you on the weekend.
Yeah, Jeff's here on Saturday for Leaderboard Live, and he'll be on for quite a bit in the afternoon. Wes, Mamba Vision, Fooligan, Alabama Jones, Yogi, Derwin, good stuff over there on Twitch. And thank you to you guys in the chat. Steven says he came in 4th. Jero wants to call it the Babysitter Doocy, not my kid award. Yeah, the chat's saying Diggs. That's probably the better call. But Hines not having any catches and that captain ownership is pretty.
19 yards. It's not like Hines was much better. They both were terrible, though.
Mm-hmm. Sean Preston came in 2nd place. Good stuff. Who came in 1st? Let's look here. 1st place. 49ers Quest. So, good work. Steven, yep. Steven mentioned him. He tied for 4th. And D.A. Mac Lion came in 11th. Nice work, guys. Jero says, Glash call cough and apologize for everything you said about him today. Well, I could do that. But I'm not going to. All right, let's get out of here. Here is the old schedule for tomorrow in Simland. Oh, boy. You thought this was fun. Noon Eastern tomorrow. Friday, January 8th, 2021. Browns at the Jets. You got Emerson Latzia and Kenny Ducey to start your day.
The Deuce.
Kenny and the Jets to start the day. Wow. So if you want to join starting at 2, Falcons at Saints, I will be with Kenny. That should be fun. Then I'll be with you. Oh, Jeff, you're back tomorrow on Sims.
Oh, yeah, I am on Sims tomorrow. I like legitimately forgot I was on Sims tomorrow until you told me.
We have the 4 o'clock sim. We have Mostert's Niners against the Broncos.
Yeah, I think I'm with Rossi. And am I with Rossi on one tomorrow?
Yep, you're with Rossi
Okay,
at
right.
6. Patriots at the Bengals, Rossi and Jeff. And then Jags,
All right.
Chiefs at 8,
Great.
Titans at the Bucks at 10, Kaufman and Tommy Freeze pops to wrap up the night.
I swear to God, I don't know how I get through life sometimes. But anyways, yeah, I am definitely on the Sims tomorrow. Thank you for reminding me.
All right. Well, on that note, thank you to our great team, Tate, also Zach from Ops this evening, producer Michael, Daniel. For Jeff Ulrich, the Moose, Brendan Glasheen, we are back tomorrow. I'm back at 2 and 4 Eastern, and then Jeff's here at 4 and 6 Eastern. Dream Stream starts at noon Eastern tomorrow. We'll see you then. Thanks for tuning in.